Because I'm taller than you.
Welcome back to the controllers. I'm in our...
You want to try it? You want to try it? Then try it. I'm taller than you.
Taller than you. It doesn't matter. You're taller than me when you have hot sauce in your eye.
Welcome back to the controllers. I'm in Orlando, Florida, outside of this massage parlor, where we're going to be standing out here on a public sidewalk exercising my First Amendment right, your First Amendment right, in public. That we shouldn't have a problem exercising our constitutional rights in this country. This is the United States of America, right?
Right?
All right, Liberty Troller, so here we are.
Bluetooth connection success.
Still the United States of America,
On the
right?
spa, and then right over here is another massage parlor right there. So we're gonna maybe make our way to both of them, but we'll start here. And on my way up here, the nice gentleman who works for the barber shop right over here, he wanted me to promote their business. I wasn't recording at the time, but I had a very nice conversation. He offered me a free haircut, and he really wanted to get some promotional opportunity. So that's how you treat people with cameras when you see them. You take advantage in a positive way. So when we're done here, we're going to go over there and you guys are going to get to meet Pedro.
Shit, free haircut. Shit, free haircut.
I can't see anything. Yeah, I don't think you guys can see through this reflective glass, but a lady inside did see me.
Uh-oh.
So let's see what happens if they have enough curiosity to come outside.
Yeah, you're only like all the way up on the glass of the window.
Warning, all activities are see me.
I don't know if they can see me.
You can't see anything. Yeah, I don't think you guys can see through this reflective glass, but a lady inside did see me. So let's see what happens if they have enough curiosity to come outside and check it out. Warning, all activities are recorded. Huh. So they are recording. By the way, I do want to take this opportunity to thank all those who served for all the right reasons to protect the rights that we're out here to exercise today. I don't know if you can see that, but
fuck all y'all that served for the wrong reasons.
With her phone, I can't tell if she's just got on speaker talking to someone or if she's actually recording me back. It could be a cam back, which would call for a selfie, which we'll go ahead and give him just in case she's watching. So we'll go and give it to her. True trigger control, baby. So, just in case she gave us cam back, we'll go and give her that. Now we're gonna kind of stand out here in the shade because it is extremely hot here today. There's someone right there. Nope, she didn't come out. Yeah. I wish I did. I need one.
That nigga doesn't have an iPhone charger, nigga. That nigga doesn't have an iPhone charger.
Hell no.
What a fucking pussy. You want me to beat your ass?
What are you talking about?
You don't have an iPhone charger in 2027?
I love how YouTube lets you say that. Like I don't think you should be able to say it at all. At all. It doesn't matter if you change a few letters or nothing. You know what I mean? It's like it's a word that needs to be just thrown the fuck away. Really. Not like 10x'd like it has been.
I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga. I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, nigga. Get your ass from around me.
If you want to try that again, you're gonna be sorry.
Get your ass from around me. You want to try it? You want to try it? Then try it, bitch. I'm tall.
This dude looks like some tall, skinny white guy that works at a pizza restaurant, and he's screaming like this.
Than you. Yeah. Get the fuck. Get your ass from around me.
If you want to try that again, you're gonna be sorry.
Get your ass from around me. You want to try it? You want to try it? Then try it, bitch. I'm taller than you. Yeah. Get the fuck from around me.
Yeah, motherfucker.
With your spray paint looking ass.
Yeah, look at you walking away like a bitch.
Spray paint looking ass, nigga. With your spray paint looking ass.
You just got a spray. Yeah. You like that?
Yeah.
Tastes good, right?
Exactly.
Tastes good.
You missed him. You missed his eyes. All the hype for that.
This thing was crazy.
You didn't even hit him. You missed him. Is he gonna come back?
All right.
Yeah, but why?
Nope, he don't even come back. And he missed him. He didn't even get him. Damn pepper spray didn't go off right. It didn't even get him. He sprayed like all over his shirt. Let's see what Sailor's got to say to CNBC.
Let's talk digital credit and crypto prices. Joining us, Michael Saylor, Strategy Executive Chairman and Founder. And my first question was, Orange, you're gonna...
Michael Saylor is to Bitcoin what Rockefeller was to oil. Like, really. Michael Saylor's going to be to Bitcoin what Rockefeller. You know that Rockefeller?
Asked me about why you wear orange ties. You got how many?
I got a few dozen.
You do? Actually, a few dozen. And that is I guess a salute to what you do for a living.
Every day's a good day for an orange tie, Joe.
Do you overall have a feeling about whether this, would you call this a crypto winter or a crypto pseudo winter that we've been through for a while? Are we near closer to the end, or do you even care at this point?
I think so. I mean, I think we were at the top in October, about 125. I think we bottomed at 60. I think we're moving into the spring phase. We've got decent support here in these levels. I think we'll rally from here. We're just working against a few macro headwinds right now.
What macro tailwinds are possible? What about Congress?
Well, I think the passage of the Clarity Act would be a big deal. I think even in the absence of that, the release of guidance that lets you tokenize securities and support digital assets out of the SEC, the innovation exemption, that would be a big deal as well.
For people that don't follow it that close, I mean, there are...
Okay, so he pretty much just said fuck him too. It's like, listen to what he said. He pretty much just said fuck him.
What macro tailwinds are possible? What about Congress?
Well, I think the passage of the Clarity Act will be a big deal. I think even in the absence of that, the release of guidance that lets you tokenize securities and support digital assets out of the SEC, the innovation exemption, that would be a big deal as well.
For people that don't follow it that close, I mean, there are halvings. The halving gets harder and harder to mine at some point. Even though we're getting close to maximum number, but where are we at of the 121 million?
The next halving in 2 years.
And we're at what?
It's going to take another 100 years to mine it all, is the thing. See, the majority of it's already found a home. So basically, future generations will be working for the dust. Where I'm already working for the dust.
Right now. Like we get towards the end, it gets harder and harder to mine any. And it'll be
millions, probably a billion people probably working for dust, working for just dust of a Bitcoin.
A couple hundred years before we get to 121 million.
There's not much Bitcoin left because at this point, all of the organic supply of Bitcoin being produced by the miners is being taken.
You can get into Bitcoin mining with this app, and it doesn't use it like cloud mines, right? So all you gotta do is download the app, and then you tap a button on the app every day. You know, like once a day, you have to go in and like turn your miner on for the day. That's what it looks like. And then all right, that's it, actively mining Bitcoin right there. Mining Bitcoin. See, because Bitcoin is divisible by 8. Divisible by 8 0. You go 8 zeros back. So really, I have 6 Satoshis. But it'll eventually be $6. This one miner has made $6. And I've withdrawal. You know what I mean? Like, see, I've got all these withdrawals. These are all with. Oof. I hit the yeah. They're all withdrawals. Like, it works. And all you gotta do is get on here and you tap that gray button. It's already grayed out because I just tapped it. You just tap that button and turn it on for the day, and then it starts mining Bitcoin. And then you could make one for all of your Google accounts. So you can use one device and have like 6 different cloud miners. And then you reference, because you can do a referral code, you get an extra 10% to refer somebody, their miner, you get 10% of their mining, right? Like, well, not 10% of their mining, an additional 10, I don't know how it works, but it's probably one way or the other. But anyway, you just get it, right? It's off right now, but I have, is that 1 sat? Yeah, I got 1 sat and almost a 2 sats. And then I hit the blue button, and now it's turned on. Now it's moving. And my referral code, my invitation code is PIK10, PIKTIN, PIK10. It was auto-generated. I was just lucky enough that it was, wasn't that bad. Here, I'm turning them all on right now. Get them all fired up. This one's got 11 sats already. Yeah, see, just all this is withdrawals. It's all withdrawals. All like sending over. But it's like, oh, it still goes. It's still going. A lot of withdrawals. But 20 sats, 25 sats, 46 sats, 26 sats, 20 sats, 23 sats. It's all like small little amounts. This one was 78 sats. This one was 181 sats. 66 sats, 84 sats, 80 sats, 154 sats, 171 sats. But yeah, it actually does work. So just figured I'd let y'all know about that if you want. And then you could buy additional mining power. Like if you like it, you can buy. You're basically helping a facility. You know, like a facility, a Bitcoin mining facility that already exists. You can buy their hash power, right? And then basically you get rewarded. Like you can go all the way up to apparently 285 terahash. But that's going to cost $10,000. And basically it's like you're giving the company 10,000 and then you stay at that. You're going to stay at that 285 terahash basically as long as this app exists. So you have to kind of like factor that because they could shut this app down at any moment. I bought this 200 gigahash one. And this one for 200 gigahash. It's, what is it? $9. It was $10. But they had a deal where you could get 2. You get 200 gigahash for $5. And so that's what I did. So I got 400 gigahash of power, allegedly, that it's mining with. And in either way, you being a miner helps to like solidify the network as well too. So you eventually become another miner just from your phone. You know what I mean? Like you don't even need a whole computer to do
Taken
it.
up by the
And you
Bitcoin.
bought
It's been that
more
way
than
for
was
years,
mine
though.
this year for strategy.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, the formation of digital credit means that the credit market itself is absorbing all of the organic supply of Bitcoin from now to forever. With our company, we'll probably buy all of the Bitcoin gets produced by the miners between here and the year 2140. Then there's no more Bitcoin.
2140.
Yeah.
Wow.
You have to leave that
Whoa.
theoretically.
Did you hear what he said? Sailor's planning on buying all the Bitcoin that's going to be mined he's going to buy it out of the miners' hands. That's basically what he just said. I mean, granted, that's all just Giga Chad hype.
For strategy.
Type
Yeah,
stuff.
we have. Yeah, the formation of digital credit means that the credit market itself is absorbing all control of the organic supply of Bitcoin from now to forever. With our company, we'll probably buy all of the Bitcoin gets produced by the miners between here and the year 2140. Then there's no more Bitcoin.
2140.
Yeah, that's
You
correct.
have to leave that theoretically for your successors to orchestrate. So talk about the credit side of things, and you've talked about it here before, and my eyes kind of glaze over.
Are they eventually going to rename the country after one of these companies? You know what I mean? Like, what are they going to eventually like rename it the United States of Apple? The United States of Google? Like, is that what they're trying to do? I don't understand it. I really don't.
Well, you know, Wall Street firms have been creating structured products forever. They take a big stack of S&P securities and they strip the downside. They give you part of the upside.
Because I was thinking, I'm like, what are they going to like rename the country Strategy or something? It's like,
They sell it to high net worth individuals that would like upside with downside protection. What we've done is taken a capital asset, Bitcoin, and we're converting that capital or those capital gains into credit dividends. So we think Bitcoin's going up more than the S&P index over time. We expect 30%, but it doesn't matter if it's 10 or 20%. We can pay 11.5% dividend on a preferred stock, a credit dividend, because that represents a fraction of the long-term capital gain that we're expecting. And so if you're disciplined about the way that you convert a capital gain into a credit dividend, the capital gain is unrealized, the credit dividend becomes return of capital and is tax deferred. So digital credit is really synthetic yield, where we're extracting the first 11.5% of our expected capital appreciation of Bitcoin. We're remitting it to the credit investors via an over-collateralized preferred stock. If you've got money you don't need, or you need it in the next 4 years, you either put it in the money market and you get 3.5% taxable, or you put it in digital credit, you get 11.5% tax deferred. So if you're a crypto believer and you have working capital, you want to buy digital credit because you get paid 4 times as much after tax.
And it's a preferred.
It is a preferred
stock. Is it convertible?
It is
What's
just
the premium? I'm sorry. Is there? Would you?
I'm even thinking myself of getting some stretch, man, just because you can either you get 10% dividend on a $100 stock. You buy a $100 stock and you get 10% return yearly on it, but they also pay you a monthly. And then you can either collect that or it'll stack on itself. And you end up with you get more stretch, and more stretch is, so you get to 200 would be 22 or, $20, But yeah, you could buy one stretch. The younger you are, you could buy one stretch and just let it do its thing. Just have it reinvest into itself at a monthly dividend of 10%, which is better than the S&P on average. Imagine buying that for your 3-year-old or something. You know what I mean? Probably should, actually.
Have even more upside than the 11.5%.
No.
Jersey Mike's, they slice your order fresh right in front of you. And let me tell you, watch it now.
Basically, if you had $250,000 in stretch, you could collect $25,000 to just live off of having the $250,000 in stretch. Or you could let your stretch by $25,000 on top of that $250,000 each year. Your $250,000, now it's $275, now it's $300. Well, actually that would be, the $275, it would now be probably $306, and then now you're looking at another $30K. You're at $336 or some shit. Just on 4 years of having a $250,000 in an account. Just putting your money in a place that's a little bit harder for people to get to it, basically, because it's in stretch too. You know what I mean? It's it's not just in your pocket or something. But cash.
Real breakthrough with STRC. It's the biggest preferred stock in the world. It's the fastest growing preferred stock in the world. It's the most
But it
liquid.
generates 11.5%. You keep the rest if there's a...
The reason it works is because we target $100 and then we use a variable dividend rate in order to keep it at 100, and we attach a shelf registration to it. So if it trades at $100 at a penny, we sell it. And so it has become the lowest volatility credit instrument and the most liquid credit instrument because, in essence, it's a bank account that pays you 11.5% tax deferred.
Tax deferred, and if there are additional gains in Bitcoin, then if it is the 30% instead of that, you could do it with 10, you said, but
and he's selling this product to be able to buy Bitcoin faster. It's fucking amazing, man.
But if it is 30, who gets the
common stock investor? So what we've done is we've created a way for common stock investors to create amplified Bitcoin. MSTR has outperformed Bitcoin over the past 6 years.
So you have to use that to base the preferred credit that the preferred is based on.
The common stock absorbs the risk, the volatility, and the upside, and the credit gets the first 11.5%. And so the common stock is a vol of 70, Joe, and the credit has a vol of like 3, and Bitcoin has a vol of 40. So what we're doing is financial engineering, where we strip the upside and the volatility, give it to the common equity investors. That's a rocket. Bitcoin is a fighter jet. Stretch is a passenger jet for people that want a very comfortable ride, but they want to get double, other
size of this.
I'm thinking about Stretch, man.
That you're doing right now. How much is?
Because man, could you imagine getting say you get $250,000 off of Bitcoin, just get up to $250,000, or even create like a swing bag, so create, keep your one, keep your couple nuggets over here, get another couple nuggets, right, and take those nuggets whenever you get to $1 million. That's $250,000. Take that $250,000 and then move it over into Stretch. And then, after about 5 years of that sitting in Stretch, man, that's going to be stretching into some shit, man. Yeah, that's the whole reason I'm living in my car, man. But I believe in the proof of work protocol ones. All the rest of them, they're all proof of stake, which might as well just be like your proof of rank in the company. It's like any other stock where, you own 3% of this company, or, if you have enough money or you get to that point or whatever. You know what I mean? But that's all those other cryptos. That's how they operate. It's like it's a proof of stake, where Bitcoin and Dogecoin are proof of work. It's actual mathematics that goes into how much electricity it took how much electricity divided by the time it took to create those coins. You know what I mean? Plus there's money pouring into it as well. So I think, you know what I mean? Those are the two that I'm really passionate about, because I feel like, it's like, it's like the dollar to the penny kind of thing, and Bitcoin's the dollar and then Dogecoin's a penny, but only it's not, But yeah, this is it's the people's currency, because I think eventually all the Bitcoin will find a hand to go into. You'll have to be mining it you'll have to figure out how to mine it for yourself, which I think that the mining might get more difficult, as far as how to figure out how to do it. You know what I mean? They'll probably put more internet shit in the way. All kinds of, ads that'll pull you to other shit and fucking, it'll probably get harder to actually figure out how to mine. And then you'll have to mine it because it won't be for sale anymore. And then Doge will start to explode because they both exist on the same protocol. Pretty much. Doge isn't going to go crazy. There's a lot of people saying that, that dollar mark is it's always going to be like a psychological barrier that will never actually cross because of the inflation rate on Doge. Yeah, but the Bitcoin with the 4-year cycles and all that, it's kind of broken. It's, so you can't really go off that 4-year cycle thing anymore. Every time they keep wanting to bring up, the cycle, this and that. The cycle's already been broken since October. So, really, we're all in uncharted territory, and we're still talking about the cycle. like she's a woman or something. Like Bitcoin's a woman. She's about to start her next period. Here we go. You know, or something. You know what I mean? Yeah, the cycle's gone. It's got reins on it now. You know what I mean? It's not a wild horse anymore. They've got it saddled and reined, and you know what I mean. It's probably even been neutered at this point. It might not even have its balls anymore. You know? Yeah. But it's a different coin than it was, man. It really is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like the way the chart's looking right now, though. But yeah, like you gotta. The people that were in it in 2011, they had like a 10-year time horizon. You know what I mean? I'm more like a second generation, or maybe even a third generation Bitcoin kind of Bitcoiner. Um, so I might be having to look at like a 20-year time horizon. You know what I mean? But that's just because of the exponential growth that I've already missed. But there's still so much more because it's going to collect everything, or at least collect half of it. Because I think honestly, it's the Martian economy. It's like the starts of the Martian economy. You can't build a Martian economy. You know, you need an Earth economy. You have to build it out of the Earth economy. You know what I mean? You can't just this whole new system emerges, and I think honestly that's the Martian economy. It's yeah, that's what I gotta log into Uber. I gotta make at least $25 today. I already pre-spent it. But that's pretty much what I do. I aim for at least $100 a month. And since I'm living in my car, I'm trying to do more about like $500 a month. You know, like what I would be spending on rent at the cheapest possible place. I want to put into Bitcoin. I don't know. Sounds stupid. It kind of is stupid, but I've literally seen other people do it and then come out successful. You know. Plus capturing the whole story on YouTube too. Like it was fun for me I was rewatching a video that I made from 10 Mile. Gross. 10 Mile $6. I kind of need it though. God damn, that's disgusting. How do you fuck your people over like that? I had the idea. Dude, it's the perfect name. Perfect name for an app. The perfect name for an app. For an app to replace Uber and DoorDash. Right? Because you could branch out. You do more than just food. You can move any package for anybody. You could move cars. You know what I mean? You could network in with, because it's an app. The drivers even, you could find semi-truck driver, help them out, like do the logistics on all of that, build a logistics into all that, plus the food delivery, right? Find a way that you can get better contracts for all of the drivers involved, because the CEOs of the company aren't really trying to make a whole lot of money themselves. You know what I mean? They have other avenues to make some cash from, but if they could maybe make $100K a year, that'd be cool, right? You create this whole other app that just pays their drivers better. That's all you have to do. And then you can literally, from any level of like delivery, right? Any level of delivery. You could be, I don't know if we can get into planes and stuff. We could probably eventually get into planes. We could be moving packages better than Federal Express. We call it Planet Express. And then it's food. So it's food shit too, right? So you start out with you take the Uber drivers and the DoorDash drivers because you're literally offering double the fare, right? Uber gives me $2 plus whatever tip I get from the customer. So I have to rely on the customer to pay me, because Uber's not really. You know what I mean? They expected me to go 10 miles for $2 fucking. You know what I mean? So honestly, they overcharge on the menu. They bump the menu prices up by like 10 or 15%, and then charge you another $6 or $7 delivery fee. You know what I mean? And so you could not charge that extra 10% on the food, right? Help the customer that way, and then also take the whole delivery charge, and then you maybe just keep $2 for the company, and then $4 to go to the person driving the car, and that's all it would take. That's all it would take. And then really, I've got ideas that if they would have implemented, it would honestly have already improved the experience for the driver. Would have already improved the experience for the driver. You know what I mean? Because if you can set a $5 minimum tip, it's not going to send you these orders, right? It's not going to send you these bullshit orders. So people that tip less than $5, right? Their order will just sit there spinning around. They'll just like, we're looking for a driver. 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 Because no one it's not going to people to fuck up their acceptance rate for some bullshit that ain't even fucking worth doing. You know what I mean? So you could set a minimum order, like, I don't send me orders, and if you feel like you're not getting anything, then fucking, I'll lower it down. Like, I don't want anything lower than 10. You can adjust a little toggle on the screen. They don't want to do that though, like Fred was saying, because that doesn't help them make money, right? Because they're not on the side of humanity, they're on the side of money. You know what I mean? So you build a driver delivery app that's more on the side of the actual driver, because nowadays it's like, fuck the customer anyway, anywhere you go, just about. You know what I mean? Like, why are you still here? Why didn't you just use your phone to shop? And so you call it Planet Express to let people know as well that you do more than just food delivery. You know what I mean? You're trying to branch out to if you need a package sent from here to here, to there to here, whatever, just make sure you pay. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, there's obvious ways to do it. There's 100% obvious ways to do it. But you're fighting like two huge giants already at the time. You'd have to advertise like fuck. You know what I mean? You'd have to advertise the fuck out of it. Some of it would be word of mouth, but you'd have to advertise it to the customer side of it, because they'd still be so, you'd have to alienate them from DoorDash and Uber Eats onto your app, basically. You know what I mean? I'm not saying the right word exactly, but they'd have to be alienated of those apps somehow. But honestly, I think Planet Express would be a fucking beautiful name for it. The only part of that is it's technically owned by Disney, so I think there's no shot. There's absolutely no shot they're gonna, because it's part of Futurama. I don't think they're not gonna let that slide. But honestly, it's a perfect name for it too, Planet Express. And you do packages. You're helping semi-truck drivers like get to, you get higher paying jobs and shit, because you're a network. You know what I mean? It's a whole network of logistics. If somebody needs something big enough, you have a trailer. You know what I mean? They need something big enough that it needs to go in your trailer, because it's not going to go in a van. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, you could have a big text trailer or enclosed cargo trailer, or even whole long ass semi. Build the whole logistics for all that, plus the food together, and then just because you're trying to offer your drivers more, because you're not trying to pay your management so much, your board of directors so much. Your presidents and vice presidents so much. Because you find more of, like, you promote a little bit quicker too. You know what I mean? You don't make people have to, like, you can promote a little bit faster, kind of, sort of, on stuff like that, and then you can basically get cheaper managers, but they understand that it's cheaper, because you were only here for like 10 years. You know what I mean? We made it from here to here already. You're already, 10 years time. You know what I mean? And then remember, we're trying to hook up the people here, not, because we're making plenty of money just by working here. We're trying to more or less hook the people up, and we can, just do our thing, keep coming in, because the app pretty much runs itself anyway. We just basically work marketing. And I know a guy I could talk to him about it. I might have to pay him to talk to him about it, but he could build the whole app. He's already got the software and all that stuff where he could probably piece the whole app out together for me just with enough of the explanation I just gave you. And yeah, it could replace Uber and DoorDash just because you respect your drivers more. I was saying it's weird how like I call IT, or I call Uber support from my end as the driver, and then it's like they still talk to me like I'm a customer or something. They're just like, yep, okay, thank you, sir, have a great day. And I'm like, why are they? I don't understand why they're not. They're like not talking to me like an employee. They're talking to me like I'm a customer, but I'm the driver. I don't know. $10:45. But yeah, I gotta make a minimum of like $25 a day. Plus, I need gas, so I need like another couple orders, basically just for gas. So hopefully like 50, and then I'm in the city. I camped out here last night. I forget where did I sleep? I forget where I slept. In the car. I slept in the car. I used to sleep here. I used to sleep right here where I'm at, but after a while, it's an unsafe spot because you're right off the highway. There's a lot of homeless that live like right over there, about 300 meters maybe over that way. There's a whole homeless compound. Jilted Valkyrie hit 2K subscribers. I just watched. Let's watch the last like 6 minutes of this.
OKX.
Right now, how much is
It's gone from 0 to $10.5 billion in 10 months. We sold $2 billion last month. It's growing at a $24 billion a year run rate.
And then for your company, what you keep doing this? Is this going to be one of your main vehicles, and how will that benefit strategy? It allows you obviously to keep buying Bitcoin.
If the company has about $65 billion of Bitcoin. If we did nothing, we're just holding $65 billion of Bitcoin. We look like an ETF.
Yeah.
But if I sell the credit and I buy the Bitcoin and appreciates 20% a year, this is script.
You ever notice, man, like it's like trying to explain Bitcoin to somebody that's like hard stuck in the dollar system. It's almost like trying to explain. It's like almost like trying to explain electric currency to the Amish. You know what I mean? Like the way people, they're like, you know what I mean? Some people are just like so off put by Bitcoin, and all it is moving from paper currency to electrified currency, like how we've already kind of done anyway. But yeah, it's like trying to explain Bitcoin to somebody that has like no background to it. You know what I mean? It's like you might as well just be trying to explain it to an Amish person.
Seemingly profitable for the common equity, and the company will outperform Bitcoin. And that means that Bitcoin's up maybe 40% in the last 6 years. Our company's up close to 60% a year annualized.
There are Bitcoin bears and non-believers that will never be converted, and some of them are pretty smart and pretty wealthy. I don't think they've taken zero off the table for where they think Bitcoin is headed. Have you taken that? Do you think any rational person has taken that off the table at this point? The tulip Beanie Baby.
There's always going to be skeptics, but there's 900 million people that have a crypto account and they're buying it. And products like STRC are democratizing this because we've got a viral action spreading through retail accounts, through retirees. There are a lot of people that are living on a fixed income, and their view is they don't want to bet their kids' tuition or they don't want to bet their capital on the Bitcoin roller coaster. But they would like to get paid 4 times their money market. And they don't think it's going to zero, right?
Just humor me and say, let's say that all the fears about quantum computing come true. Bitcoin goes to zero. What happens to retirees that have all their money in the 11.5% credit is?
When consensus forms about a quantum threat existing, then we...
Right. Okay, quantum is not really, I don't think it's going to go after a $1.5 trillion asset first. You know what I mean? Whoever breaks quantum or does whatever, whoever's doing that, however, with quantum, they're going to go after something bigger than Bitcoin to begin with. And then, so at that point, Bitcoin would just shut down and then reopen back on quantum. Because you'd have, like, everybody has a ledger, right? Everybody's got their own copy of the ledger, all these different miners. So everybody would still have the ledger from where it was cut off, and then they would just re-pick back up in quantum.
We'll upgrade the entire network in a matter of months.
Right.
And
it'll happen as fast as your Apple now.
Basically, your ASIC miners will be out of date, basically, because we'll now be on quantum compute mining. Which is exactly, that's like the whole idea of it all too, is to like help improve computer technology. We're trying to like 10x the computer. And I think they're going to end up like 100xing the computer. Probably more than that.
Or Apple software and Google software and JP Morgan.
Watching all of the tokenization and everything that we're seeing happen, it just sort of bolsters the case that this is not a bold phenomenon, doesn't it? It's here to stay.
The real power of tokenization is it creates a free market in credit formation and yield for asset owners. And so if you can tokenize a bunch of securities, then you can shop for the best credit terms and the highest yield. And in the 20th century TradFi economy, your bank decides that you just won't get credit, you just won't get yield, and there's not a single thing you can do about it. And so tokenization is a free market in capital, and it creates just a higher velocity and a higher productivity for capital assets.
So people that have have had $1 million target on Bitcoin, you think it's just a matter of time?
Oh, absolutely. Bitcoin's going up forever, Joe.
And if it finally was completely stable and reflected what 121 million, the end result, what would it reach? And I assume it'd just stay there. What price are we talking about? Have you done the math on that?
Well, I think 21 years out, I don't know why it would be 21 million a coin.
21 million a coin.
With the perfect kit for steak and shrimp bucatini, Olive Garden's new Calabrian sauce just may become your new favorite home.
Which is possible. It's possible. 20 years. I mean, shit. I mean, that's a long way for that technology to go. The older than it is now. 20 years is longer than the amount of time it's ever even existed. So yeah, I mean, yeah. Got this random ass dude in a golf cart behind me. Yeah, New Jersey license plate on a golf cart. Just fuck around on his toy. Yeah. Breathe in the air. Yeah, then you do the shop and deliver shit. That's even worse, man. They basically don't even pay you to shop. like literally, I think you get a 4 instead of 2, maybe. I've never done it. It's just flat out not worth it. Not worth the fucking 15 minutes to a half hour you spend trying to root around the store to grab the shit. And then, they don't have the product, so you got to reach out to the customer, let them know, hey, they don't have this. What else do you want instead? And then you wait fucking 5 minutes for them to reply. And then they're like, oh, I don't really want it then. It's like, okay. And then that hurts you because I think you get a percentage of the order. I think that's how that works, actually. I think they give you, I don't know. I've never done it. It don't seem worth it for the amount of time you spend shopping. You're doing pick and pull at a warehouse. Like, you might as well be into that shopping shit. You know what I mean? You're just doing pick and pull in a warehouse. But then getting paid shittier. What about that equality shit? You know what I mean? It's like it's the same job. I don't understand it. This one pays 18. This one pays like 6. I don't know, man.
Just make
Giga Chad.
This robot company, right? Figure AI is a robotics company. They did a 24-hour video. Look at this. A 24-hour video comparing a human versus a machine. And so this is a person versus Jim the robot. Damn, bro, he had to rest? Oh, they should dock his pay for that. Wait, he needs water. Oh no, he's got to use the bathroom? Oh my God. Well, he's not working. Where'd he go? You're supposed to be working, Jim. Wait, was he Jim? Maybe, no, this is Bob.
He's still currently faster than the robot, but the robot's catching back up. They both processed 12,100 in packages. The robot's about 20 behind him, but he's running to go to the bathroom.
I don't know who this is. He had to breathe? Yeah, but like after 30 minutes, dude? Come on. What is this? Man. Well, the robot's still working though, right? Yeah, I mean, okay, let's see what happens. You got 10 seconds left. It did the job? Yeah, let's see. And it's over. All right. Wow. So he beat the robot by 200 packages. And then, oh, he's just flexing on him. Oh, he's just flexing on him, bro. He went all day. Dude, he got completely mobbed by this robot. Oh my God. This robot company.
That's a pretty impressive robot there now. It's 2026, and they got a robot like that already. Granted, that was like the simplest, this is the kind of work that they do in warehouses, you know what I mean? Like
this robot company, right? Figure AI is a robotics company. They did a 24-hour video. Look at this. A 24-hour video comparing a human versus a machine. And so this is a person versus Jim the robot. Damn, bro, he had to rest? Oh, they should dock his pay for that. This robot.
It's like warehouse work is so chill as it is too. It's like they've already tried to master the mechanics, like putting people in the position, And then with all the cameras up, like they've You know what I mean? They printed it all out. They, you know. Yeah, it's like that's why I see people in warehouses just basically just doing something. They're not even fucking really even doing anything. Like, I might as well work in I pretty much do work in a warehouse. They call it the state of Florida.
America is drowning in debt. $39 trillion of it. If you spent $1 million every single day since the birth of Christ, you still wouldn't reach $1 trillion. That's not even 2% of what America owes. It works out roughly to $114,000 for every single American. You've been told it's backed by the full faith and credit of the government. You've been told to trust the process. You've been lied to.
You've been told
it's held together by a system you've never seen, never voted for, and probably never even thought about. It's a global system that forces the entire world to keep using the dollar just to survive. Now it's starting to crack. Countries controlling nearly half of the world's daily oil supply are tearing that system apart. When it breaks, it won't happen to them. It happens to you. Chapter 1, the $39 trillion illusion. The US dollar appears in nearly 90% of all foreign exchange transactions on the earth. 9 out of 10 times a currency changes hands on this planet, one of those currencies is the dollar. When you figure that the earth currently has 180 national currencies, it's clear that the dollar is the operating system that the rest run on. What built this behemoth? Trade data and
Generation W said, fuck it. Quintuple it and give it to the next generation.
Decades of financial flows point to one central mechanism, the global oil market, which also is ironically denominated in dollars. The global oil market is worth approximately $2.5 trillion per year. In physical terms, that is larger than the market value of the globe's gold, iron, copper, aluminum, nickel, zinc, lead, tin, cobalt, and lithium markets combined. Oil is the single largest traded good in human history, and for 50 years, the vast majority of it has been purchased in American dollars. A Japanese company buying Saudi oil has to convert yen to dollars first. French refineries importing Kuwaiti crude must buy dollars first. Indian power plants importing Iraqi oil have to buy dollars first. It all creates an insatiable demand for U.S. currency. That demand is what absorbs American inflation. It's also what lets the Federal Reserve print money without immediately destroying the purchasing power of every American paycheck. The only reason your groceries aren't more expensive than they already are is because the central banks of Tokyo, Frankfurt, New Delhi, and Seoul are soaking up trillions of American dollars each year just to keep their lights on. And now it is quietly coming apart. Unlike most of the rest of the world, the United States exports more oil than it imports, mostly from either Mexico or Canada. It's a convenient closed North American circuit. What you may not know is that the United States is currently the single largest oil producer on the earth, producing more than it consumes. So while the U.S. doesn't need to buy oil in dollars, it needs the rest of the world to buy oil in dollars. In fact, it depends on it. It's a completely different problem, and one the United States is currently losing. Chapter 2, the 1974 Secret Handshake. In 1944, the United States gathered 44 countries in Bretton Woods, New Hampshire, and they made them an offer. America had all these factories, most of the gold, and a global military posture that could politely discourage disagreement. The deal was simple. Everyone would peg their currency to the dollar. The dollar would be pegged to gold at $35 an ounce. In other words, a dollar represented more than just a piece of paper. It could be a claim on something real gold. And for about 20 years, it worked beautifully. Then the cracks started to show. America made some expensive investments. Vietnam, the Great Society, the space race, a defense budget that would make a Las Vegas. By the late 1960s, the U.S. was running deficits and printing dollars faster than it had gold to back them. That's when the Europeans, the French in particular, started doing the math. They started looking at how many dollars were actually circulating, and then they looked at America's gold reserves, and they decided those numbers were not adding up. So they started cashing out. Literally, they loaded dollars into hundreds of planes and ships, and they came back with gold. Over 3 years, France repatriated over 3,000 tons of gold to its vaults. Other countries followed. America's gold reserves, once 80% of the world's supply, started draining fast. By 1971, the jig was up. So Richard Nixon went on television and closed the gold window. He announced that effective immediately, US dollars were no longer convertible to gold. He canceled Bretton Woods with no warning and no vote. The Americans called it the Nixon shock. The French called it several things that don't translate politely. Suddenly, the global financial system, previously tied to gold, was now built on, well, a vague sense of trust that America would behave responsibly. Given the preceding decade, it was quite a lot to ask. Over the next few years, things got weird. Currencies floated against each other. Massive spike in inflation. The system was held together by good vibes and crossed fingers. Then, in October 1973, the Arab members of OPEC, led by Saudi Arabia, declared an oil embargo against the United States. Prices quadrupled. Gas stations ran dry. Americans lined up around city blocks hoping to fill their tanks. The economy, already limping, took a chair to the knees, which is when Henry Kissinger stepped in.
Every business is asking the same question. How do we make AI work for us? No more waiting. With NetSuite by Oracle.
Kissinger, depending on your perspective, was either a master strategist or a war criminal with excellent table manners. What he undeniably was effective, something that was in short supply in 1974. The dollar had just lost its gold backing. The economy was wobbling. The U.S. needed a new reason for the world to want its currency, and fast. Kissinger's solution was almost absurd in its simplicity. If you can't back the dollar with gold, back it with oil, something every single country needs every single day. With this idea floating around in his head, he went to Saudi Arabia under the pretense of helping modernize infrastructure. But behind closed doors, the real deal took shape. Saudi Arabia would sell its oil exclusively in US dollars, which meant that every country on the earth that needed oil would first need dollars to buy it with. And just like that, a country that had quietly walked away from gold had created a new rule. If you want energy, you need dollars. In exchange, the U.S. guaranteed Saudi Arabia's security. The Saudis essentially got the most powerful bodyguard in history. America got its monetary mojo back. Both parties went home happy. Within a year, every major oil producer followed suit. No grand vote, no global summit. Saudi Arabia moved, and it made sense, and everyone else fell in line. And the wildest part, well, some parts of this arrangement stayed classified for over 40 years. The deal that quietly determined the cost of energy, housing, and groceries for half a century wasn't publicly confirmed until 2016. Which tells you something. But by then, the system had already been working almost perfectly without interruption for half of a century. Until now. Chapter 3. Enter the Dragon. What Kissinger built did something remarkable. It took America's greatest vulnerability, a currency that was no longer backed by anything physical, and it turned it into its greatest strategic weapon. Once oil was priced in dollars, countries no longer used up their dollar reserves. They held on to them. And when they held on to them, they invested them mostly into U.S. Treasury bonds, which meant that every time a foreign government bought American debt, they were effectively financing Washington's federal government. The U.S. built highways, funded wars, expanded its military, and won the Cold War, all while the rest of the world helped foot the bill. It was like installing a toll booth on the global economy and then making every country pass through it just to turn on their lights. For 50 years, the toll booth held. Then China decided to build a road around it. China currently imports nearly 2 million barrels of oil per day from Saudi Arabia alone. That's enough to fill approximately 127 Olympic-sized swimming pools with crude oil every 24 hours. China is now Saudi Arabia's single largest customer. For years, it's paid for all of that oil in dollars. For each barrel purchased, an invisible fee flowed back into the U.S. system, all because of that deal in the 70s. But it was a different development, quieter and more technical, that revealed China's true game plan. In 2021, a project launched out of Basel, Switzerland's Bank for International Settlements. It was called mBridge, the Multiple Central Bank Digital Currency, or CBDC, bridge. That name is forgettable. The idea is not. Inbridge is a system that lets countries move money directly between each other using digital currencies issued by their own central banks. It avoids intermediaries, detours, and most critically, any U.S. oversight. To understand why that matters, you have to understand how things work today. Right now, if Thailand wants to send money to China, it must bounce it through a chain of banks, most of them Western, and then ultimately settle the transaction in dollars using SWIFT. SWIFT is the messaging system that banks use to talk to each other. It processes about $5 trillion a day, and because it operates under Western oversight, the U.S. has enormous influence over it, which means it can be weaponized, and it has been. When Russia invaded Ukraine in February 2022, the G7 kicked Russian banks out of SWIFT and froze approximately $300 billion in Russian Western reserves. If you're another country watching that happen, like China, India, or Saudi Arabia, you start to ask uncomfortable questions. What happens if we're next? China didn't write a strongly worded letter in response, it simply just built its own exit. And that's the gist of Inbridge, a payment system that routes around SWIFT entirely. It went live in 2024. By late 2025, Inbridge had processed over 4,000 transactions worth $55 billion, a massive increase from its early tests. But it is still tiny compared to SWIFT. Inbridge wasn't designed to force its users to ask the West's permission to make transactions. It was designed something entirely new. It's not a replacement for the toll booth, but it is certainly a way around it. America's financial nuclear weapon, its ability to cut off any country from the global economy, doesn't look so unavoidable anymore. And this is where things get scary. Chapter 4, The Slow Bleed. In June 2024, news exploded across the internet claiming that Saudi Arabia had allowed its petrodollar agreement to expire. The deal was dead. It was time for the dollar to pack its bags. The Saudis were ready to receive payments from a grab bag of currencies, including the euro, the rupee, and even the Chinese yuan. It's a bit of a stretch to say that there was ever a binding legal contract at all. The 1974 bilateral economic agreement between the U.S. and Saudi Arabia had technically expired in 2001, and it was never the legal foundation of anything. The petrodollar system was never a treaty, but a structural agreement, a self-reinforcing habit of mutual dependency. It didn't need to be renewed. It was simply baked into the architecture of global trade itself. That system, though, is undeniably unraveling, one yuan-denominated oil transaction at a time. Economist Zoltan Polshar called this transition Bretton Woods.
It's Reba.
Honey, Mortgage Money 6 says we should keep renting.
Mortgage Money 6?
Reba says more realtor agents recommend Realtor.com. They track every market so you know when to make your move.
He also says that Bigfoot... Got it.
Make it real with Realtor.com.
Bretton Woods 3. His argument, first made in March 2022, is that the world is shifting from what he calls inside money, paper claims on governments like U.S. Treasury bonds, to outside money, physical stuff like gold and commodities. His punchline was commodities are collateral and collateral is money. When the G7 froze Russia's reserves, it didn't merely punish Russia. It told every non-Western central bank on Earth that dollar-denominated assets could be confiscated, and that changed the calculus permanently. In practice, de-dollarization, as it's been called, looks more like a slow bleed than an outright crash. The dollar share of global foreign exchange reserves has dropped from around 85% in the 1970s to roughly 58% today. Sure, it took 50 years to get to a number that's still nothing to balk at, but that number, it is the lowest point in 2 decades. And here is where all of this might land in your life. The U.S. government currently pays over $1 trillion a year in interest on its debt. That is more than the annual spend of the entire defense and education budgets combined. The number is kept from being even more catastrophic because foreign governments are constantly buying U.S. Treasury bonds. It keeps the bond prices up and yields, and therefore interest rates, down. Mortgage rates track Treasury yields almost exactly. When rates moved from 2.65% to 7.79% between 2021 and 2023, the monthly payment on a $400,000 loan jumped by almost $1,300, putting car payments and family vacations in jeopardy. Now imagine that instead of the Fed raising rates deliberately, the driver is simply fewer countries needing to buy dollars for oil. With fewer dollars needed, that's fewer treasuries purchased. Bond prices quickly fall and yields rise. All at once.
Still kind of bullshit. They could have tipped better. Come on now. They could have tipped a little better. 650, 6 mile. 450 tip. And they live in a nice part of town. They basically live like North Marion Oaks.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. They give me 5 minutes to get there. Shit, that could be like one light. I gotta go through like 4 or 5 lights to get there. This guy's just been watching me for the past couple hours. This ain't even fucking really worth it. At least Chipotle's cool. You don't have to get out of the fucking car. You gotta drive through. It actually works the right way and everything for deliveries. But yeah, it'll be positive on the gas at least. There's an ant on the windshield. He's trying to hang on. He's doing pretty good. He's about to go. Increase the pressure. Hang on. Hang on. He gone. Is that? The fuck? The hell are they hauling? Is that a shit truck? Oh shit, I got a Federal Express guy behind me trying to attack me for my Planet Express idea. This is what I'm saying. I had to stop at like fucking 3 of the fucking 5 red lights it took to get here. I wish they could time this fucking road better. Most time they're flipping it to red for like 4 cars to go the other direction. is Julio! George? George? Nancy? George? Nancy?
So what's the name?
For alright. I hope it's Uber Eats. Planet Express. It's like the best name for it. Like they left it. Like they left it. Uber Eats and DoorDash didn't want to name their shit Planet Express. AI thinks it's a great idea too. They just said, watch out for Disney. I bet you could, because it's so niche too. It's really not like, I mean, it was used in a cartoon, but it was like, I don't know. It was meant to be a fake brand, but it could actually be a real brand. Basically, Matt Groening kind of fucked it up, because that's actually a pretty good name for a company. If he's not really planning on making a Planet Express himself, I don't know why he wouldn't want somebody else to have the idea, had the idea kind of bounced off of his show and everything, even keep the same color scheme and everything, and you know what I mean? Because he's not going to want to get into delivery food business, he's a cartoonist. I don't know. I'm gonna reach out to that guy halfway now, because he's like literally already building apps and shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, you take driver feedback a little more seriously, and then when you make updates to the app, you actually make updates to the app. Red light. Their car almost fit perfectly behind that other car that was turning. Look at that cloud. That one cloud right there. Look at it. Looks like the ghost from Mario. The Boo. Y'all want to hear some dead mouse? So do I. Got him! Got him!
beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign, seat till the back just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass, fog that hides the world while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a tripod on the dash and a ring light on the seat, living in this metal box on a dead end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact, making content in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, boiling water on a burner by the passenger side door, checking every comment till my eyes get tired of sore. Talk about the taters and the humidity and the rain while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a break, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor gap. I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul.
They should not have done first.
I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes I'm mad at guys and the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. But then the screen lights up and the numbers start to climb, and I know I'm gonna make it out of here in due time. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Hit that bell, leave a like, help a monkey find his home. I'm tired of the highways and I'm tired of the roam. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Building up a mansion, one pixel at a time. Park beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign, seat tilt the back just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass of fog that hides the world while the banner of my digital dream starts to get.
No. Shit. All right, we're listening to this one. Really tough to see my screen right now the way the sun is.
Park beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign, living by the tactical light and crossing every line. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey and I'm chasing down.
I'm gonna put that like shade up. You're talking about put some kind of sun shield shade thing for Florida.
Testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air thick with humidity and the smell of chicken saline, but I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. Silver medal for a piece where I can say 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in the soul Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single like into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea, checking all the analytics this hoping that they'll set me free. I'm eating canned beans while I'm ending in the night away, praying that the algorithm sends some late my way today. People walking by, they see a man inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I traveled like this far. From the every place you ask for, I am grinding for the goal, keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100,000 names upon a digital display. To trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the blur. I won't be sleeping in this old curl anymore. Just a small monkey hiding from the heat and
I hate it when it does that. Yeah, shut the whole fucking app down. Cool. Alright, we're gonna listen to this one.
Come all ye bold sailors and listen to me, of a coin that was forged on the digital sea. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing lunar boundary. The winds of the internet howl through the mass, while skeptics are saying the bone cannot last. But we hold our wallets with knuckles of blades as we sail through the dark of the crypto night. Soon may the dolphin come, so bring us sugar.
Oh yeah, ran back for that. No. No.
With the golden coin that we really love, leave away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. There once was a dog with a grin on his face, who dreamed of a journey to outermost space. He didn't want gold and he didn't want silk, just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. But the masses, they flocked to the sign of the town, from the valleys of earth to the high-rising mound. A bark and a whack and a digital code were heavy with cargo on the long dusty road. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above, with the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. Through the dips and the crashes, we weather the gale, with the spirit of Sheba to fill up our sails. A whale in the ocean could frighten the crew, as the price of the copper-hued currency grew. From the forums of old to the high-taker screen, the brightest of sights that the sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold to your stake, for the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Soon may the Ghostman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above, with the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles grow. Heave away, me heart sees true, the moon is waiting there for you. With a wow and a bark in the starry blue, we'll take our gains and go. Come all ye bold sailors and listen.
Come on, you bold sailors, and let me in here. I'll sing of the voyage just lasted a year. We set out from harbor with hearts full of pride, with a digital treasure to carry the tide. The winds, they were fickle, the markets were cold, but we traded our silver for cheaper face gold. No anchor could hold us, no storm could delay, as we charted a course for a brighter new day. Across the wide internet oceans we roamed, to bring all the dough to our heavenly home. So tighten the halyards and steady the wheel, with a spirit of iron and courage of steel. Saint made man come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the train is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon. She rises high and bright, a beacon in the dead of night. Hold your coins with all your might and watch the fortune grow. We saw the great whales in the depths of the blue. They splashed in the water and frightened the crew. They tried to suppress us and drive down the price, but we'd held to our bounty and wouldn't think twice. From the forums of old to the boards of the new, the word of the sheep are like wildfire it flees. It was looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshine, looking for some shade. Got his gold shirt on, golden hour glow, navigating traffic with the digital flow, rolling through the drive-thru delivery on the watching every candle, waiting for the shock. No roots, no candle, just a vibe so sweet. The back's my man on the floor of the street. He's a high-speed hunter in a low-cap world, with the doge on his chest and his banner unfurled. So in every candle, every dip, every spike, the kind of wild DJ that a girl would like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking the games, yeah, the fun is kicking in. So she's in the pockets, coins on the screen, the wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. Tossing at the burgers, stopping at the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boots, just a 5G signal and some digital roots. From the top of the window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the games and he's stealing all their hearts. Indigenous and dead, promating his proud, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that luck. To the moon, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking the games, yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen, the wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. And I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, let the FOMO hit. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon, he's coming for you, son. Florida's swamp monkey.
Woo! Fire up! 90 degrees already.
Down in the dreaming where we're dreaming everything. So swamp like doing his own kind of things. He glides in at 8 at the auto parts store, selling synthetic lens and a whole lot more. He's got a shelf full of filters and gaskets and gears, and wiping down oil cans for 5 long years. But under the counter where the boss can't see, he's checking the charge on his old BlackBerry. He likes to dip when the cans turn red, with visions of digital gold in his head. 5:30 way to a decentralized dream. He's the smartest grease monkey that you've ever seen. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl from the Florida heat to the moon up above, selling oil for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see, trading a ranch for a life on the screen. Ship finally ends and the sun starts to set. He ain't heading home for a cold beer just yet. He's got the ring light glowing in a human garage, building a kingdom out of digital mirage, editing clips of the things that he knows, from fixing a piston to how the market flows. He talks to the camera like a long lost friend, praying the algorithm starts to ascend. He's got the Shiba Inu sticker on his toolbox lid, dreaming of the pair like a lucky kid. He's got 10,000 followers and dreams so grand, could be the biggest creator in the Sunshine State land. Oh, he's a Bitcoin cowboy in a Dogecoin world, watching the banners of the blockchain unfurl from a Florida heat to the moon up above, selling all for the coins that he's learned how to love. Yeah, the swamp monkey's rising, just wait and see, trading a ranch for a life on a screen.
Alright, I gotta switch over here, I gotta check my bank account. Now that it's almost 12, it should be settled out for the day. Jimmy crack crack, Jimmy crack corn, Jimmy crack crack, Jimmy crack corn. Whenever you're ready, you finish loading. There you go. Hey, I got 20 in the account. Nice. That's shit. Okay, well, I'm already good. We're already positive now. Yep. Capital Uno. Capital Uno. All right, that's cool. Got a little bit in there. I'll put a little bit in here. What are you freaking out? That's what I'm saying. These old lady drivers, like, you got to be aggressive and just go around them, because otherwise you're going to spend an extra half hour being stuck behind them. You're saving you're driving defensively for your time by just getting around these old people as fast as you can. Defending your time. I gotta go inside the store. I don't know. This card's been giving me shit for fucking weeks.
Transactions complete.
Alright. I forgot about the music. Whatever. I'll just trim it out later if it's a problem. How's everybody doing today? Gonna get some of this 445. Just, I know it's sad. It's like we're getting excited. If gas goes under $4, we'll be excited. Yeah. What do you mean? Oh. Slim Jims. I'm trying to begin fueling. You want? Sooner I can fuel. I'm on instant recharge. For the day so far. Yeah, dog. Yeah, dog. Stacking it up, dog. And then minusing it out for the day. You get 2.24 gallons. Before I die. I guess I had a viewer and agree that they don't allow me to be watched or something. I had a couple extra viewers there for a second. They're like, oh, wait, no. wait, oh. You're not allowed to watch in this country. I still loved into scuba. Probably should get another drink. Alright, chill. Thinking about lunch. Yeah, well, y'all think of lunch. You know, the cops spend like half their day planning lunch with each other. You know that? I learned that in the back of their squad cars. And they spend like half their day just planning.
Normal voltage.
They're gonna meet up for lunch.
Waiting session. Bluetooth connection success.
We want to go to Moe's or Chipotle? Be like, yeah, like Zaxby's or Smalls. What are you doing? That was the dumbest way to pull out of that spot, lady. I'm glad I got that on dash cam, because that's the dumb shit that I fucking see here in the city. You got all the worst drivers from like every other fucking state, pretty much, it seems like. Well, all these techniques from all these different states, and then they all intermerge here in Florida. There's different driving techniques people have from driving around Chicago, or you might have from driving around St. Pete, or all right. Oh, look, it's a cougar. It's a big old cougar. Yeah, big. Let's talk about the camper there, in case later on my wife is watching. She'll be able to like double back and see that there's a camper with the cougar right on the side of it. Big old dirty cougar. Let's finally. Woo! And we get through the one light and the next light's red. Because they know how to make traffic flow down this road. And so they almost have everything timed to like waste more gas. All this stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. And this is like the major highway that cuts through into fucking Marion Stokes. They're gonna have to wait for me to finish this cigarette. I know it just popped in. It ain't gonna be ready at Wendy's. Ain't no chance. So I might as well finish this cigarette before I even walk in. No chance in hell! They've got no chance! No chance in hell! They've got no chance! See these people in this, that Oldsmobile? Two people living in that one Oldsmobile. Gotta be tough, man. I'm gonna finish the city. I'm gonna see him when they're like, gives them like those 6 minutes or so to get the order ready. And then, yeah, I need to change, man. They do this little tiny. I have to drive through that little tiny ping dot to let them know I'm at the restaurant. But the restaurant, it's a big, huge parking area. You know what I mean? So you could have came in through either entrance. They really need to put like a bubble around like an area. So as soon as you go in this area, I don't know why they do this little ping dot crap. You know what I mean? That's one of the things that they could honestly change, and it would you know, improve the quality of the app for the user involved. They don't worry about it. Just like, and then because now they have this on time rate type of shit that they're trying to factor in and everything too. So it'll say that you never even went to the restaurant type of shit. You still ain't made it to the restaurant because you didn't drive through this little ping point. It's just stupid. So, it's the smallest things like that, really. And you try to tell them. I reached out to support, told them, like, hey, look, you can fix this. They're like, oh, yeah, sure, yeah, we'll make a note of that. Yeah, make a note of it when Planet Express comes out. We'll mark that down. And you can't use Global Express either. Global Express was used in another movie, and it's not as good. Planet Express hits way harder than Global Express. Global Express almost sounds like a bad corporation. Global Express. Planet Express sounds happy. And then you can go interplanetary with it too, because it's Planet Express. Not global. See, but global is only global. The globe. Planet Express is from planet. And it's like, I've got enough. It's like, it's already been thought out, dude. I've got like half the fucking. It's already been recorded and thought out. It's like, write this down. I don't need to. I'll just put the camera on. Write this down so I don't forget it. That's old school. Just write notes. You're writing notes? Why don't you just record the teacher talking the notes? She's reading the notes. Why are we rewriting these notes? Why are you rewriting notes? You can't just pull out your phone and take a picture of the notes on the projector screen. Oh man. $15. Broke even for the day. Got a little over a quarter a tank of gas. So we're gonna make it. Like it's like Survivor, but it's IRL. And then I don't have Jeff Probst coming out and giving me challenges for nothing. You know, like, I don't know. See what I can out here. Probably fucking a million other contestants just in this city. One city alone. Got another couple minutes here on the city. Good old Broke Dick Mountain. I like to stand on the top of Broke Dick Mountain. But no, like I will admit, man, half of my problems are shit that I've caused myself. The other half of my problems has probably been caused by the generations before me. That's what I'm saying. I can accept my half. I don't know why they can't accept their half. You know what I mean? They can't accept what, you know, their half of the shit that's happened. Are you really about to block me into this spot, bro? Are you really that much of a dickhead? Oh, wow. Well, I'm gonna hurry up and go get the order now so I can make this guy look like a bigger piece of shit for parking right the fuck there. Basically just double parking me into this fucking spot, you know. For you. Safe and out. Fuel. Are you fucking real? Or are you with the mob or something? Are you like, is there some reason you're blocking my car in, or you didn't know you could pull forward some more and not block my car in? You weren't aware that you're pulling a trailer at the moment? I don't know. But I'm gonna go inside and get the DoorDash food, and so hopefully he's moved out of the way by the time I come back. I might have to get in his face. Yep, but I'm the bad driver. Fuck, we're all fucking bad drivers. Oh, look at that. It's like he was watching a live stream or something. It was amazing how fast shit moved in that instance. Guess I don't know. I gotta be worried. All the jokes that I crack about the mafia, anything could happen. What do you mean, America? Alright. Complete the deck up.
Normal voltage.
Cock push-ups?
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
There you go. There you go. You found me. Your GPS found me. Satellites are still doing their job. There's the name of his company, just so y'all know. Looks like he works. Same. He's probably got 200 pounds of hard work he's carrying along with him. It's just, I've only got 100 pounds of hard work I'm carrying with me. I'm carrying 100 pounds of extra work I've done. Look how fat I am. This is all extra work. I decided to eat. You know how hard it is to eat nowadays? You know how hard it is? That's something to eat. Now this fucked up. Look, man. Now they got. See, I don't know if you can see it. There's cameras on the billboard. There's cameras on the billboard, looking at the billboard on both sides. I guess for vandalism, or if somebody's gonna climb up there, or whatever. That's crazy. They put cameras on the billboard, facing the billboard. You know what I mean? Not that they just strapped up 8 cameras onto a billboard. I could see them doing that. You know, there's like 12 cameras on this billboard, pointing every direction. All billboards. Everyone, you know. My name is Jonas. Thanks, bro. Can't do it. Get the phone's too hot. I don't know. I think the phone's too hot. The phone's too hot. Oh no, the phone's getting hot. Oh no. A hot phone. They didn't put a water cooler on this thing. Undercover cop right there, watch out. He thinks he's undercover. I mean, it's kind of obvious it's a police cruiser. It's just like, you know, you could have done a little better job. I don't know. They half-assed and spending the money here. You know what I mean? This old, a disabled veteran that somehow needed a Ford Raptor. What are you going to do with that? You're a disabled veteran. just have a seat. Relax. You're about done. Should almost be done, man. Like, you shouldn't even be driving anywhere right now. You should be chilling out somewhere. I gotta drive. I was chilling out the last 2 days. I gotta do some driving today. I don't know about you. Let's go! My third car back. It shouldn't take a half hour to take off. Yeah, pretty good day so far, man. We're already breaking even on the day with the gas spent. You know what I mean? This second order, I'm breaking even with the amount of money that I'm planning on spending today. So everything else is just kind of, I might shovel it over to the credit card, but we both know it's probably going to go on Doge. Probably going to go on Doge until Doge goes back over a quarter. Then I might create a, I might decide to take like 25% of the bag or something, sell at 25 cents, and then throw that on the credit cards. Now that amount is doubled, you know what I mean? I buy it for under 12 cents, it goes over 25. And then I sell 25% of the stack that I've been stacking, and then it's double the payment on the credit card. But no, I don't know, that one guy, I still think the cycle's broken, because it still already is. Like, even if it kind of continues a little bit, it's still already been broken at this point. So it's not even the same cycle. Hell yeah. But at least she ain't sitting down. Normally they're out here just sitting down. Yeah, they really need to put a traffic light in here. Like, I'm still gonna make payments on the cards, like I did. Made payments on both the cards. But I'm gonna try my best to not even use them anymore. Hey, at least we're going 55. Normally you get on this road and you can't. You can't actually go 55. Oh, I spoke too soon. We're already slowing down. Yeah, like I said, you can't. That's another part of it too. Like Uber, just like they always expect that you're going the speed limit, or that you can go the speed limit. Like, you know what I mean? It'll be really thick traffic and shit, and they expect that you're just like flowing through it at the speed limit. And it's like, no, I'm going like 15 right now. I don't know why. The eight cars that have stacked up in front of me, everybody's all just going, everybody's just going like 15 miles under the speed limit. And it's like a long 5 miles, you know what I mean? It's 5 miles where you're getting slowed down. Here's not so much. They're actually going to 55. You know what I mean? So it's not quite as annoying. I still would like to go like 61 in a 55 because I have food in the car. I'm trying to go a little bit quicker to get the food there. It's a minute hotter, basically. You know, if I can go 61 instead of 55, but nope. Going between 50 and 55 right now. This guy, as you can see, the tag is actually handicapped, so it makes sense that he's struggling to go the speed limit. And then the truck up in front of them is like actually getting it. You can see there's like really nobody in front of them slowing them down. They're just purposely slowing you down. That's what I love all this. Like, who's in front of you slowing you down? I don't know why you're in front of me slowing me down. Have I ever done that to you? Got 1.6 miles. Miles Standish. Who? Where? Miles Standish. You look like a young Marvin Hamlish. And you know what I say to these people? I say, nay. I say, who the fuck is Marvin Hamlish? What's up, man? That's cool. People in Indonesia can watch me. That's cool, man. I appreciate you popping in and letting me know that. I feel like I should have been banned in Indonesia by now. What are you doing? What the fuck? Are you stupid? Yes, you are. You are fucking stupid. Yes, you are. Driving across the grass median. As soon as I flip the camera, some fucking... Alright, I got about a half mile getting this done. Yeah, I'm homeless. I've been living in my car since September. Just doing my thing, man. Trying to save, because like really the $1,500 a month that's going to cost for me roughly after all expenses paid, basically eating and everything, it's going to be about $1,500 a month for me to like have a place to live indoors somewhere. And for me at $15 an hour, that's 100 hours of work. It's 100 hours of work at $15 an hour. And that's before taxing. You know what I mean? So that 15 is really like $12.50. So, you know, it's like probably 120 hours of work I'd have to put into the system just to pay for a place to live. And I really don't even want to put that much time into the system in a month. You know what I mean? Because I'm like, fuck this fucking government, dude. You know, like we work our ass off and it makes them get bigger. You know, they get bigger and bigger and bigger the harder we work. I'm like, I'm getting sorry. I'm getting, you know, because it's like the amount of sweat that I have to put into getting a dollar, and then the amount that the dollar is actually going to end up worth. It's a lot. It's a lot. They're really pulling on the strings of the system too much. Like what was stuff that was $2 is now $5 easily. Some stuff that was $2 is now over $10. Can't hardly find anything for like $1 or like, you know, the decimal of $1. Basically, they're getting rid of the decimal point on the dollar. Basically, we're just gonna have like the whole unit of measure. And it sucks for every other country too, because their currency has been pinned to the price of the dollar. So if the dollar is dying, they've got to figure out something too. It's just, I don't know, man. Just, I don't even know which direction we're going. You know what I mean? They have no like actual picture of what we're building towards. Like, you know, like with Kitty, with rockets and shit. Like we actually knew, like, hey, okay, well, all this hard work that we're doing from now to now, it's just so that we can actually get there before 1970. You know. So, but they're not even showing us. Like, well, what's the picture for 2050? Is it, you know, is it? I don't even know what it is. You know what I mean? It's the picture for 2050 almost seems like they don't want English to be the main dominant language or something. Like, any way it goes, as long as it's not English that we're speaking by 2050, I think. Which is only like 25 years away. It's like far and few between that you actually get a $5 tip out of people. Which is about what I expect the service is actually worth. It's a $5 service. That's why I'm asking for the $5. You know what I mean? I'm not expecting to get rich. I'm just like wanting the $5 that I feel like it's worth to do this. But it doesn't seem to make sense to them or something. I don't know what it is. Just, yeah, map back out there. Alright, whatever. Okay, just look at it. Back, flip out, flip. Okay, so Busty, we're gonna just go straight. Just go straight. Right and no left. But yeah, it's like this country's falling apart, like basically because the generation before us, they were thinking we were gonna get here and then work harder than them somehow, or I don't know. I don't know how the fuck they thought that was gonna work out, but so just like, are y'all dumb? You think the next generation's gonna actually work harder? But I almost want to like just move out to a tribe somewhere and just I can just wake up and you just help the team of guys paddle the boat out and go catch fish all day. Fuck this shit. All this extra bullshit we're doing just to compete with the rest of the fucking world. Keep our head above water. While we're being waterboarded some more. But yeah, that's cool. I didn't think Indonesia was allowed to watch me. That's cool, man. This whole neighborhood is like people from out of state. The whole fucking neighborhood. Almost every single house was bought by people out of state. And now it's like the locals, we're not even, you know what I mean? We're no. Smart enough, you're not trying to live in Marion Oaks if you're local. Nope. 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 That ain't even worth the trip to Burger King. Nope. It ain't even worth the trip to Burger King. But yeah, I was thinking last night, like it's crazy the amount of sweat I put into like producing $1. I feel like it's like at its limit. It's you know what I mean. It's at its breaking point. Or how much sweat I want to put into getting $1 in the first place. And then like it's crazy. There's other countries and shit where the people make like less than $5 for an entire day of work, and then their day of work is like 10 or 12 hours sometimes. And I don't understand. That doesn't equal out to me because you're still producing, you know what I mean? You're at work producing stuff while you're at work. I don't understand how they think your productivity is only worth like $3 or $4 for 10 hours of your time. It's only worth like $3. You know what I mean? I'm not saying specifically your time, but there's other countries out there in the world where they're getting ripped off like that because like they're not producing anything in a 10-hour fucking shift or whatever. You know what I mean? It's or what for the $3 that I get to take out the trash here at my job. That's what they get for a whole day of labor there, and then I can understand why they're pissed off. Because their own country, it sounds like their own countrymen are ripping them off. Because it sounds like it's the 1%ers still still the 1%ers that are manipulating the money like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know why they're not paying you more for the amount you're producing for them. Knowing that your country's currency is not worth as much, they don't pay you more of those tickets. But I'm in favor of a universal based income. I really am. This shit's bullshit. The education system is just perversion anyway. So much of it. People using the education system to try and pervert the world some more. Pervert the world their way. You have a good day, man. That was a test to see if you'd stick around. I don't think you passed. You're all right. And I just don't even see, man, like people that are, say your credit's even more negative than mine. I don't know how like say you're 4 times more in debt than I am. I don't know how you're a positive person. I just feel negative just from my account being negative. Oh God. Just leave them alone, man. Fuck. As much money as I seem to make, they could have bought their own used car, started fucking delivering for DoorDash. Stand there on the corner making fucking money all fucking day. I am thinking about doing the same thing though. Like in between Uber orders, I don't think it's gonna hurt to stand out there and still be logged into Uber in between orders. Just maybe the Dogecoin hit it might hurt a little bit, but whatever. People are gonna give what they got to give anyway. If they've got it to give it. Yeah, see, when you turn, you're supposed to turn the most inside lane, and then you change lanes to go to the outside lane. You don't just turn all the way to the outside lane, like the car behind me did. There's simple stuff like that I see people just not even care about. You know. But I might have to do another First Amendment audit, since the First Amendment audit Monday didn't get sent anywhere. I could go back and do it, but then like do it the same, the Church of Scientology, right? I might go back and do it, not label the video as a First Amendment audit, label it as walk around Clearwater, hiking the Hulk Hogan Trail and walking around Clearwater, live stream. And it doesn't, you know, it's not like I'm there to audit the Scientology. Really auditing the police. Anunnaki, knocky, ah, ho, 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 ah, knocky, ah, ho, ho, ho. Are you gonna change lanes back? You got in front of the truck now? Are you gonna change lanes back to the other lane that you were in, or? Oh, you got tail light out. You got tail light out, dog. I don't know if you know. It's brake light, probably. Not tail light. That's even worse. Yeah, brake light out. Not good. And they're kind of not really noticeable either. They're kind of, if you're in broad daylight like this, it's kind of hard to tell that the other light was even kicking. There you go. Why didn't you change lanes sooner? You just fought to get in front of the truck, and now the truck's back in front of you. You're so stupid. That was a dumb fucking driving move. He just scooted to get up and around that truck, and then because he didn't want to change lanes to actually like confirm getting around the truck, he's now back behind the truck again. Like, fuck, people don't even know how to fucking flow through the lanes. You can go first. You're not going? Okay. Whatever. I'm not the one driving a Nazi sedan. Yeah, at least I'm not driving a Nazi sedan. You know what I mean? It could be worse. Like, it's like a sedan, but only, it's like, you know, there's two lanes, right? Because there's two lanes. It's a double wide drive-through kind of thing. There's like two speaker, like, you know, walking up to the counter, and there being two people working at the front counter, but now it's the drive-through. There's like two lanes. I don't know if you saw that. Just sit there 6 cars back instead of going to the other lane. I'm saying people are just dumb as fuck nowadays. And that was somebody with a brand new Bronco and shit. Like, they shouldn't be that fucking stupid. Really? Alright. Good Lord. Like, I don't know. It's like, I also got to remember, as bad as the education system was for me, like, these are people that went to school 40 years before that. You know what I mean? Like, and then when I went to school, they didn't really teach us anything. I can only imagine what they were teaching y'all 40 years before that type of shit. You know what I mean? It wasn't really what research had been done at that point to really be teaching. Just basically, probably all writing. Probably all writing, the whole thing. Mostly. I mean, I don't know. Probably some mathematics. There's Spanish symbol for the number 4. How do I draw the number 4 in Arabic? Is there a Chinese symbol for the number 9? Alright. You can have unlimited refills for just a quarter more. I said, great, except we're in the drive-thru, so what I want that for? I'm about to play that song on blast. I gotta mute the mic while I play it, though. I'm gonna play it for everybody else around me. Except they've never heard that song. It's the perfect time to hear that song. It's called Trapped in the Drive-Thru. Trapped in the Drive-Thru. Got him. Let's go. Why are you moving so slow? It's not the internet 2001. Come on, let's go. It's 25 years later. There we go. Still logged into Uber, waiting for him. We're going with that Weird Al song. It's Trapped in the Drive-Thru. Because we're here in the drive-thru. And we're trapped in the drive-thru. Oh my God, it's a drive-through. Did I mention a drive-through? One more time for the drive-through. Mango? Oh shit. I love how this Mustang is too stupid to see that there's plenty of room in front of him, and he's blocking me at the speaker by like just 2 feet.
Can I help you?
Hello, pick up a mobile order. The code is NV87.
Alright, so you're all set. Go ahead and pull forward.
Gotcha. And the woman driving that car too. The woman. Alright, we put the AC on. The phone's hot. I'm not really sure if you were before me there, but yeah, whatever. Get out of their way. You can get in the box. Yeah, you're good. No.
Oh no, say it's getting late. I said, is the chili okay? She said, you finished that yesterday. She's like, why would I want to eat liver? I don't even like liver. I just don't want any liver. She says, why don't you whip up something in the kitchen? Yeah, I said, why don't you? Door, open the garage door, and I open the car doors. And then I turn it sideways. Then we drive to the drive-thru, heading off to the drive-thru. Getting close to the drive-thru, almost there at the drive-thru. Here in line at the drive-thru. Did I mention the drive-thru?
says maybe we should park. We could just go eat a so we ain't in this ride. Now a woman on a speaker.
It's just two burgers. It's two burgers. I had to be pulled up for the like simple order. What? What? Some old lady came at me.
I don't know who you are anymore. I said then take our order and we'll be on our way. And I do, cause we need curly fries. So read me back my order, let's make sure you got it right. It's two, you want a cheeseburger? Stop, go no further. Oh, and that's all I could say was oh. Quarter more. I say great, except we're in the drive-thru. I want that food. Hey, is this Paul? And my wife is. And I copied off of him in geometry. I was on a really bad infection, I was told. And she says, Mister, please, you can stop right there.
said, well, is that chili okay? You said you finished it yesterday. I was thinking about going vertical today. I'm gonna have to do one of these vertical, but they don't work for driving around. Like, I don't think vertical is really the way to watch someone driving around. But I think I would find a slightly different audience for going vertical. Yeah, I don't know, man. TikTok has been such a fucking scourge to society since it was brought out. But we'll keep it. We'll keep it around for a little while longer. We'll see what happens with the next generation. And then by then it'll be fucking sewn into the system. We won't be able to fucking get rid of it. Oh my god. Can I have another 2 seconds, please? Jesus Christ, these fucking lights, I swear. You know you're gonna focus, right? You need to focus on the fact that you're driving around in a Ford Focus. Come on! Yeah, go 80 to pass me. That'll look good. Dirt. You derpy AF, bro. You bought a Ford Focus. The derpiest thing you could have done. Oh, that's right. Whatever. I'll just cancel it. Look at a Ford Focus. Like, dude, you need to focus on the fact that you're driving a Ford Focus. Because you must have lost focus at some point. And the person's wearing a Kona around their head. Just go, it's green, buddy. Look, you can't make this turn at 45. Well, we'll just have to go around you. Come on, truck, you need to pinch over. You're so stupid. You're such a stupid motherfucker. Dude, honestly, he needs to focus on the fact that he's driving a Ford Focus, because he must have lost focus at some point. He's out of focus. So you gonna do it? You gonna do it? Nah, you're not gonna do it. Ballless too. You did it? You gonna do it? You did it? You gonna do it? Nope, yeah, because you're ballless. You're not doing it? Alright, you can get around now. Go ahead, you can get around now. Should be able to get around me, right? I'm like way over in the lane, so you should be able to see. I'm not like way over here where you can't see around me. You know what I mean? I'm way over on the right side of the lane, so you should be able to see around me. I don't know. You might want to make your move right here. Okay, or just sit there. All right. This will be another good opportunity. All right. Well, just go 55. It's actually better to go 55. I'm trying to help you save gas here, buddy. I don't understand. Go ahead and close the gap on the car in front of me a little bit. That kind of like defeats the purpose of trying to go around me, because like you can't, because there's another car in front of me. Close the gap on the car in front of me, because I know he's probably only going about 55 or 60. Now I'm being chased by this guy. I'm a little worried, a little nervous. So I'm trying to go faster so that I can create distance between me and him. But yet he still wants to be 2 feet off my bumper. He won't go around me. I've tried to go slow so that he would go around me. He had plenty of openings to go around me. And he's just, it doesn't matter what speed I'm going, he wants to be 2 feet off my bumper. So I don't really know what this guy's problem is. Maybe it's because he wasn't born in Florida. He got here later on. He's pissed off at me about that. I don't know. Like I said, I can't tell you. The guy won't go around me. He just wants to be 2 feet off my bumper. Driving like he's pissed off about something. I don't know. Like even before he encountered me, he was like driving like he was pissed off about something. I'm just trying to like get away from the dude. That you do find a way to get around. Okay, hang on, let me take a look. I think we're pretty much boxed in all the way to the mountain now. Alright. I thought you were gonna go around me a while ago, to be honest with you. Just kind of like lollygagging. It's part of the Ford Focus, I get it. You're trying to focus on the road. I ran 3 already? 2. Okay. I ran 2 already. Man, the first people hooked me up. They gave me an extra tip or something. Wait, no. Again, the guy's like 2 feet off my bumper. I don't really know. I'm about to just like slow down and like piss him off because he needs to figure out how to go around me. I'm sick of it. like purposely trying to hug over to the left side of the lane. Like, because it's smart to ride that close to the other lane. You got this whole, 10-foot wide lane, but you want to be like hugging the left side closest to the other lane, going the opposite direction. Yeah, I understand why you're doing it. I get it. Kind of throwing safety out the window. Yeah, hell. It didn't work, man. The whole way down 484, we're stuck behind me. That sucks. Maybe if you didn't have the Ford Focus, maybe you would have focused a little bit more. But I don't know. I think the same thing would have happened if you would have had a BMW, probably too. Oh, yep. We're gonna slam on our brake. We don't know how to coast. We don't know how to coast down to the new speed limit. We'll just slam on our brake. Coast. Yeah, all these pine trees. They used to be planted pine trees and shit through here. I guess they still got them, some of them. But they don't look as neat. They used to be like in perfect rows. Beautiful looking. $10. Oh. Where's it going? What the fuck? That's way up there, bro. For a $10. Oh my god. And it's pizza fuck. It's ways for $10, bro. That's a long ways for $10. Whatever. I might just cancel it. Let's get me some pizza. How much? What did they order? A big ass order too. Meat lovers? Woo boy! Yup dog. Yep, dog, we gonna cancel that shit. To get stuffed crust too? Stuffed crust meat? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They got stuffed crust meat lovers and a 2-liter of Pepsi, dog. What? Stuffed crust meat lovers and a 2-liter of Pepsi. I'm gonna totally have to cancel that. That shit, that's like $30 worth of food, dude. Like a whole day's of work putting it into food, basically. I could just cancel the order and keep it. Instead of getting $4 to bring it to them. Like, it's 10xing your money. Just go ahead and cancel the order and keep the food. It's a $2 tip, or it's $20 worth of food. Wow, this Buick, I swear. What is your problem? What's going on? Who's in front of you slowing you down? I don't understand it. Who's in front of you slowing you down? I don't. Oh, okay. It's an old beater ass fucking Ford Ranger. Nearly 30-year-old Ford Ranger. I get it now. Can we go a little bit faster? I mean, the speed limit is 35. And it's already kind of slow. 35. I mean, if you're not capable of going 35, you should probably just get off the street. Because, I mean, a golf cart can go 35. Yeah, you could almost take a golf cart down this road because of that. Almost would be a good idea to get some land around here. Like, get rid of a car, just ride a golf cart, cruise around. And then you'd be a smaller, your smaller vehicle, too. You can fit through stuff better, get around people. Like this guy in this Ford Focus, he's been unable to get around me because this car's still kind of like medium. And then this Ford Ranger, I swear, because you didn't know you were going to go right. You didn't know that you were going to go right ahead of time. You only found out at the last second you were going right. That's the old radio station out here. Alright. Yeah, I gotta get one on this. Yeah, that blue truck's not gonna go anywhere. My bad, dog. I wouldn't, you know, I was just, you know, of course he's not gonna go anywhere. We were just stuck behind him the whole way down fucking 35-mile-an-hour road. Like, damn. Wow. Yeah, I was looking at that too. You live off McKinley? No way. You live off McKinney Avenue? No way. I was like, what does he need to get in this lane so quickly for? Good job. It only took you like, what, 12 miles to get away? Oh, man. What are you trying to see? What are you going to see? What do you see? What do you see? What's up there? These people, I swear. What are you doing? What are you doing, lady? I need to get in that lane. Stupid motherfucker in a Buick. God damn. Like, you know they're stupid. They bought a Buick. The sports edition of a Ford Focus. Like, dude, it's still a Focus. It doesn't matter. You need to focus on that. Focus on the fact that it's a Focus. First, focus on the fact that it's a Focus. Doesn't matter if it's sports edition. It's a Focus. It's a Ford Focus. I mean, what do you sports edition doesn't fucking matter. Wasted more money. All right. Hope they don't bitch about a bag. Fucking. I'm gonna need a bag. I think I'm gonna need this bag right here. Like I said, dude probably wasn't even born in the state of Florida either. So, you know what I mean? You gotta, natives, you know what I mean? Natives first. You know? It should be. State natives first. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. You don't know how a line works? If you're already behind me in line, it'd be better if you just stay behind me in the line, right? You think you would be smarter? Wipe this thing off a little bit. There we go. All right. You figure out how the line works, and then just kind of like put that into traffic, because really that's all it is. Traffic is just a line. I'll go. Who's this one for? All right. Oh no. Yeah.
All the sauce are in the box.
Gotcha, sir.
Thanks, sir.
If you're just tuning in, you just missed it, man. There was some dude in a yellow Ford Focus. It was funny. He forgot that he was in a Focus. I don't know. Like his Focus turned into a BMW on him or something. I guess he thinks, I don't know. It didn't work. Took him like 12 miles. Took him like 12 miles to accomplish his goal. Roll it. What? What are you looking at? Dirty old fuck? This is what I'm saying, man. That's what the people that worked hard here in the state of Florida, that's what they ended up looking like. You know what I mean? That guy probably lived in Florida his whole life, busting his ass his whole life, and that's what he ends up looking like. That's why I'm like, I don't want no piece of that. Can't believe his wife was attracted to that. Reversing, buckle. Yeah, it's like so many people in Florida, they like kind of have that kind of Americana look to them, like that, you know, just look like they've been beaten senseless by the system. Well, damn, dude looks rough. He worked hard his whole life too. He shouldn't look like that by working hard. I mean, kind of sort, but not necessarily. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. Man, look at him beaten. In a country where we're not supposed to be slave drivers. Come on, dude, hurry up. You see that you're in my way. Can you maybe go 2 times as fast? That shit pisses me off too. They just continue to walk at their normal speed. I only do that to people when I'm trying to piss them off, because, like, just kind of double time it. You see that you're in my way, I double time it to get the rest of the way out of the way. Nope. Like, thank you for having some consideration for the man around you. The giant metal chickens are on sale again. If you don't have a giant ass metal chicken in your yard, your wife's gonna buy one. They're here to Tractor Supply Company. Get ready. You're gonna have a giant metal chicken in your yard soon. We're probably not even gonna make the light. I got 14 miles one way to get this shit out here. I think this is the dude on the tractor. Is this the dude on a tractor? think it's the same guy. I'm gonna hit him up and go, hey, how do I if I want to take some hours from you driving that tractor, who do I talk to? What do I need to do? What do I learn in school? You got a phone number I can call? Are you really pulling into McDonald's? Oh my god, really? Are you really pulling into fucking McDonald's? God damn, I swear, I fucking hate this stupid bullshit. I'm just gonna sit. A long parade car here. It'd be nice if we can get up to 55 though, because like we're supposed to be going 45 already right here. And then we're supposed to kick up to 55. Right about here, it's supposed to kick up to 55, so. But we're still going for, oh no, we're hitting our break even, okay, as we're passing the 55 mile an hour spot. It's like, yep. Yep, that's why I love these drivers. I love them. I love these old people drivers. I really do. They're awesome. Just like, we need to put them in a home somewhere. You know, it's like they made the home citywide, almost. You know, they're like, you know what? We should make the whole city that's just a big nursing home. And they did that like 10 times across the state of Florida. But yet there's a bunch of young kids there too, because the old people aren't going to work. You gotta have some young kids around so that they can do the work for the old people here. Obnoxiously huge truck after obnoxiously huge truck. It's the dude on the tractor. It's the dude on the tractor. All right, cool. Try to get it through quick for him. About another 10 miles. I'm coming, man. See, but like shit like this is cool. Like, I'm glad Uber exists. Uber and DoorDash exist for something like this. This dude's out here in the tractor. For him to have to stop and go like take a lunch break or something. You know what I mean? He would lose so much, you know, like he'd have to spend probably 2 hours of his time. He might have to put the equipment away first. I don't think he's, you know, you might could just leave it right there in the middle of the field wherever you were, whenever you decide to take your lunch break, you know what I mean? But anyway, this saves him so much time. And he can just keep doing his thing out there on the field. And I bring him he meets me right there at the fence line on tractor. I hand him the pizza and then he just posts up in the tractor, you know, just eats. But it saves, you know, it's all time saved for him because he's like way out here and shit too. So it cost him like double his time. He had to drive down there and back twice. This way he's saving half of the time it even takes because he's already grabbed somebody that was in the city for him. So he's saving time on top of saving time. This is when this is when it's beautiful. When you get to help somebody out like this. And yeah. It's a ways out there though, but he tipped pretty well. He might even tip some extra too. He, you know, I'm trying to get there quick, but you know, it's like one traffic light left. They really need to put a Cracker Barrel on this corner right here. If anybody's that's watching, if anybody that maybe works for the city of Dunellen or something, I think a Cracker Barrel right here on this corner would be $1 million a year business. Maybe not in total profit because you have to pay your employees and, you know, the shop fees and all this. But I guarantee you put a Cracker Barrel on this corner, you're gonna make at least $3 grand a day off of a Cracker Barrel being there. You're probably gonna make more. You're probably gonna make like 10K maybe. You know, and maybe even 20K on like the weekend days. I don't know exactly for sure, but this town needs a Cracker Barrel. It really does. There's so many old people, like nothing to fucking do. You know what I mean? There's nothing but golf courses, and there's really not a whole lot of breakfast restaurants in this city. You got Front Porch, which has been there for 40 years. It's an old restaurant. I'm sure there's Grease and Corners that have been there for 40 years. You know what I mean? And then you got the breakfast station, but they're always jammed, slap packed with people. Like it's like annoying to go and eat there. I can only imagine, you know, it's annoying for me to have to go in there to grab an order. I can only imagine it's like annoying, you know, anybody else that has like a claustrophobia, you know what I mean? They're not going there. Like a Cracker Barrel would be a little bit more spacious and everything as well. It could fill up and still not feel like as crowded as the way they got that breakfast station set, you know. And then like all the breakfast stations are like that. They're like real rinky dinky, many tables as we could shove into it, you know. It's profit. Money. I'm trying to run a non-profit where the CEO doesn't make millions of dollars either. A non-profit hospital organization where the CEO is making over $5 million a year. Well, that's your profit right there. That's the money you were making. It just went to him. The guy gets, you know, say you're making $100,000 a year. The guy makes 50 years. The guy makes 50 years of your time spent working in 1 year. That's a little fucked up. That's if you make $100K a year. If you are lucky enough, you make $100K a year. This guy makes 50 times. And yeah, 1 year, like fucking, you'll take it, you know, fucking. Takes you 50 years to build that amount of fund while spending through living for 50 years, you know? It's fucking ridiculous. I'm still another 8 miles, man. I'm trying to get there. Finally made it through the traffic part. We passing the Silver Moon Tavern here on the right. It's a nice little roadside bar type of place. Up here, Silver Moon Tavern. you're ever in the area and you're looking for a cold beer, come on out. They'll have one ready for you. Like shit, a sponsorship like that, they ought to give me a free beer for it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you know, this place, check this place out right here. If you're ever around town, anywhere around here, go check out this Silver Moon Tavern right here. Anywhere around here, now, Noah. Alright, so I think I'm gonna take this other road. I don't want to take that bendy elbow road. Is it closer? Is it quicker? Yeah, 6.2 that one. 6.2 that way, 5.9 that way. Alright. This junk was way out here. Do it, Rangers. All right, we're back. We're live. We're here. Sorry, it's the signals out here. I might even lose you. Give you a heads up now. Where I'm going, it's another 5 miles from here. So I might lose y'all. Try best to keep the stream going and not end it. Not have to create a stream. But it's gonna be tough to even probably, I bet, keep the signal going, keep the stream going. I appreciate y'all stopping in and hanging out for a minute, helping support a future real estate agent. If you're looking to buy a home or purchase land in the state of Florida in about a year from now, you might want to look me up. I might be able to get you a deal on something, or at least, you know, advise you on what might be a good area of town, or, you know, you can look around at different places and everything. But yeah, and I'm also homeless, so I use the check about more than any other realtor you might be willing to work with. I'm not saying that I necessarily deserve it more than any other realtor, but I could probably use it more than any other realtor because of the fact that I'm homeless now. But that's more or less later on. I'm trying to get out of my credit card debt, worry about one thing at a time, get out of that, and then I might have to, I don't know, figure out maybe if I can get a loan from my parents or something to be able to go to school with. Eventually you just get to the point, man, you say, fuck them other channels, man. They're all trying to do the same thing I'm trying to do. I might as well be giving myself due time. You know, I mean, it gets to a point, man, it's like, there's a couple things I watch, man, but it's gotta be, you know, like, that's why I honestly, I don't know, I would hate my channel. You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't me on the channel, I would hate my channel. Because there's not a lot of productivity to it, but there's it's a finance thing too, though. I'm like, I've always been behind the curve on all that updated cameras crap, and you know, I like to buy technology after it's been out for about 5 or 10 years. You know what I mean? Even like new game hardboard platforms and stuff like that. I'm not the type of guy that's gonna go buy it the month it comes out. It's gotta be something like really special. But I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go, you know, go make sure I wait for the midnight release of this. And it really is, nothing's that special anymore. Maybe like Red Dead Redemption 3. They would have to hype the shit out of it, though. They would have to hype the shit out of it. I still gotta wait until to like to where the guy is, but there's not a whole lot out here. So I figured I would just turn the screen onto myself faster earlier. Your penny at work. Ooh, this sign. Your penny. Improve in Marion County. Your penny at work. This road's all beat to shit. This road's just all beat to shit. Another bunch of patches going all the way up this one side of the street. Hell yeah. Growing oats. Out there growing them oats, boy. Got that wheat growing there. That's what that look like right there. Hell yeah. Makes me want to play Farming Simulator, man. But yeah, if you ever wanted to play a game where if you wanted to be a farmer at some point in your life, you wanted to own 10, 20 acres and, you know, farm it. Farming Simulator, they do a pretty good job. I mean, it's not, you know, they tried. They tried their best to put farming, the act of farming, into a video game. And it really does branch out a little bit as well. You can do, like, Farming Simulator, you get to the point you're, like, mining for gold and shit. You know, like, you're buying barren land and then just digging a hole and just trying to sift through it to see if there's any gold in it. You know, you can get into that. You can get into tree logging. You get into buying land that has a bunch of logs and trees on it. Cut them all down. There's a whole bunch of equipment for everything. All this $1 million equipment, stuff that you'd never be able to actually play with in your life, but it, like, exists on this game. And they try to build the controls onto the controller. You know what I mean? So you can, like, literally, like, moving a forklift around with a video game controller and, like, doing shit like that, like, all kinds of shit. You're selling cattle, you're fucking growing grain, you know, you're raising chickens, you're building silos, you're buying coffee shops, and, you know, moving your product from one part of the production chain on down. You follow this whole long production chain from, like, taking olives and making it into olive oil, and then taking the olive oil to a pizzeria and making pizza with it. You know, it gets pretty in depth. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I was saying. Don't sleep on it. If you're a person, you know, you always wanted to, like, drive a tractor around or something. It's a good game for it. Penny at work. Almost there. Almost. Oh yeah, he's hauling ass. I see him coming up the street on the four-wheeler. Hell yeah. 26 bucks. That's a whole tank of gas for me. I still got them gas from the gas that I put in gas. Take another gas. Alright. Are you guessing? Got a lot of Florida, man. This is look at this. This is just beautiful out here, man. Like shit, there's parts of other states. They're trying to replicate how beautiful it looks right here. Look at this, man. It's beautiful, man. Look at this. Look at that, man. You imagine just being out there in that field, just driving around in circles, getting paid, just driving around in circles, zigzagging back and forth. That'd be cool as shit. Yeah, and then the part that's shitty on that, right? That was a lot of miles to get out here. Like I traveled really, really far to get out here. Uber only gave me $2 for that fucking long 17-mile drive. 17-mile drive to get out here. Uber gave me $2. I feel like if the company I work for would pay me a little bit better, you know, I could ultimately make some money in the day. Because he tipped me pretty good. That's why I took it, because it's 17 miles. But this guy's a good guy. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just, you know, if Uber could have matched his tip even, would have been nice, man. Fucking would have been a $20 trip to come out here. Still doing pretty good. But yeah, Planet Express, man. I gotta hit him up. I'll talk to that guy about it. Planet Express. But we might end up in trouble or something. I bet you Uber and DoorDash themselves are gonna be a little bit mad about that. But really, that's all it takes, man. Somebody that actually worked for the company and then have an idea that's like, oh yeah, this is actually a better way to do it. Pretty much what Dodge Brothers did. Worked for Ford for a couple months, and they were like, you know what? We could probably do this ourselves. Hope I'm going the right way. That's a cool ass looking slide there, bro. What? You just bought that? They just bought that slide? Hang on now, we're gonna stop. We're gonna show you this slide, man. Maybe a good spot here. Look at this slide right here. You see that? That's a slide. It's a slide. That's like a blow up inflatable slide. This guy's backyard. That shit's like almost 3 stories tall. 3-story tall inflatable slide this guy's got. And it just started to rain. I don't know if he pulled it out because he was gonna try and wash it or something. Opened it all the way up. He's gonna try and wash it. I don't know. It's kind of cool. Big ass slide. You don't smoke cigarettes near it though. Be careful. Careful, be careful. I'm gonna pass by that drink station on the way back too, man. Give me a refill on some actual Mountain Dew. I don't know what kind of Mountain Dew this is. It tastes like city water. Yeah, hell. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. All right, we're good. Bartender, we really did it this time. We broke our parole to have a good time. And when I got home, it was 6 a.m. No block, so I kicked it in. Counting bills, and I think she was high snorting pills. You what? And she called me a shithead and clapped me real hard. In that drunken stupor, I did what I should have never done. And now I'm sitting here talking to you, drunk and on the run. I'm sitting at a bar on the inside, waiting for my ride on the outside. Yeah, I know the sun is coming up, and y'all are probably getting ready for closing up. Well, I'm gonna draw my soul, and I'm tired of this life on a dirt road. And everything that I love is gone, and I'm tired of hanging on. Na 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 na. Na, na, na. Hey, at least the signal didn't go out. That's cool. I thought for sure the signal was gonna get busted. It probably is busted to shit, but at least it didn't like disconnect the whole live stream. I feel like I'm getting less scam calls. I used to get a lot more scam calls. They're starting to slow down or something. Used to be like fucking 8 calls a day or something. You know, like I get like 8 damn calls from scammers a day. Now, I don't even think I'm getting one a day now. Just give me years till I get years. Yeah, I know the sun's coming up. You're probably gonna finger my butthole in the sun. What? I've always got the bestie to try to do this with. Only raised on grace and gentle kindness of a small town southern man. Oh yeah. Whoa, that's not it.
Strip mall sign, seat tilted back just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass, the fog that hides the world while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I've got a tripod on the dash and ring light on the seat, living in this metal box on a dead end gravel street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact, making content in the heat with the windows cracked. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, boil the water on a burner by the passenger side door, checking every comment till my eyes get tired and sore. I talk about the days in the humidity and the rain while I wait for the algorithm to take away the pain. Every like is a break, every sub is a piece of wood. I'm doing everything they said a monkey never should. My gym is the park scene, my office is the floor gap, but I'm chasing down a future that is bigger than all that. I'm just 100,000 clicks away from a front door key, from a kitchen and a carpet and a sense of being free. Till that silver button arrives to save my weary soul. I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Yeah, I'm building my empire from inside this old Corolla. Sometimes I'm mad at guys in the night gets cold and dark, and I wonder if I'm just a ghost inside a trailer park. Door key, from a kitchen carpet and a sense of being free. I'm building my empire, he find his home, tired of the road. Just 100,000 miles, just 100,000 clicks. Building up a mansion, one pixel at a time. Park beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign. Seat tipped the back just far enough to see the skyline. Condensation on the glass of fog that hides the world, while the banner of my digital dream starts to get unfurled. I got a tripod on the dash, a ring light on the seat. Living in this metal box, no pit and grab the street. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the compact, making content in the heat with the windows cracked. Park beneath the neon of a local strip mall sign. Living by the dashboard light and crossing every line. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey and I'm chasing down a dream. Recording on a crack screen, dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne. Testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of chicken sleep. But I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 names upon a digital display. This silver medal for a piece where I can say 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single like into a home that I can trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea. Checking on the analytics, hoping that the set be free. I'm
trying to, like, if I can, I'm trying to express my First Amendment right more than anybody else ever has in this country. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome if I was able to express my First Amendment right more than anybody else ever has in the history of this country. By assembling my own new religion based on freedom.
I won't be seeking in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey hiding from the heat and the dust, turning every single act into a home that I can trust. I see the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. Four walls and a ceiling underneath the forest sky. A kitchen and a garden and a place to call home. No more wandering the highways, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting some like the neon of a local strip mall sign. Living by the dashboard light and crossing every line. They call me Florida Swamp Monkey and I'm chasing down a dream. Recording on a crack screen by the dashboard steady clean. My backseat is a bedroom and the front seat is my throne. Testing out the signal to a world I've never known. The air is thick with humidity and the smell of cheap gasoline. But I'm building up an empire that they haven't even seen. 100,000 days upon a digital display to trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks on I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Oh, just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single lock into a home that I can't trust. Boiling water on the pavement just to make a cup of tea. Checking on the analytics, hoping that they'll set me free. I'm eating candy things while I'm editing the night away. Praying that the algorithm sends some of my way today. People walking by to see a man inside a tiny car. They don't see the vision or how I've traveled quite this far from the Everglades of asphalt. I'm down for the gold, keeping up the spirit even when the nights get damp and cold. 100,000 days upon a digital display to trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 kicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and dust, turning every single light into a home that I can trust. I see the blueprint in my head when I close my weary eyes. Four walls and a ceiling underneath the Florida skies. A kitchen and a garden and a space to call my own. No more wandering the highways, feeling tired and alone. Just keep hitting subscribe and watch the numbers start to climb. I'm trading in my struggle for a little peace of mind. 100,000 days upon a digital display to trade this silver medal for a place where I can stay. 100,000 clicks until the key turns in the door. I won't be sleeping in this old Corolla anymore. Just a small monkey rising from the heat and the dust, turning every single light into a home that I can trust. I'm almost at the finish line. I can see the bush light shining. Just a few more thousand to go. Small monkey going home, going home. At last, going home. At last.
Hey! Come all evil sailors and listen to me of a coin that was forged on the digital stream. It started a jest and it started a meme, but now we are chasing a lunar-bound dream. The winds of the internet howl through the mass. Most skeptics are saying that the bone can't last, but we hold our wallets with knuckles of weight as we sail through the dark of the cryptofied night. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our names and go to the moon and the stars above with the golden coin that we dearly love. Lead away with a shove and a shove and watch the green candles grow. There once was a dog with a grin on his face who dreamed of a journey to outermost space. He didn't want gold and he didn't want silk, just a bowl of some water and crackers and milk. But the masses they flout to the sign of the hound, from the valleys of earth to the high rising mound, with a bark and a wag and a a digital code. We're heavy with cargo on the long dusty road. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden one that we dearly love. Heave away with the shovel and shove, and watch the green candles grow. Through the dips and the crashes, we weathered the gale. With the spirit of Sheba to fill up our sail. A whale in the ocean could frighten the crew as the price of the copper-hued currency grew. From the forums of old to the high-taker's screen, the brightest of sights that your sailors have seen. So keep up your spirits and hold to your stake. On the sake of the fortune we're destined to make. Soon may the Dogemen come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the trading is done, we'll take our gains and go to the moon and the stars above. With the golden coin that we dearly love. Heave away with a shove and a shove, and watch the green candles glow. Heave away, be our seas true. The moon is waiting there for you. With a war and a bark in the starry blue, we'll take our gains and go.
Ignore that.
Caught beneath the neon of a closed down strip mall sign. My dashboard is my office, and I'm always on the line. Florida humidity is clinging to the glass, while I watch the midnight shadows and the wealthy people pass. Got a bag of cold fries and a dream that's burning bright. Setting up the tripod in the flickering street light. They call me the swamp monkey, just the name I chose to wear. Documenting every mile and every single prayer. While I'm delivering the dinner, while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. I'm logging every hustle, every drop off every street, turning struggle into content while I'm barely on my feet. Oh, yeah. Got the cool gold water visor for the morning coffee run. Checking all my analytics, is the rising of the sun. Logistics of the homeless fight, places I can park. Finding peace within the silence when the world is feeling dark. I explain the double dash and how the tips are looking low. But I smile for the camera, cause I'm putting on a show. My backseat is a bedroom, and the trunk is for the gear. Building up an empire, while I'm conquering my fear. I'm delivering the dinner, while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of this Honda to a million silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla, living by the loudest dreams. Yeah, and I'm broken Wi-Fi.
the library at noon, praying that the algorithm catches on to it soon. Thanks be a delivery guy, but see a rising star. I'm more than just a drifter, living out of his old car. Yeah, glory tell a baby, and the world is my own self. The hardest working creator that you haven't followed yet. I'll keep getting the upload till the numbers start to climb. Trading in my pennies for a legacy in time. I'm delivering while I'm chasing down the fame. One day the whole world is gonna know my chosen name. From the front seat of his Honda to 1,000,000 silver screens. Just a man in his Corolla living out his wildest dreams. Yeah.
All right, I'm thinking I probably should go up to the beach, man. It's like 2:30. There's probably not gonna be anything for a minute. I'm just gonna go up to the beach and wait for the next one there.
He rolls that rusty window down to let the humidity in.
Kind of a stop sign, but
with a faded hat and a toothy grin upon his weather-beaten skin. They call him Florida Swamp Monkey down at the bait and tackle shop. But he's got bigger dreams than waiting for the traffic lights to stop. He's got a bag of lukewarm takeout sitting on the velvet seat, navigating cypress knees and the cracks in the asphalt tree, checking his phone for the next 5 stars and a decent little tip, while he's dreaming of a bigger world and a different kind of trip. Oh, he's a Florida Swamp Monkey, driving for the Uber Eats, delivering tacos and burgers through the Everglades heat. But he's chasing down the sunlight with a Yukon his dash, waiting for the day his channel makes a different kind of cash. The man goes to Modem, he's gonna find his way. A used come in the making at the end of every day. He spends his nights in the glow of a cheap and flickering screen, getting clips of the gators and the places that he's been, showing the world how the Spanish moss sings heavy in the air, and the way the herons fly when there's no one else around to care. He's got 10 subscribers now, but he treats them all like gold, telling stories of the backwoods it's never been quite told. He says like and subscribe, y'all, if you wanna see the wild, with the spirit of the frontier and the wonder of a child. Oh, he's a Florida Swamp Monkey, driving from Uber Eats, delivering birds to the Everglades heat. But he's chasing down the sunlight with a cube on his dash, waiting for the day his channel makes a different kind of cash. For the man goes to Modem, he's gonna find his way. The youth come in the making at the end of every day. Sometimes the engine knocks and the mosquitoes start to bite, and he wonders if he's crazy chasing pixels through the night. And he sees a comment from a kid in a city far away, who's never seen a sunset turn the swamp to violet gray. So he looks the tripod up and any sense of frame just right. Capturing the magic of the humid southern night. He's a driver by necessity, but a creator by his soul. Taking every mile he travels and making it his goal. Oh, he's a Florida swamp monkey, driving all the Uber Eats, delivering tacos and burgers to the Everglades heat. But he's chasing down the sunlight with a dew on his stack, waiting for the day his channel makes a different kind of cash.
My windshield is a portal to the concrete and the gray. Scanning every GPS for a better way to pay. For the swamp monkey, that's the handle on the screen. Living life and but the seas chasing down a dream. The steering wheel is peeling and the backseat is my bag. Got 1,000 video ideas spinning in my head. Now I'm dropping off the burgers while the city starts to sleep. Counting every nickel that I'm allowed to keep. On the dashboard, see the digital. I'm gone inside my life, streaming from the driver's side through the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me, just you and see. For a fun monkey, setting my spirit free. I got the tripod mounted on the dusty dashboard trim, lighting up the cabin when the street lights getting dim. Reviewing every chicken wing and every cold dessert. Doing it for business raps, putting in the work. Sometimes the signal drops and the battery runs low, but I'm building up my empire, watching numbers grow. People see a homeless man, but I see your eyes and star. Broadcasting my reality right from the speed of the dashboard to the digital. Good if I'm alive, streaming from the driver's side through the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost. Moving through the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me, just see, wait and see. For a swamp monkey, setting my spirit free. When the algorithms gonna pick my name up high, I'll trade these paperbacks for a piece of the prescribed. When we're sleeping in the lot behind the grocery store, I'll have a studio with a lock upon the door. Till that moment happens, I'll keep the camera on, driving through the shadows till the waking of the dawn. Every delivery is just a step upon the way, uploading my future one video every day, every day, every day, every day. From the dashboard to the digital, I'm gonna find my life, steaming from the driver's side through the middle of the night. I'm more than just a courier, I'm more than just a ghost, moving through the signal lines from the coast to the coast. Yeah, the world is gonna watch me, just see, wait and see. For the swamp monkey, setting my spirit free. Setting my spirit free.
I like this version better.
Our windshield is a portal through the concrete and the gray, scanning every GPS for better.
I'm a long way from the stars and the moon tonight, pedaling my bicycle into the pale moonlight. Got my leather vest on and my fingers glow red with the spirit of the rattlesnake inside of my head. I'm rolling up to the speaker with a hunger so deep. Got promises of sliders that I'm aiming to keep. I don't want no phone home, I want a sack of the best. Put the flavor of the castle to a cosmic test. Give me a hell, yeah, if you're ready to eat. Stone Cold E.T. is taking over the street. I'm gonna whoop some ass, then I'll go to the light, because that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. Yeah, that's the
the bottom line for the alien tonight. I'm squawking at the box, but the kid can't hear. He says, sir, please repeat, and I'm clicking my ear. I said, listen, here he talks, talking space waste, bong, and 130 cheeseburgers and a trunk full of junk. I've been riding this bike long and hard through the sky like a Texas rattlesnake who was ready to fly. He asked for my order for the 17th time. I said, look at my finger, that's the bottom line. I'm fighting off the robots and the men in black suits, stomping through the galaxy in my wrestling boots. I'm starting in the Galactic Federation pool, and I'm heading to the window cause the snacks are cool. I'm a 3-foot legend with the heart of pure stone. I ain't looking for a signal or a way to get home. Just hand me.
It's just like, wait. This is, hang on, where is it? I'll stun an intergalactic Federation fool. I'm a 3-foot legend with a heart of pure stone. That's good.
The bag and don't make a sound, or I want this whole drive through straight to the ground. Give me hell, yeah, if you're ready to eat. Stone Cold E.T. is taking over the street. I'm gonna whoop some ass, then I pull to the light, because that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. Yeah, that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. I'm my bike and a cosmic plan. I'm the toughest little creature in the garbage can. White Castle sliders in the basket today. Stone Cold Stevie T is paving the way. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me up. Yeah. Yeah. Give me up. No, I ain't looking for a signal. Ready to fly. He asked for my order for the 17th time. I said, look at my finger, that's the bottom line. I'm fighting off the robots and the men in black suits, stomping through the galaxy in my wrestling boots. I'm starting in the Galactic Federation fool, and I'm heading to the window cause the snacks are cool. I'm a 3-foot legend with a heart of pure stone. I ain't looking for a signal or a way to get home. Just hand me the bag and don't make a sound, or I'll run this whole drive through straight to the ground. Give me hell, yeah, if you're ready to eat. Stone Cold E.T. is taking over the street. I'm gonna whoop some ass, then I pull to the light, because that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. Yeah, that's the bottom line for the alien tonight. I got my burgers and my bike and a cosmic plan. I'm the toughest little creature in the garbage can. White Castle sliders in the basket today. Stone Cold Stevie T is paving the way. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give me up. Yeah. Yeah. Give me up. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Is that how I'm a ghost stove?
Wait, was that HBK? Coming down the ramp in an old Corolla, the baddest man to ever cross the Florida border. Stone Cold Tennessee, he's the designated hitter, while the monkey's stacking saps, making every hater bitter. It's a royal rumble in the Everglades, skate 2 outlaws together, yeah, they're bringing the beat. He's running over with a stone cold stare, like a TLC match, man, you better beware. Clocking in the pot shop, looking for a sign, but don't ask about your car, cause he's drawing the line. He's the Florida Swamp Monkey, the king of the mud, with the heart of a champion and Swamp monkey said so. From the Uber night drive to the Monday night raw, he's the only man alive who's above the law. A stunner for the skeptics, a soup made for the rent, living life at 110%. The bull run is coming, the nitro is high. Watch the monkey and the rattlesnake take to the sky. He's the Florida swamp monkey, the king of the mud, with the heart of a champion in swamp water blood. He's raising up hell in a Toyota frame, stacking up the Bitcoin and the Doge in his name. Swamp monkey, what? Swamp monkey, what? Tearing up the system 'cause the swamp monkey said so. Stone cold shotgun, monkeys at the wheel, and that's the bottom line. Oh shit, I think that old guy was Shawn Michaels.
Oh yeah. That song hits, doesn't it, man? It's like... All right. Still logged into Uber. 243. I'll take a little snack break. Have a little snack. But now I am. I'm a Leo and monkey. I was born in the Leo, but I was also born in the year of the monkey as well. But I was born kind of close on the cusp, where I share a lot of the Virgo traits as well. I'm not like a full-blown Leo. Tearing up the system 'cause the swamp monkey says so. It doesn't really matter where I'm working. It just matters whether I'm working or not. You know, have a realistic mindset. Everybody else wants something more out of life. I'm just trying to get through it. The Scottish Highlanders! The way! Oh! Should get some rain here in a minute. A little bit of rain and help out the boy. I'm coming down the ramp in an old Corolla. You have to park right next to me. Because that, honestly, that looks like the best spot to park, really. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that's just fucking dumb. Nope, yep, you're gonna park right there. You're fucking retarded. That's what old people do. They just, I guess they want to be on the live stream. We'll put them in the live stream. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? For one reason or another, he wanted to park right next to me. He wanted to be in the live stream, I think. That's what it was. He just wanted to be on it. I don't know. I even parked like a jackass so that no one would park next to me, and then the guy still just deliberately parked next to me anyway. There's like 80 other spots in this parking lot. Well, at least maybe like 20. There's like 20 other spots in this parking lot. It's a good day, though. Alright, relaxing. Another day of retirement. Another day of retirement. Retired. I figured out a way to retire early. I said, well, fuck wanting anything. I got everything I need. I'll go want some shit I don't fucking even need. I'll go want something. I want something I don't even need. No, here I'm gonna work on a $100,000 pickup truck. Sell my soul for a pickup truck. What part of the world makes you want to sell your soul for it? Nothing. And shit here I want to sell my soul for. Use the education system to make them sell their souls. They'll sell us their souls then. All these people sold their soul. Everybody driving by sold their soul. We were free when you got here. Put yourself in debt somehow. Get back. Here we go. We wanted to be on the live stream, I guess. There we go. Oh, I thought he wanted to be in the live stream. He parked so close to me. We'll get him. He parked so close to me. Like 20 other parking spots. Tearing up the system because the swamp monkey says so. Just go and subscribe. It took you 8 seconds to read that, dude. It took you 8 seconds to read 3 words. It's like that, so that he was clearly reading the channel. It took him so long to read it. I could tell by his truck. He's a great reader. You can tell by the truck he's got. He's really good at reading. Piece of shit rednecks. Tearing up the system cause the swamp monkey says so. Yeah, 40 bucks. 40 bucks on 4 trips today so far. But it's just, you know, we gotta wait till 5 o'clock before they're gonna start pinging again. Nice little shady spot. I figure I could sit here, just watch everybody go by. Trying to stack up more shit than they actually need. Yep. Everybody's trying to capitalize on each other. Everybody's trying to capitalize. Punctuation is key. Just like a capitalist economy, what we need is a punctual economy. Punctual economy. Pause. Pause. But yeah, like I said, I will admit, man, half of my problems, yeah, are probably directly caused by me. But the other half of my problems were caused by the probably, what, 44 generations of men that come before me. It's like a compounding interest thing for the last 44 generations of mankind walking the earth. I'm not exactly sure what generation number we're actually on. I think it's more than 26, though. I don't know why they're doing this alphabet thing. Like, the boomers are technically Generation W. You know what I mean? So if you're doing it that way, well then, so there was 23 other generations before the boomers, and that was it for Earth. It was all. So I don't know where do they come with it? Where do they pull the Gen X thing out of the air randomly? You know what I mean? So that means, well, then we're Generation W, and then the generation before them were Generation V, right? So like on that logic, so what? We're the 26th generation. We're the 25th generation because we're Gen Y. Is that why? Is that why we're Generation Y? Because we're the 25th generation to walk the planet. Because it would make sense, you know? Because like, hell, in 25 generations, this is as far as we got. You know what I mean? That makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. You know what I mean? Any older than that doesn't, kind of, because I mean, we were trying to be progressive the whole time, right? Like, we were, enslaved and building monuments and shit, and I don't know. Like, there was a certain level of productivity that was like always around. You'd think, right? I don't know. Maybe it was just, it's been 26 generations. I don't know. I don't know where they're pulling that one from. Like, what is the meaning of that? I bet if you were to ask AI, there's no answer. What the fuck? Why? What? Who is Generation A? How far back? Was Generation A is like what the generation after the birth of Christ, maybe? So it's been 26 generations since the birth of Christ? No way. So that's what I'm saying. What is this Gen Z? What's 26 generations back from them that makes Gen Z? What happened 26 generations ago that started this alphabetical generation counting system? You know what I mean? Something must have happened for us to have started counting generations like that. I don't know. I'm gonna Google that, actually. There's gotta be some kind of answer on that. Like, what happened 26 generations ago where today's generation is Generation Z? No, okay, no. They're trying to explain Generation Z. Okay, can you read it? Can you say it out loud? Is there a way you can say it out loud for me? You can read the screen? Can you read that screen? Okay. So, okay. So around 1355 to 1375, we started, like, that was Generation A. And then Generation Z, like Gen Z, right? Generation A, counting back from them, would have been 1355. Almost like, hang on, that follows almost like the Muslim calendar, because the Muslim year is 1447 or something like that. So are we, whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. So if you go back 26 generations from Gen Z, it's the start of the Muslim calendar. Hang on now. What year is it in Islam?
The current year in the Islamic calendar, also known as the Hijri calendar, is 1447 AH.
Okay. That is weird. That is really weird.
The current year in the Islamic calendar.
Okay, we got it. That is really weird. Google is saying, based on how long a generation is, that 26 generations ago from Gen Z, oh no, it's not quite that far back. No, it's not quite that far back. It's only about 600 years back. The Black Death, the 100-Year War, dawn of the Renaissance, the Ming Dynasty began, the rise of the Ottoman Empire. There's a lot of big stuff happening right there. A lot of major stuff happening between 1350 and 1420. Generation Alpha. Well, Generation A. Generation A. Like if my parents are Generation X, and I'm Generation Y, the people that are Generation A, going backward from that, it's saying that they would have been born in like 1375. A long time, man. 1400s, almost like the dawn of the scientific revolution and stuff too. No, that's more like 1600s, right? Like when was Newton doing his thing? Newton was doing his thing in 1600s. When was Isaac Newton born and when did he die? Yeah, 1600s. Mid 16th century, mid 17th century. He lived to 84 years old, dude. Wow. Like, granted, it was Isaac Newton. Remember, like, Isaac Newton, man, when he got older, he had to, he didn't like people at all. He started to get to the point, he just, they kind of just needed to, leave him alone. Leave him just be isolated and to think about, what he's doing, everything. He got to the point he didn't like working with people at all. He just despised other humans. The fundamentals of calculus and universal gravitation. The fundamentals of calculus, wow. During the bubonic plague. What? What year did Mozart, what year was he born? 100 years later. So Mozart died. Mozart came to life about the same time that Isaac Newton died. Yeah. Okay. It's a little weird there. Anyway, some history for the day. Almost like, you get what I'm saying though, like what happened? We came out of the Dark Ages 26 generations ago? Sort of. That was the dawn of the educational revolution 26 generations ago? Like, that's when we... No, because I think the concept of education arose after Newton, though, right? Because it was like with Mozart that they because Mozart was a child prodigy. Like his dad kind of taught him things ahead of time. He was the first kid to be homeschooled, kind of sort. I guess maybe if you want to look at it like that. But that was like the education system wasn't even really like I don't know. When did mankind develop the concept of education? Oh God, yeah, of course. Prehistoric and primitive survival. Bullshit, dude. Bullshit. Education has not been it has not been a pyramid scheme for that long. Come on now. Come on. We've been stuck in this pyramid scheme of education since we were fucking hunter-gatherers. Oh man. Oh, so that's what you do? You just strap up to the rock and then bitch at the rock to pull you up the hill? Oh, okay. Strap up to the rock and just bitch at the rock and pull you up the hill. I don't know, just waiting on another order. Sitting here, just enjoying myself. I'm here at a bank. Probably never gonna walk into this bank just because I'm a crypto. What do I need a bank for? I'll just keep all my money on a flash drive under my mattress. You think about it, like all the full floppy disks. Like 10,000 floppy disks under your pillow. Flash drive now. Those people that live in their car, they followed me out here. This guy came all the way out to the Dunellen post office because he wasn't closer to the Ocala post office from where they were. They must have found a camp spot out here somewhere. It's like my neighbor, basically. We both live in our car. I haven't introduced myself to him and like, hey, I live in my car, but pretty sure they've gotten the hint. You know what I mean? Because I understand that they live in their car. You know what I mean? They caught the hint there. They're a little bit more stealthy about it than I am. I'm just like, fuck it, free parking. Yep, if there's no fence and there's no sign that says you're trespassing, you can park there until you're asked to leave by the police. Just like that neighborhood yesterday, there was no sign that says I was trespassing anywhere, and the gate was open. The gate was open, and there was no sign to let me know that I was trespassing, so I was there as a visitor. Basically, I was visiting the neighborhood, you know. It's like, yeah, you might live on Baltic Avenue, but I live in free parking right in front of it. Already made enough money for the day. Chilling. We'll see if anything else comes in. 3 o'clock. I'm probably gonna put some media on. Listen to some media. There's just like some guy, they used to do some dude sitting at a desk, just going into a microphone, work, 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 work. Just like these TVs playing every at work, everybody at work, just like this. It's like work, work, work. There's like these little TVs everywhere, like North Korea. In North Korea, there's just some dude just going work, work, work. All these TVs everywhere, spreading propaganda to work harder. Meanwhile, I feel like this, man. I'm like, y'all are crows. I'm a seagull. Y'all just crow. Y'all just crows. You shitting on me so much, turn me into a seagull. I'm a fucking seagull. And I'm from Florida. Like, you know, it's like fucking half flamingo, half seagull. I just tell you about this cartoon I made a while ago. Basically, it's the Kid Cuisine, right? The little penguin from Kid Cuisine. You redraw it just a little bit, change it up just a little bit, right? But then it's the same thing. It's a penguin with a surfboard, some sunglasses. His name is Jose Fuck with a PH. And his thing is, okay, so he's got a Spanish accent, right? Because he's from South. It's from South. He's from Antarctica. So he swam. He's a penguin. He swam from Antarctica and landed on the beach in Miami. And then he's in Miami and he's picked up a Spanish accent from being in Miami. His name is Jose Fuck. like this like a new age Daffy Duck type of thing. Like he's a little more chill. He's a little more chill than like Daffy Duck. He's not all Daffy. He's more like Jose Fuck. You know? I don't know if I ever told y'all about that cartoon. Made that cartoon about 10 years ago. I just haven't been able to like play with a computer to make a 20-minute version of this cartoon, you know. But he's got a friend. It's just like the Itchy and Scratchy and Poochie, right? He's got Poochie. He's got a friend of Poochie from Itchy and Scratchy and Poochie and Jose Fuck, right? The two of them are like buddies hanging out on the beach, like beach bums in Miami. And Jose, there's like this like a lassie, like a female lassie dog that stands up and walks around on 2 legs, right? Like a female lassie dog that Jose's got the hots for, but because he's a penguin and she's a dog, it's never gonna happen, you know. But Jose doesn't understand it, so he's just going at her full speed, you know. it's a badass cartoon, man. It's a cartoon for more like 9 and up type of crowd, not really 5 and 6 or a 3-year-old type of crowd, you know what I mean? The hell, I watch Word Girl. I don't have a problem watching Word Girl. What's your favorite word? What's your favorite word? My favorite word is pocket. Because like pockets are great, dude. The more pockets you got, clothes with more pockets it's an accessory. It's not only an accessory, it's like a tool. You know, it's a storage container. It's a pocket. It's fucking excellent. If something's in your pocket, it's yours. You know what I mean? Ultimately, most of the time, 9 times out of 10, you know, unless they have the receipt, if it's in your pocket, you know, it's a lot of possession from it being in your pocket. You know, pocket. It's an awesome word. Pocket. Like, how did they even come up with that word for what it is, too? Pocket. It's like the perfect thing to call it, too. Like, what else would you call it if it wasn't a pocket? That's why pocket's my favorite word. And I could explain it further, but I figured that did the hint. Got it most of the objective out of there. But I'm Irish too, so you know what I mean. Pocket for, you know, I don't know if it's really an Irish descent word, but you know, whatever. Pocket. It's a hell of a word. Because what would it be? Like I said, what would it be if it wasn't a pocket? What the fuck would it be? A fucking pants flap? A flap? A flap compartment? You mean another flap compartment on your shirt? No, I need a pocket on the front of my shirt. Flap compartment. I need a saddlebag. Saddlebags on my shirt. But thank you for tuning in to Evil Morty Radio. Evil Morty! But yeah, $40. $40. And 1, 2, 3, like a bird out at sea. 'Cause you given me the most beautiful set of wings. And I'm so glad you're here today. 'Cause tomorrow I might have to go and fly away. Hey! There's nothing that's been keeping me from the places I should go. From Happyville to Loving Land, I'm gonna tour from coast to coast. My friends are always giving me patches, shirts, and wine. That's how I know this is serious. That's how I know it's time. But look at me still smiling, 'cause I'm wondering where I'll go. And since I ain't got nothing, I got nothing to lose. Everybody saying, ha 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 ha, ha 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 ha. I've been down to my last dollar. I'll walk right through my shoes. Just a small reminder of the hell that I've gone through. And you look at me still smiling, 'cause I'm wondering what I'll do. And you look at me still smiling, 'cause I'm wondering. And since I knew the damn chat was fucked up. What's going on? What do we say? Chat's fucked up. Hang on. Fig Newtons are... What's up, noob? Fig Newtons are not misanthropes. I don't care, man. You can say whatever you want about Fig Newton, but shit, this is highly dangerous and inconvenient. But I do love Fig Newtons. I mean, they're all right. They're all right. They're kind of something like it dries your mouth out though. You know, like Fig Newtons could be better if they did like. You know, you ate a piece of chalk with the Fig Newton taste type of, you know what I mean? Like you eat the Fig Newton, after you finish the Fig Newton, it's like you ate a piece of chalk too. It's like, I need a glass of water now. Mozart. Mozart was poking and kicking Curly. Right. The art, it was, art was. Fucking Three Stooge holes. So they got these signs up that say parking for bank customers only, but they're only in front of a few certain parking spots. Technically, like they're like right where the parking curb is. They match right perfectly, because where the parking curb is and where the sign is, it's like this sign is for this one spot. This one spot is parking for bank customers only. The way that the way it's set up over here, I'll show y'all. Show you what I'm talking about. So you could totally argue that in court. Right? Like, sorry, I thought this sign said parking, parking for bank customers for that spot, that one spot that the sign's in front of. There's no arrows that point like up and down or nothing. That one spot is parking for bank customers. See, I mean, they could have fixed that with just like arrows on the bottom, like you see in other cities and stuff. I don't know. All right, we're chilling. It's fucking. Oh God! I almost spilled my drink. Almost spilled a whole fucking glass of Mountain Dew. Yeah, apparently, man, I looked it up. I kind of did some of the math. I didn't math it all the way out, but I started some of the mathematics on it. Apparently, like, how we're Gen Y or Gen X or Gen Y or Gen Z, right? So therefore, the baby boomers are technically Generation W. So if you were to count back another 23 generations from there, you'd go back to the year 1375. So for some reason, around the year 1375, we decided to start naming the generations after letters. So technically, like if they're Gen X and we're Gen Y and the kids behind us are Gen Z, technically Gen A was all the way back in like 1375, based on that math. Somewhere between 1355 and 1445, it was saying. So basically, right in the middle would be like 1375. Depending on if you're counting the generation as 25 years or if you're counting the generation as 30 years, basically. But I don't think it's even 25 years, man. It's, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's even 25 years that they count these generations by, because millennial to Gen Z, I'm not even sure. Like, when did millennial? You have to be old enough to remember the millennium to be a millennial. You know what I mean? If you're not old enough that you remember the new millennium happening, you're not a millennial. That's where the cutoff is. So it's basically, yeah, if you're Gen Z, probably like 1998. Gen Z starts. Because if you're 2, you're not going to really remember the new millennium. I don't know. But then still, it's okay. So Gen Alpha would be 25 years after that, which would be like 2022, 2023. That would be the start of Generation Alpha. But Generation Alpha's been out for a while, though. Generation Alphas, they're like 12. You know what I mean? Like Generation Bravo is like 3-year-olds, right? Like technically, Gen Alpha, there's a cusp there. You know what I mean? Like say if you're 8 years old, you're Generation Alpha, but if you're like 3 years old, you're Generation Bravo. There's like a little cusp right there. You know what I mean? There's a switch in the timeline a little bit. Like before COVID and after COVID. Like basically, if you were born before COVID, you're probably Generation Alpha. If you're born after COVID, you're probably basically Generation Bro. I don't know what the math is. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's a good moment to kind of split the generation at right there at COVID. I don't know, man. You know how it goes. $40 already on the day, and I'm waiting for 5 o'clock for the orders to come in some more. Already pre-spent money on Doge. 96 degrees outside. Looks like it's gonna rain. It's not really breezy. As I said, it's 96. There's no sun out. The sun is covered behind clouds somewhere. Wherever it's at, it's behind a cloud. It's still 96 degrees. The breeze is starting to kick up. Like, you know how like right before it rains, it'll get breezy. But it's not, I don't know, let me test it out. It's 96 though. I already know it's not gonna work. We'll put the windows down for a second. Save some gas. No, that's hot. I can feel it as soon as I put the windows down. A convection oven. Woo. But yeah, these people in that red car in front of me, they live in their car too. That's retirement for them. Which is sad because it looks like both of them did work. You know what I mean? They probably worked for over 15 years. It's, you know what I mean? It's a long time to be alive and not work. They probably did work, like probably 30 years or more each person, and then it's for them to like end up living in their car for retirement. It's sad, man. It's like working and then not getting any reward for it at the end of it all. I see so much of that shit here in this state too. Like if you're not the boss's son, you're just there to be used. You think Bitcoin will go down to 73 for me? I don't think so. I think it might go down to, it might go under 76. But I don't think it's gonna go under 75. There's another dude saying, he came in here earlier, he's like, no, we got like 6 more months of it going down. I'm like, no, we don't. Like, they put reins and a saddle on it, man. Like, they got this, like, this horse is in the stable. This horse is just chilling in a stable. The race is already over. Just hanging out, eating oats. Oh, yeah. 4 viewers, appreciate y'all hanging out for a minute. It's that slow point in the day. There's not a whole lot going on. Yeah. I don't know if you heard my idea, but I had an idea. I was going to replace DoorDash and Uber. Both Uber Eats and DoorDash are going to go down if I can actually create this app. Especially with the name that I want to name it to. It's gonna be bomb, dude. It's gonna be bomb. It's just like fucking Planet Express. Food delivery, truck logistics, interplanetary delivery, Planet Express. Fucking. I just gotta get a hold of Disney to make sure I can use the name, because apparently Futurama is obviously owned by Fox, and Fox is now owned by Disney. So I don't think Disney's gonna let me have the name Planet Express. I might have to reach out to Matt Groening directly and ask him about it. If I could even get that far down the list of, you know, I could even have a meeting with the guy or a Zoom call. I think it'd be badass though. It's like somebody that was an Uber Eats driver, Uber Eats and DoorDash driver, creating an app that's better than the both of them. Simply by listening to the input of the drivers themselves and then implementing those upgrades, you know, taking those suggestions and actually implementing to the app. Rather than just letting it go in one ear and then rotate around and then go back out the same ear it came in. Yeah, it's sad, man. All right, so here's another one. China versus Russia, who wins? China versus Russia, who wins? I'm gonna put my money on China. Just because the population. I don't know, what y'all think? China versus Russia, who wins? China versus Russia, who wins? China would likely win a prolonged conflict against Russia due to its vast superiority in the economy, mass population advantage, and immense manufacturing capacity, despite Russia holding a significant advantage in nuclear armaments. While a direct war is highly unlikely due to their close strategic partnership. Bullshit. That'll never happen. We could totally make them go to war with each other. Over a movie or something, like over a War of the Worlds radio broadcast, we could make China go to war with Russia. But that's cool. AI says China would win too. China versus Russia, who wins? What's y'all's comment? What you got? What you got? Who's got it? Who's got the ball? Let's say it. It's kind of weird when you play Civilization 5. Yeah, when you play Civ 5, Russia has got double the iron and double the uranium. It's like, it's part of their benefits of being that country. You get double iron, double horses, and double uranium or some shit like that. Something like that, you know what I mean? So you get like
Normal
good
voltage.
shit the whole way through. Appreciate that, Jer Bear.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't really matter. Quite honestly, it probably doesn't necessarily. Because, pretty sure Oren's coming in here and giving me like 16 thumbs downs, you know, like every time I go live. Or has to switch over all these different accounts and give me a thumb down because he's 49 and has nothing else to do, apparently. Other than oppress a homeless person some more. But yeah, I'm almost like, it doesn't matter, man. It really doesn't matter. I don't think YouTube's gonna let me create it. You know, it's not actually gonna let me like have a channel. It's gonna be anything big. It's just flat out. It's just not gonna happen. You know what I mean? Because I've seen a couple people, they've made it past 1,000 subs and shit. They're past 1,000 subs and they're still not monetized and shit. I'm like, how do you've got 20,000 subscribers and you're not monetized? Some people choose not to be. But I don't know. I don't think they're actually gonna let it happen one way or another. The system I'm in is not gonna actually let it happen. They're just letting me do it as a hobby. Which is the shittiest part, because this is a job that I would honestly, since they're trying to make everybody work a 72-hour week anyway, this is gonna be like the one job I'll be able to actually do a 72-hour week of. Which is sad. Dick Donalds. I like the things you do. Dick Donalds. If I could, I would be you. I'm gonna get screwed on the light. I appreciate y'all stopping in and hanging out for a minute. 5 viewers, pretty cool. I think the most viewers I've ever had, I think I had like 41 technically while I was vertical, but they all came, there was like one big watch party, like 39 people and one, like, I guess one, you know, everybody was, I don't know, but it was like, yeah, it popped up to like 41 real quick, went like 27, jumped up to 41, and then it went right back down to like 6. So, at least it's possible in vertical. I can get some numbers. They stay for like a second. But I'm hoping the channel will get better as time goes by. It honestly should. I'll be able to do a little bit more. But at the same time, it's my life too. It's like I'm a little bit of a hermit. You know what I mean? I'm planning on trying to eventually find a way I could just like not even have to leave the house. Because I really don't like leaving the house at all. You know, like and then now, yeah, and then the wife throws me out, you know, all the way to the street. So this is cool. You know, I really don't even like, you know what I mean? I don't even want to leave the house for like any reason. I don't even have a house. And I still don't want to leave the house for like any reason. I don't even like getting out of my car for certain things and going in, you know what I mean? Like, I try my best to just avoid people as much as possible. The world needs me to be a part of this fucking circus. For what reason, I have no fucking clue. I'm not really doing that much when I'm at work as it is. Yeah, it's alright. I'm just waiting on this rain. Come on, rain, let's go. Fire it up, cool it off, let's go. Tearing up my fuel pump right now. It's tearing up my heart when I'm winning. See, like right now, it should have already, like, I gotta go to McDonald's right now, right? It should have already pinged me to, like, it should have already pinged me to McDonald's. I'm passing McDonald's right now. I'm in the parking lot, technically, of the McDonald's. But to the Uber app, I still have not made it to the McDonald's. But I just drove halfway around the building and shit. Like, and I'll even carry my phone into the store and it still won't think that I made it to McDonald's yet because of their little fucking ping location bullshit. This small stuff like this, small little tiny things like this, you could improve. And they don't seem to care. That's why I'm like, I just need to make my own app, I guess, because they're not actually playing with the people that are working for them. It's just like, you know, somebody that runs an AI from another country just running us, basically. And if you like, you got a strong enough name, or you can beat the word Uber. And DoorDash is going to be a little bit tougher to beat, but honestly, I think Planned Express would be the one that does it. Especially if you kept the same color pattern. No problem. Yes. I know. If it was actually ready. Still got my car for sale if anybody's interested. I'm not taking fiat though. You'll have to pay me in Bitcoin. I'm sorry. I do not want fiat. You know what fiat stands for, right? Stands for fix it again, Tony. Mafia joke. He didn't catch it. Luckily, we already had a plan B.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Hey. I'll go around telling you your Bluetooth connection sucks ass. Alright. Navigate. $13 10 mile. I might call it quits on this one too. Just to save some of that good old gas for tomorrow. I think I hit all the, all the high dollar orders I think I probably already grabbed for the day. This is gonna put me up over 50 bucks. I spent 25 on Doge ahead of time, so that's covered. And then, yeah, we'll worry about tomorrow when tomorrow gets here. I'm only playing. It's not even 4 o'clock. I wish I could just go. I'm at the campground. We're good. Caught my fish. I'm done. Use this expensive ass fishing gear I've got, along with bullshit fishing app that takes money from me, cuts the fish in half and gives me the rest. I do need to get some gas money. I need gas right now. Fuel pump's taking a hit right now, basically, as low as the tank is. I just put gas in this bitch, man. Gassed on. Gassed on and gassed up. Alright, go back here, check this thing. What do we got here? Come on. Come on now. Move as fast as the internet used to in COVID, you know? Look at this guy. Why didn't you continue to go? So you went and pushed yourself up, but you didn't push yourself up to get all the way up in front of me. I don't understand. You you just continue to hit the gas. Like you were trying to get up in front of me, get all the way up in front of me before you stop accelerating. Fucking idiot. I'm like, go. You wanted to get in front of me, go ahead and go. Texas A&M fan. saying, man, we got to isolate the borders statewide, man. Stop letting all these people from all these other states come here. We got to do it. We got to do it. We got to save. We got to do it for our own state, so that we can protect the place that we actually live and grew up. I don't know why we're selling it out to all these people from out of state, and they come here, they have a higher pay rate the whole time that they're working, and then they come here and they're like, oh, sweet. Especially a couple of years ago when we were still getting paid like they pay people in North Carolina or some shit. Fucking coming here, half price labor. Alright. Throw a little bit more fuel in somehow or another. Hope the card's not gonna work. I already know my card's not gonna work. So we're gonna have to go inside. What's in here? Let's do it. I already know my card's not going to work at the pump. It's been giving me shit. It's low enough. So. I like how they named the store. Be quick. Just be quick. 7. I parked at pump 7. Hey! Looking to put $5 on pump 7.
Anything else?
No, ma'am. Did it work?
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. You got NASCAR, but they don't have NAS boat. You're missing the market here. NAS boat. A whole new sport. Oh, okay. I get ripped off of 10 cents too because I tried to pay digitally and they don't have a way to accept digital currency yet, so I had to use a plastic. We put a piece of plastic in the way so I could make it happen, and then I got charged 10 cents more because they don't accept digital currency yet. They're only like, What? The fuck? Leave me alone, fucking rednecks. God damn. Gotcha, Jerry. At work one time, we said to go home. One guy. Yeah.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Woo!
Bluetooth connection success.
I just put fuel in. Why is the gas light still on? What happened? Where's the fuel I just put in? Like, I know it was only 1 gallon, but like, why is the gas light still on after putting fuel in? Did it not give me a whole gallon? What the fuck? God damn. But I say, man, shit's getting tight, man. Shit's getting tight. I think they honestly probably need their pumps recalibrated. Doesn't look quite right. Did it not go into my tank or something? I don't understand. Hope I got enough gas to get out there. Fuck, this is tight, man. This is tight. This is as tight as I can get it, man. I don't know. Why is the location off? Oh, because airplane mode turned itself on. Because I'm in an airplane. Let's turn that on. Oh my God, what is this? What is this? Why is everything open on this phone? Come on. God damn. Let's go. Come on. Do y'all not? Shit. Shitty
Power
shit.
on. Normal voltage.
I'm just playing.
Waiting connection.
Just spilled
Bluetooth
this
connection
shit.
success.
BM9. And also, an 11th commandment. Don't ever say these 7 words. They got a tail light out. Hey, yo, Jimbo! You got a tail light, you got a light out, dog. You think they're living in that van? You think somebody living in the van? They're living in there. Living La Vida Loca. Because we're living La Vida Loca. Living La Vida Loca. Check back. Check back. You call me a check back? Yeah, I did. Are you trying to call me a check back, Jerry? Call me a check back. This country would be alright if it weren't for all these goddamn checkbacks. So you just shoot him. You just shoot him. I don't know why. What's wrong? Y'all, just shoot him. That's what we do in Texas. You just shoot him. Look at, what is this, a blue state? Fuck, what is it? Like, what are we doing here? I got just enough gas to get us in. And there's a local band playing at the Seaside Pavilion. And I got just enough gas to get us in. And there's a warm wind coming in from off of the ocean, making its way past the hotel wall to fill the street. That was a nice looking Firebird right there. Y'all see that Firebird? Shit, yeah. Ooh. No, I'm just playing. It looked like a piece of shit. It looked like any other car. It just looked like a fucking piece of shit, 4 wheels on it. Like some other piece of shit, 4 wheel. Oh look, they made another piece of shit with 4 wheels. No way! It almost looks like a spaceship, doesn't it, from the back? It almost looks like a spaceship. Why don't you pay $80,000 for it, Fred? Hell yeah! I'm gonna take half my retirement and buy this $80,000 car that looks like a spaceship from the back. I can't tell you how many times I've heard a redneck say it looks like a spaceship. I like how it looks like a spaceship kind of from the back. Like, why not just build a spaceship? You're wasting your time with this fucking 4 inches of inflation shit here. Like, basically, the cars are kind of already levitating. There's just like a little thin piece of rubber and some air pressure. Like, we're almost there, but we're not. We're still probably a couple hundred years away still, too. But it kind of looked like a spaceship. Like I was saying, like, imagine, like, looking around and seeing, like, looking around in caves and then just seeing, like, a car drawn on the wall. Like a fucking sedan. Like, it looked like a spaceship. It looks just like a spaceship. Car. That would be nuts, though. Or like, you know, like they open up an Egyptian pyramid or some shit, and there's like a Hot Wheels car, like one of the dynasties, like back in ancient Egypt. Their kid had like a fucking Hot Wheels car already. What a long, strange trip it's been, man. I tell you. It's been a long day, but my time has finally hit, and I see my dreams come alive at last, and I would have to go. But they're not gonna hold me down no more. No, they're not gonna hold me down. 'Cause I've got strength to believe. I'm going where my heart will take me. I've got strength to believe that I can do anything. I've got strength in the heart. I'm going where my love will take me. I've got strength to believe that I can do anything. That's from that TV show Enterprise. The old, you know, back in Star Trek. It was a prequel to the original Star Trek Enterprise. Another Lucas hound here to knock the great Roddenberry. I've got strength in the heart. I'm going where my love will take me. And I've got strength to believe that I can do anything. Yes, this one right here, I think it was $13. We got to be fuel out to about $13, but it cost me $5 in gas. So it's $8. Going where my love will take me. He pushed me around, but now I'm drawn in that line. He lived his life, now I'm gonna go and live mine. I'm sick of wasting my time. Well, now I've been good for way too long. Found my red dress and I'm gonna throw it on. And about to get too far gone. Now praise the Lord and best ammunition. Need a little bit more of that sweet salvation. One more bit of what I've been drinking. Taking my turn on the sin wagon. Cause I'm happy, feeling glad system's gone. Sun has its touch deep in my soul, straight from inside. I'm feeling in my bones. Got to make my system know. Welcome to a new day. Welcome to a new age. To a new age. Really new day. Well, I'm radioactive. Radioactive. I'm radioactive. Radioactive. All the systems go. Sun has breaking up. I feel it in my bones. Got to make my system known. Welcome to a new age. Welcome to a new age. Welcome to a new age. A very new day. I'm radioactive. Radioactive. All right, which quest should I sign up for? Should I do the 20? I think about the 20 with the bonus 10. I think it's the best deal. Because at 20, it's basically 30 trips because I'm going to try and get the side quest done too. For Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's been slower because everybody's on because of the quests. I don't want to sign up for 40. I'll be able to bust myself out. But that's a big jump in number though. For the 20 to 30, they're going to be $38 for 28 trips. $38 for 20 trips. $38 for 20 trips. Or $63 for 30 trips. Obviously, the 30 trips is like, boom. Like, you know, because 38 plus 25 is going to be about that same 63 anyway. Okay, I'm gonna sign up for Quest 8 then. Try to get to 30. Because the same 60. Because yeah, so 25 and 38 is going to be the same 63 anyway. Hang on. I gotta like basically do the 63, get the 63, make sure to finish the quest, and then I got another side quest for another $30. I think I can do it. I'm gonna do it. Why was I logged out? I don't understand. Why am I logged out? And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. I hear babies cry and I've seen them grow. I love you more than you'll ever know. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. Yes, somewhere over the rainbow. And the dreams that you dream of once in a while go by. Ooh, yeah. Someday you'll wish upon a star. Wake up and the dreams are far behind me. And travel drops like a million drop high above the chimney top. That's where you'll find me. You're somewhere over the rainbow. 750. That's not even the right lady. It's a completely different lady. Not even the right people. It's almost 420. What the fuck? Not even the right people. Oh, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. The dreams that you dream of, goodbye. Ooh, yeah, somewhere over the rainbow, way up high, where the dreams that you dream of, I go by, somewhere over the rainbow. Where trouble drops like a living drop high above the chimney top. That's where you'll find me. You're somewhere over the rainbow. Trouble jumps like a living drum. High above the chimney top, that's where you'll find me. What's the deal? Yeah, because we can't actually get a damn fucking red light when you need one. Yes, can you? Yeah, I'm looking for the lyrics to it. You know how the lyrics? The lyrics to it. Dad, fucking, you gotta go. No, you gotta go, buddy. Yeah, you shouldn't even got in my car. This is my spaceship. School bus. There's a rainbow highway to me. I'm gonna listen to this song, man. I'm sorry. This beautiful song, man. Why is the whole app? Why? I just took a picture of myself. I just took a picture of my balls and sent it to you. I don't know why I'm logged out at all. Oh my god. I took a picture of my balls and sent it to you. You know, you're playing any games. School bus couldn't hang over to the left at all, so I had to squeeze around them and make my right turn. That's cool. You're breaking my balls here. You're breaking my balls. My balls. You're breaking them. The cost of living epidemic. Trouble drops like a lemon drop. High above the chimney top, that's where you'll find me. In the summertime, when the weather is hot, you jump out up, then touch the sky. We go walking, we go walking, we go walking, we go walking with the sun. La da 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 da, dee dee dee, la da 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 da, boo doo doo doo. We go walking, we go walking, we go walking, we go walking with the sun. La da 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 da, dee 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 dee. Kapow.
In the love above. birds fly. Wake up where the clouds are far behind. Where trouble dumps like a living drops. Fly and upon the star. Wake up where the clouds are far behind. High above the chimney top, that's where over the rainbow.
I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Yeah, let's go. Windows down, sun is setting in the sunshine state. He's chasing every moonshine, looking for some shade. Got his gold shirt on, golden hour glow. Navigating traffic with the digital flow. Rolling through the drive, delivery on lock.
the doge on his chest and his banner unfurled. Checking every candle, every dip, every spike. The kind of wild DJ that a girl will like. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, stacking up the gains. Yeah, the fun is kicking in. So she's in the pocket, she coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, FOMO here, and let the summer fun begin. Tossing back the burgers, checking on the chains, swapping all the moonshots, dancing in the rain. He doesn't need the gear, he doesn't need the boots, just a 5G signal and some digital roots. From the top of the window to the top of the charts, he's stealing all the games and he's stealing all the hearts. DJ in the sedan, probably in his prime, turning every delivery into Satoshi time. Satoshi's in the dark, shit queens in the muck. I need that monkey. I need you to go 55. We got fucking cocaine in the car. Come on, dude, go 55, bro. Stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is kicking in. Satoshi's in the pocket, she coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin, the FOMO here. Let the summer fun begin. From the mud to the moon, yeah, he's coming for your soul. Florida swamp monkey. I really wish this car could go faster than this. They're not even on speed limit. Took them 3 miles. Yeah, it took them about 3 miles to get up to the speed limit for a quick second. Like all of a second, they were at the speed limit. Now they're back down to 51. There you go. I knew I should have got around you. I knew I should have went ahead and got around you. Currently got about another 1.9 mile, 1.9 mile. Yeah, they're gonna be now, boy. What's it gonna be now? Number 6. Delivery number 6 in the pocket. Stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is just beginning. Satoshi's in the pocket, shit coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. And yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Stacking up the gains, yeah, the fun is just beginning. Satoshi's in the dark, and shit coins in the muck. I need that monkey, I need that luck. Looking for some swamp monkeys with Bitcoin. Stacking up the game, yeah, the fun is just beginning. The Satoshi's in the pocket, she coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen, yeah. Because I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Satoshi's in the pocket, she coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. And yeah, I'm looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. Stacking up the gains, now the fun is just beginning. Satoshi's in the pocket and she coins on the screen. The wildest crypto hunter that the world has ever seen. Gosh.
because we're looking for a swamp monkey with Bitcoin. You're washing a car? What are you doing, bro? Pick a direction and go. Jesus Christ. Realize that you have like a big, obnoxiously huge vehicle, and then just get it the fuck out of the way. 9170. Oh, I gotta take a picture of it. I'm trying to catch it at the door, and I gotta take a picture of it. I'm gonna take a picture of it. Here, let's take a picture. And... Alright. In the pockets and coin on his name. Why does it go on through the world? Is that what it's thinking? Looking for a butt monkey. Trophies in the pocket, it's going on the string. Multifamily. All the houses are multifamily anyway. That don't make a difference. They're still gonna take, you know, a single family home and treat it like it's a double duplex, you know. Zone it for multifamily or not gonna make a difference. They ain't gonna change nothing. You zoned it multifamily. American girls with American thighs, they always stand up and salute, and I'll always recognize. Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right, hang on. There's something there. American girls with American thighs, I'll always stand up and salute. I'll always recognize when I see no booty flapping with a lot of men dead, so she can sleep at peace at night when she lays down her head. Well, her daddy served in the army and he lost his right eye. But he flew a flag out in his yard 'cause he knew his baby had thighs. He wanted his mother, his brother, his sister, and he. To grow up and live happy, the land of the free. Now them thighs that I love are falling under attack, and my sucker punch came flying in and hit me in the ass. All right, I actually don't have money. I've got to send the money over. Shit. Cherokee people with some parakeet pride. Parakeet people. Blow, blow, Seminole wind, blow like you never gonna blow again. Come to you like a long lost friend. Now with you, blow across the home of the Okeechobee, all the way up to Mackinac. On the home of the Seminole.
Yeah, I just came off the I got windows and we're down our DC. How many is here right here? Well, it's coming this way. Also tomorrow, it's gonna be buy one, get one free on all bedding and get one pillows. Plus the Saturday, you got $10 coupon. And details. Oh, okay. Hello, welcome to the Dollar. Should be so sound 2 to 5. I don't want to do the home. Have a good day. Okay. Hello, welcome to the Dollar. I got 2 pieces on sale, 55.
Hello.
How are you?
Pretty good. Looking to get 2 packs of wild cherry Cheyennes.
Okay. And your birthday was?
August 21st. All right, all right. Jimmy Slim Tricks. Jimmy Slim Tricks. That could be another cartoon character. Jimmy Slim Tricks. It'd still have to be like a guitar player, you know what I mean? It'd have to be like as much like a salute to Jimi Hendrix in the first place, more than anything. Jimmy Slim Tricks. But it doesn't matter, man. All week long, a bunch of real nobody, but just punched out and it's paycheck Friday.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success. Connection.
Oh,
Bluetooth connection success.
sucks ass. Your Bluetooth connection sucks ass. Just figured I'd tell you. Oh man. Hello. Delicious. Damn. Weekend's here. Good God Almighty, gonna get drunk and be somebody. Oh my God. Fuck. Why they rip people off for fucking using digital currency, man? Like fucking trying to pay digitally with my card. Charge 10 cents more to use your card. Gonna get drunk and be somebody. What? Fuck. God damn. What about your business? What, you ain't busy? You ain't busy enough? Have you had kids yet? You ain't had no kids? You not busy enough? You need kids or something? Everyday people in an everyday bar, driving from work in ordinary cars, and I like to drink here. Life is pain. Life is only pain. Yep. Like I got a shower last night. That's why my hair looks like this. Cause it's just like, yeah. Normally it's greasy, and then I can use the grease to help kind of style it, but it's not greasy. So it just looks like a bird's nest. Trying to enjoy a cigarette for a second. Put some gas in the car. Gas light came back on. Chilling out, waiting for an Uber order. But I like to come here with a regular cup of joe. But yeah, I got sent like $45 over to the bank account. We're good there. Positive. I got another 10. There are 10 that's still processing, coming on. Like there's 12 more coming that's processing on the app. And then 40's already moved over to my account. Damn, that guy looks rough. Yeah, man, people just looking rough. You're like, fuck, man, you're working that hard. I think, man, honestly, we're working too hard if we end up looking like that after 20, 30 years of it. Figure it out. There you go. Did you make it? Yeah, hell. You get another pipe. This shit ain't doing it. big old swig of it. You know we do that? More like this. Pump 5. Looks like it's going to be pump 5. I'm going to see about it at least. Oh, well, nope. Ain't going to be pump 5. So I guess it's going to be pump 7. Pump 3. Okay. Earnhardt. Pump 3. Pump 3. Hopefully. Pump 3. Pump 3.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
Pump 3. I'm gonna try it. I don't know, I probably shouldn't try it. I should go over here to pump 8. Probably what I should do. Unless they're gonna pull into pump 8. They're gonna beat me over there to pump 8. Alright, before I get over there to pump 8, someone's gonna pull into pump 8. Nope. Okay. Pump 8. No diesel. Oh, so we got gas. Well, no, I don't.
Bluetooth connection success.
All right. I hope the card's just gonna work from here. It'd be nice if it does. Can you do that for me? You think you can work from the pump for me? Or do I have to go all the way inside? Am I gonna have to go all the way inside? This guy. That's the other guy. Alright, I'm gonna take this one. I'll take this one. Take them both. Stick it in your ass. How you doing? I gotta go all the way into the store. The pay at the pump mechanism's not working. Only been 40 years we've had the pay at the pump mechanism. It doesn't work. Thank you, ma'am.
I love your shirt.
Thank you, ma'am. whole new cup and everything.
Sí, a mí me aparece, pero no me está dejando pagar y olvidé la tarjeta. Después solo llamo a la tarjeta. Sí, y no anda nada de caja. Con el agua ya mandé. Y ahorita que me doy cuenta, no trabajo.
Let me get 10 on pump 8.
¿Anything else?
No, sir.
Ahorita ya me aparece agregado, pero no me está dejando pagar.
Thanks, sir. Slam. Why did I get another drink? All right, well, whatever. Got another drink. Got 2 drinks now. 2 drinks.
Bluetooth connection success.
Do you want a recipe? All right. Try to put chicken in here, but they didn't have any. I'm gonna go back around the corner and get some chicken. All right, like I said, that starts tomorrow. Starts tomorrow with $10. That's good for today.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Honestly, I think it's going to be best. Two phones. I got me two phones. All right, let's get off the pump. Oh, yeah. Because you didn't see me moving or nothing? Only you were coming all the way around my car, but you didn't see me moving. Alright. I'm thinking about just finding a camping spot for the night. I hit my goal for the day, doubled it. Doubled my goal, and I put fucking $25 in the gas tank. So, gotta put a lot of money in the tank already today. if I were to just go camp right now, basically it's starting tomorrow with $10 already in the Uber that they owe me, and then the $10 of gas that I just bought as well. So I'm like a positive 20 for tomorrow. No, I think I'm just gonna keep going at the same rate too. There it is. The same point. Might as well just keep on moving. I got these two phones. Yeah, it's not so bad, man. 5 o'clock now. So in the slow period, in that slow period, I was still able to hit 2 orders in the slow area of the day. As I said, ain't nothing bad, man. Still cruising. Car's still moving. I'm getting a little nervous, you know what I mean? Because she's just this tire and the battery, battery, belt, pulley, water pump, spark plugs, ignition coils, all that needs to be changed. And maybe radiator, change out the coolant too. A lot needs to be done still, and it's like $20 just for coolant. Plus I got these two phones. I figure I'm gonna head back into town. I got $10 of gas and then $10 still pending. So I'm cutting it pretty tight today. I got these two phones. Who doesn't like these two phones? Damn, I wish this would have took off a little bit better. A little bit better would have been nice, man. I swear. So the National Honor Society, and you're not smart enough to just go around them, but your Honor Society, National Society of High Schools, don't even, just go around them. Like, for real, just go around them. Why are you so stupid? Just go. I can't go around because it's gonna look bad. I go around the two of you. But goddamn, like, there wasn't enough pavement for you to go around them. That was just dumb. You could be like 100 fucking meters ahead of yourself right now, at least. Minimum. What are you hitting your brake for? What the fuck you go? What the fuck? You can tell it's green because the traffic's flowing the other direction. Oh my god. Alright, I'm setting up to blow around this bitch as soon as the light turns green. It's fucking two stupid moves in a row. Two stupid fucking moves in a row. Oh my god. 3, 2, Jimmy Balmer, 3, boom. She's still just sitting there. I don't understand why she's just sitting there. God damn. I've seen that bitch make two stupid moves in 5 seconds. 5 seconds. She did two stupid fucking moves back to back. Please wait. No! Thank God, yes. Ah, they got hit! Yeah, no. No! Killing it. Pop the radio off. And they did that because they thought it looked cool. This looks like a really fat fucking ass person in the back. Jose, fuck. Fuck with a PH. Jose, fuck. It's an adult cartoon. It's really what it is. It's like it's an adult cartoon. So we got the flashing yellow. We got the flashing yellow, but we still ain't got a green light to go. We're just gonna keep pouring out of here, cause yeah, okay. Oh, did y'all forget that the school bus has to open its door and everything at the railroad that hasn't been used in years? The school bus driver has to stop and open their door and listen to see if there's a train coming, because the crossing brackets and the fucking flashing lights and, you know, all that, you know, all the safety measures we put in place aren't enough. You have to pull up to the track and on a railroad track that isn't even used anymore. Come on, hit the gas, move. What are you moving so slow for, bitch? Come on, looking out of your rear view. Drive, pay attention to the traffic in front of you. God damn. You get worried about what's going on behind you too much. Fucking for real. You stupid fucking bitch. Alright, now that I'm up here, I'm gonna get an order for KFC. Now that I'm up here, I'm gonna get an order for KFC. It's what always happens. Almost want to just start waiting in the KFC parking lot. Alright. Potential spam! Uh-oh, here we go. Hello? Hello? Oi, oi, how you doing? Oi, oi, mate, how you doing? Hello? Hello? Oi, oi, mate, how you doing? Hello? Well, it's very rude to call somebody and not answer them back when they're saying hello. Hello? Are you trying to triangulate where to drop a bomb? Hello? Yeah, there you go. Dumbass. All right, 2 viewers. How you doing? 2 viewers. 2. That's not bad. Who's hanging with us? How you doing? I got 2 drinks. 2 drinks. Sorry, I'm smoking a bowl. Woo! I gotta go hit the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta hit the bathroom. Oh, 100K Dogecoin. 111,000 Dogecoin. Well, hell. Doggy coin. Doggy coin. We're going to the moon. But yeah, I've drank. Oh, down. Hang on now. Let me hit my bowl one more time. I've drank so much Mountain Dew from all these different Circle K's. I bet you I could do a blind Mountain Dew taste test. I could taste all these different Mountain Dews. I bet you I'd be able to tell you exactly which Circle K it came from. Yep, because I'm more than just a Mountain Dew drinker. I'm like an actual connoisseur. You know what I mean? Like there's a difference between the Mountain Dew I just got and this Mountain Dew that I already had. This Mountain Dew that I already had from the store up north, with the ice melted, tastes better, sort of, than this one from down south. If I drink this one, before I drink this one tastes like it's like this one out sweetens. You know what I mean? If I drink this one first, it's sweeter than this one. connoisseur. Actually, a connoisseur of Mountain Dew. Yeah. Chat's working, right? Yep. Hey, check this out. If you ain't seen this yet, just check it out.
Don't do that. That's not funny.
Here, take it.
No, is that a Target gift card?
Yeah, it's got $6.07.
No, we're not doing that meme anymore. It's 2026. You know what? You're under arrest. Another card. And get that card out of your boobs. Yeah. License and registration, man. I thought that was hilarious. We're gonna go the cost of being single in America. All right, might be a good one.
It's your life. Pack in all the things you love, like Breakstone's cottage cheese. Pack.
Oh girl, yeah.
Saw a quote today that said, "Being single isn't the problem; it's the cost of existing alone. One person's income against full mortgage, full utility."
I know that we're not going to be out here telling single people that they have it easy when they're doing life alone on one income.
Sure. I might not.
The hardest part about being single is 100% being able to afford it. It's expensive to be alive, it's expensive to be healthy, it's expensive to live alone, and it's expensive to be a woman.
I know I'm not alone in this. I think I'm just the one willing to say it. But as a 35-year-old woman, I'm like pretty much over my strong, independent boss.
She looks and sounds older than 35. Just saying. But she looks over 40, and her voice even sounds over 40. 35, she would sound. You know, I mean, I know we all have our own different tones and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like she's over 40, especially if you saw the way she looks. She looks like she's over 40.
Badass alone in this. I think I'm just the one willing to say it. But as a 35-year-old woman, I'm like pretty much over my strong, independent, boss-ass, badass era. Like, I would love for someone to just sweep me off my feet and say, quit your job. Here's my credit
Okay, maybe she is 35. That vocabulary that she was just using.
card. Here's the keys to a brand new car. I'm just taking care of everything. Like, I need dependence on another human at this point in my life. Like, I'm really proud of myself. Like, pat on the back. You did it. You did it for a long time, girl. But like, I'm tired. I'm tired and I just want somebody else to take care of me. And if you judge me for this, like, move on. This is the internet. I can say whatever I want.
That she don't even have her nails done. That was something to think about. You know what I mean? Like, a girl that doesn't get her nails done, she's real down to earth. You know what I mean? Or if she just like paints them herself, you know what I mean? She doesn't like pay $80 to get her nails done, you know, twice a month or whatever. That's a real down to earth girl. You know what I mean? Versus like a bougie. You know, bougie would be the other end of that. You know what I mean? I noticed that at the end. I'm like, she don't have her nails done.
To be heard. I'm tired and I just want somebody else to take care of
Like she probably has a clear coat maybe on.
me. And if you judge me for this, I can move on. This is the internet. I can say whatever I want.
To be honest, I'd like that too, baby. Sign me up.
Hey, boy, who would have thunk that all it would have took was $5 gas for y'all to shut the fuck up with these 50-50 conversations, with the provider men conversations, with the I'm not going half with a man, or I need a man that's gonna pay all my bills, or you know what I'm saying, I don't need not a man that make it just as much as me, but I need a nigga that make more money than me. I ain't heard nothing but them conversations be what?
I can't believe you're allowed to say that at all on YouTube.
He ain't wrong. I've truly never been single. Like, I've never just footed it all alone. I couldn't even imagine.
Just get a second job. Okay, so you're already working 40 hours a week, you're already stressed out, and you're already not making enough, and then the solution is...
She got to get her eyebrows waxed. It's her eyebrows. She need to stop. She need to get her look. She's get her eyebrows done. There's something going on. She's got to get her eyebrows. She's got to go back to the salon and tell them they got to keep working. Get the rest of that eyebrow off.
To just work more? Like, at what point does that become your whole life then? Because even if you do get it...
you gotta get that eyebrow worked at. I know there's much I gotta do too, but you know what I mean?
Second job, that's not stability, that's survival. Because at that point, you're not actually building anything, you're just spending more time trying to stay afloat. And the reason this advice bothers me so much is because it's sidestepping the actual question, which is why doesn't one full-time job cover a basic life anymore? That's the part that nobody actually wants to answer, and instead we just keep telling people to work more and act like that's a solution. And honestly,
or instead of getting a second job, you get a second person. Or you go like the Mexicans, man. Just 5 of y'all up in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You turn a single family house into a multi-family house. Exactly.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. He's throwing it out there.
You're not struggling. The structure just isn't solo friendly. The U.S. economy was not designed for any one person to tackle it alone. If we're being honest, the structure is very much married couples built. It assumes shared responsibility. It assumes households. That's the reason why the economy even works for two people. It either works for single mothers who get the benefit of government benefits, welfare, and that type of thing, or married couple.
But he's not tripping. It is built for two.
I know.
It's built for two, girl. Story of Noah's Ark. 2 animals at a time. Yeah, something to think about.
know that we're not going to be out here telling single people that they have it easy when they're doing life alone on one income. Sure. I might not be paying for soccer games and like paying for kids and stuff, but there is a price, a high premium price that you pay doing life alone. I just came across this today from Boston.com. Cool. This is the average 1-bedroom median.
You know what's crazy though? The single life thing is preached quite a bit. It's preached a lot. Like a lot. I get it. Peace and quiet. You don't have to, I don't get it. Being alone and broke. Alone and broke. Now that's a TV show right there. This comment here goes, I'm 38. The only reason I would want to be in a relationship right now is because I'm tired of the financial burden of being single. Just get a roommate. This is why living alone in a tiny apartment is considered a luxury. I think it's always kind of been that way. If anything, it's more so now than ever. You gotta think about it though. It is kind of set up for two. Everybody has this love for Europe and Spain, foreign countries, the Philippines, and moving to Mexico. Well, you know what they do there? They all live together. I'm not saying it's the right. I'm not saying don't live alone. I'm saying I get it. I've tried living alone before. Not that great.
The hardest part about being single is 100% being able to afford it. It's expensive to be alive, it's expensive to be healthy, it's expensive to live alone, and it's expensive to be a woman. But when you hear those things, I want you to recognize what's your automatic reaction to them. Because for the longest time, mine was, I wish I had a boyfriend to split the bills with. Or I wish I had a boyfriend who paid the bills like a man. And when I sat with that and I pulled back the layers that were there, it exposed the fact that I was taught, it's a learned.
Whoa! Whoa! What's that? A Hardee's and a Subway pickup, 15 mile, $23. All right, we're going to Hardee's. $23.
Normal voltage.
It's double. They doubled them up. You know what I mean?
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Two $11, basically. Two $11 orders they slapped together. Hell yeah, take that, man. That's a good way to end the day. That was big. That was the good one. That was the good one right there. And I saved the gas that I got for tomorrow. And then that's, I already had 12. 12 plus 23 is 40, right? No. 12 and 23 is 35. $35 on top of whatever I'll make tomorrow, basically. Just gotta get over to Hardee's, though. Hard part. Go, dinguses, it's green! It's green! It's green! We should all be rolling already! Because I'm looking for a swamp monkey with some Bitcoin. Stacking again up the game. Yeah, the fun is just beginning. Satoshi's in the dark, shitcoins in the mud. The wildest crypto hunter ever seen. Let the FOMO hit. Let their summertime begin. I need that monkey. I need that look. Oh, it's not Taco Bell. It was instinct. It was just, you know, usually it's Taco Bell. Hardee's is, it's very rare. It's a Hardee's, okay. You gonna go left? You better go left. Satoshi in the dark. Somebody got thrown out. I got like all their shit sitting there. Somebody's shit. That's all handy crap. Fucking handy crap. Is that a handicap spot? No, it's not. It's a spot, though, I think. There's a parking curb here. Schlunk. Schlunk. With drinks and shit, too? Oh, my God. All right, let's go get it. $23, man. That's bad. That's what I like about Uber. You don't see shit like that on DoorDash. You don't, man. I'm telling you. I've never seen anything like that on DoorDash. They need another 5 minutes. Not a big deal. I think I got here like it was a smoke break or something like that. Smoke break's ending or something like that. Smoke break just ended. I do have to hit not ready though. Okay, I did. I'm sorry, what? Oh, well. So somebody commented on the First Amendment audit video. I don't know what they're trying to say. I don't know what it is they're trying to actually say there. They're only just now seeing that First Amendment audit video. That's what I'm saying, man. That Scientology one, it would have probably would have been like a 10K video for my channel. I think it would have got 10K views because like there's still people viewing this video from like a week and a half ago. It's still popping up. People are seeing it for the first time. But I just like this one where the guy's like, he's definitely a loser and unemployed. And I'm like, actually, I'm kind of currently working 3 jobs.
Try a whole world of delicious Dunkin' refreshers.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. He's throwing it out there.
You're not struggling. The structure just isn't solo friendly. The U.S. economy was not designed for any one person to tackle it alone. If we're being honest, the structure is very much married couples built. It assumes shared responsibility. It assumes households. That's the reason why the economy even works for 2 people. It either works for single mothers who get the benefit of government benefits, welfare, and that type of thing, or married couples.
But he's not tripping. It is built for 2.
I know.
It's built for 2 girls. Story of Noah's Ark. 2 animals at a time. Yeah, something to think about.
Know that we're not going to be out here telling single people that they have it easy when they're doing life alone on one income. Sure. I might not be paying for soccer games and like paying for kids and stuff, but there is a price, a high premium price that you pay doing life alone. I just came across this today from Boston.com. Cool. This is the average 1-bedroom median.
You know what's crazy though? The single life thing is preached quite a bit. It's preached a lot. Like a lot. I get it. peace and quiet. You don't have to. I don't get it. Being alone and broke. Alone and broke. Now that's a TV show right there. This comment here goes, I'm 38. The only reason I would want to be in a relationship right now is because I'm tired of the financial burden of being single. Just get a roommate. This is why living alone in a tiny apartment is considered a luxury. I think it's always kind of been that way. If anything, it's more so now than ever. You got to think about it though. It is kind of set up for two. Everybody has this love for Europe and Spain, foreign countries, the Philippines, and moving to Mexico. Well, you know what they do there? They all live together. I'm not saying it's the right. I'm not saying don't live alone. I'm saying I get it. I've tried living alone before. Not that great.
The hardest part about being single is 100% being able to afford it. It's expensive to be alive. It's expensive to be healthy. It's expensive to live alone. And it's expensive to be a woman. But when you hear those things, I want you to recognize what's your automatic reaction to them. Because for the longest time, mine was, I wish I had a boyfriend to split the bills with. Or I wish I had a boyfriend who paid the bills like a man. And when I sat with that and I pulled back the layers that were there, it exposed the fact that I was taught, it's a learned behavior, it's a learned thought pattern, learned belief, whatever you want to call it. I was taught that in order to improve my financial situation, I had to get a man. I wasn't taught in order to improve my financial situation, I need to improve my skills.
All right, I'll be right back. It should be ready. That was kind of enough. Heck yeah. That guy right there, he said he watches. I'm like, well, yeah, I need some more watch time, man.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection. Boosted connection success.
It was just a guy, I'm pretty sure you saw him, sort of looking for him, see where he went. I don't see him anywhere. Pizza Hut. I wish it would have told me Pizza Hut ahead of time. I was thinking it was Subway. Alright, I'm gonna do the trick. Oh, well, no I'm not, because we can't pull up enough where I can get in there. We're gonna be stupid. Come on, buddy. Go. Who you're blocking? Come on, you're not gonna block anybody from getting out. There's nobody coming out. Real. It was like he was afraid to block the exit ramp for this plaza, but there's no one fucking here anyway, bro. You're blocking me. Alright, I think let's do a little back road. Get over here to Pizza Hut. Shit. Pizza shooters. But yeah, I like the pizza balls idea where it's like hush puppies, but it's pizza. I mean, like pizza sauce inside of like slightly different tasting hush puppy type of breading. Maybe even like cheese inside of it and then pizza sauce to dip it in. I don't think there's gonna be parking. I might have to park in the opposite of the fire lane. And no parking on that side. No, right there. Come on, Jimmy. Come on, Jimmy. You could have backed up a little bit further if you wanted. Wow, this crap dog out there that door opens it. .2-liter DP. Just gonna get that DP tonight. Yeah. Gotta take care of my DP. Okay, see if I can do this. They make you bring this fucking bag. Shit. Frick. Forget what the name already is. Remember.
Extra marinaras in here? Yes. Yes.
Hi there.
You got a Julian or a Dr. Pepper?
Gotcha, sir.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Julian or Dr. Pepper?
That dude over there looks like a famous YouTuber, like an actual famous YouTuber guy. I can't quite put my finger on who it is. He reminds me of what's that? It's some kind of Bitcoin. I think it's What Bitcoin Did, or he looked like that guy. I don't think it was him, because this guy's like in Australia. The YouTuber guy I'm thinking of. I don't think that was the same guy. Oh man, how do I put this in here? Was trying to put the cold stuff in a spot separate from the hot stuff, so that way the cold stuff doesn't make the hot stuff cold, and the hot stuff doesn't make the cold stuff hot. Anyway, there's a pro tip. I mean, it should be a common sense thing.
Normal voltage.
You'd be surprised. It's not really a common sense
Waiting
thing.
connection. Bluetooth connection success.
It's a pro tip. It's a pro tip, not a common sense thing. That one's pluggy. This one's plug. But yeah, if you got a bunch of holes, but you ain't got any nails to fill them up with, you should head on down to Home Depot and get you some liquid nail hole filler. Also now available at Walmart. So yeah, just something to think about. Liquid nail hole filler. I would take this one, but you're gonna have to go up and around. It's not gonna work doing it that way, lady. She's eyeballing it, but she's gonna have to go up and around. There's no way she's gonna triangulate that car into this spot. I'll try and hold it for you while I get around. You wanna hurry up and go around? Not sure what she's. Alright, I'm gonna go out and get it. She was eyeballing the shit out of this spot, though. This plaza, it's like they got too many businesses in it or something. Just like this whole side of the plaza, the parking lot's smaller because of the bank. And then the bank doesn't want people parking there. Alright, come on. Come on, figure it out. Jesus. Come on, figure it out. Make the move. Go. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate you. Chat working? Shit. Chat's broken. That poor guy. He's gonna get soaked. He's already soaked. Oh, God. Poor old guy. Right. Get over there. I got both orders in the car already. Heading out. $23. But it's a hell of a trek. And it's raining. It's way in the back end of that neighborhood where the signal gets all distraught. So it's probably going to knock out the live stream. It's not even 6 o'clock yet. Holy crap. Come on, buddy. If I would have known you were going to go that slow, I could have just went, dude. Fuck. Are you driving 20 down the street? gotta get in front of the Grand Marquis. Oh my God, we're backed up all the way to here for the next light. The traffic, oh my God, the traffic light's like a quarter mile up there. Yeah, we're slowly building up an army. And I'm pretty good at describing Bitcoin, man. Like when I do get off on like one of my little Bitcoin rants, you know what I mean? Like I'm pretty good at describing it to somebody, trying to show people what it is. Still trying to get 100K Doge though. 100K Doge gonna be nice. That's what I was talking about, the old Pontiac Firebird or some shit right there. I'm looking for a small nugget. They had the wrong siren on. It's like, cause they have like 5 different siren noises they can make. Like I had one guy was telling me, he's like, I used to go, like I go up to homeless people and I put on the old British, like the 1960 British. You get all the way up on them, like, you know, you get like the car like 3 feet from them, and then you pop the siren. Watch them jump real quick. I appreciate y'all tuning in, hanging out for a minute. Yeah, the viewer time's going up still slowly. Making small improvements. It's still on an upward trend though. Let me check it actually right now. Last 7 days of watch time. I know I'm like over 944. Last 28 days, 944 hours of watch time. But not all of that gets validated. I don't know why. It's just, you know, it's just their game. You know, But 944. Damn it. $944 in the last 28 days. Past 7 days. It went down a little bit this week, down to 219. But I felt it too. You know what I mean? This week was a little weird. Still trying to build an audience and shit too. But still, I mean, fuck, I'm cracking about 1,000 hours of watch time off of just y'all. You know what I mean? Just a little small handful of y'all. I really do appreciate it, guys. I really do. It's like y'all are putting your back into it just as much as I am. And hopefully there'll be a couple more people. I just gotta crack the right jokes at the right moments. Why are you slowing down? I don't know why we're slowing down. I kind of do, but I don't. I kind of don't. Alright, well, yeah, if we're going to slow down like this, I might as well turn here, too. Like, fuck. Can I see around you? Okay, thanks. Actually, no. I'll go up later. I'm sorry! I wanted to turn there, but I didn't want to hold you up for 30 seconds. But yeah, they almost need to build a McDonald's, like, right around here somewhere. Just kind of relieve the pressure on that other McDonald's. It's up the street. And then, like, everybody that lived this way, down this way, this would be their McDonald's, you know what I mean? They wouldn't even have to drive the extra, like, 9 miles from here to go to the McDonald's, because it's like 8 or 9 miles away to the McDonald's from here. But like I said, the signal's probably going to be shitty for about probably the next 20 minutes or so. The signal's going to be really shitty because it's, as you can see, these clouds that we have, plus all the tree cover that there is kind of further in the back of the neighborhood, and then just the way the back of the neighborhood is in general. So I'm giving you a heads up, you know, like for the next 20 minutes, if you want to walk away or something, I'm going to try to get there and like do a get in, get out as quick as I can. But just giving you a heads up now. So that way when it happens a little later on, you got an explanation of what's going on. It's your first time. I don't think so, but you'll already know the neighborhood. But yeah, this particular neighborhood, I'll go all the way up north into the back of it. It kills the signal. They really need to put a tower up like in this neighborhood. It's a big, big neighborhood. Even like the main roads are like 8 miles long, I think. There's like 3 main roads that run parallel to each other, and they go all the way back to the lake. Like a lake in the very back of the neighborhood. And then when you hit the lake, the neighborhood continues up north. It goes north like another like 8 miles, technically. Seven viewers, heck yeah, appreciate y'all popping in, hanging out for a second. I appreciate your support. Oh, okay. 7 viewers is still a max. Still a max viewer. Still a max. Still counts. Max viewership for the day. 7 viewers, guys. But yeah, so far I got 5 likes and 29 thumbs downs. So we're doing good there. So idle, wild idle. There's like a crack line in the middle of the road, because I know there's not a painted line or nothing, but there's still like a crack. You can see the splitting of the 2 lanes. I was hoping you were gonna slide over to your side there. Just in case. Leave that door. Leave that door. Please do not knock or ring the bell. Okay, honk horn. Got it. They want me to honk the horn instead. Be right back. All right, they have the mailbox, and then we're gonna hide their address just a little bit. And I'm still thinking about those 2 dudes yesterday trying to chase me out of that one neighborhood. I mean, well, they did technically chase me out of the neighborhood, but like I said, it was just dumb. It was a dumb move that they did that, because that could have been anybody. You're in a situation where you need to call the police. You don't confront the person. Like, you know, like if you're to the point you want to get the police involved, you don't go and do the job of the police. You know. That's all. It's like, I don't know, it kind of was something. It was stupid. wonder what's down there. I could probably park back there. Shitey. That way. I'd rather go that way. Yeah, I'd rather go that way. I think, yeah, definitely want to go that way. All right, we're gonna go this way. Wow! Fake cop. It's fake cop. American girls with American thighs. I'll always stand up and salute. I'll always recognize when I see that booty shaking out the corner of my eye. I know I can sleep in peace at night. Now that booty that I love is basically under attack. Yeah, the sucker punch came flying in and hit her in the back. As soon as we could see clearly through our big black eyes. Then we lit up your world like the 4th of July. Hey, Uncle Sam, put your name at the top of his list. And the Statue of Liberty started shaking her fist. And the eagle will fly. And it's gonna be like the whole wide world is raining down on you. All brought to you courtesy of the red, white, and blue. Probably pretty shitty. Gonna get in here. Here, Billy, praying for the rain. Praying for the rain. You're drinking coffee. Go away, go away. What are you doing? What are we waiting for? You see somebody coming? What are you doing? What are we waiting for? You see somebody coming? Huh? Somebody coming? I want to see some big titties. He thought. He thought. But he thought he thought he was going to be in front of me. But he was thinking that he would get there first. How y'all doing? Thanks for coming back, man. Appreciate it. The signal is still shitty. I'm still out here in the back of Bumblefuck next to corner. You know, I'm almost there though, so I gotta flip the camera. It's probably gonna disconnect again another 20 times. We're playing a game of Monopoly, but getting there 20 rounds late. That's it. That's not it. That's life. Life in the fast lane. Surely make you lose your mind. Life in the fast lane, yeah. Tomorrowsburg. I want to be a hillbilly, except only not really. Right. Can't even tell. Well, they want me to leave it at the door. Taking a picture. Boom. She looks good. Got your farties. Farties. Oh, come on, come on. Whoa, almost spilled it. Almost spilled it. All right, here we go. Drop, lock, and drop it. Oh. Whew. Another 23 bucks. Whew. I want to be a hillbilly. I want to be a hillbilly. Rain for the rain. I'm drinking corn whiskey. I'm raising a little cane. You can keep the big city. I want to be a hillbilly. Except only not really. around me, but it's roughly about the same as a tropical. It's coming down like you right now. The way the rain, it's basically rain sideways. But yeah, we're out here getting in usually 6 days a week or better. Tropical storm weather, and we're storm chasing it. We're gonna get it there. We're gonna chase it down. We're gonna get to the eye of the storm here in about a second. It should help the signal out a little bit as well. Trying to get through this storm wall right now. It's about the heaviest rain I think I've seen since I've been here. And it almost feels like they're aiming for me with these lightning bolts too. It's a little rough. Waiting on the other phone. Get a signal. Alright, we got a signal back on the other phone now. So this phone is at least a little bit better. This other phone only just now got. Anyway, coming up here on my left turn now, and the signal should be getting better. It's going to be far down south. Now I've got to head west back out of the neighborhood. I'm going to log out of Uber real quick. While I'm sitting still here. Hopefully I can figure out. Trying to log out. Working. Is it working? Just log out, man. Whoa, water skiing. Oh, they're still struggling. Still haven't even actually gotten a signal. I didn't get the phone did try to tell me there was a thunderstorm, but they didn't say it was going to be a tropical storm. It's like something went wrong. It's like I'm only trying to log out. I don't understand. What's the problem? Stand up right now. The signal should be better now. Should have been the end of it. They're coming back. They're coming back. Welcome back. You're not coming back. Well then, yeah, I hope they'll see you tomorrow. Stand up right now. Pushing the pedal to the floor. rained at. It ain't even rained here yet. So weird. It's like it's not even raining. It's like it didn't even rain here. Florida's weird like that, man. As hard as it was just raining like 2 minutes ago, I drive like 5 miles away, sort of. And here it's like it's not even rained yet. There's a little bit of rain, but like look how dry the ground. The ground's super dry. Only been sprinkling. It's a crazy state, man. I'm thinking about running back into town. Take one more run. Kind of want to relax. A little relaxation home. A little bit. You know what I mean? You little, and then go to bed. $88, $87, $88, $89, $90, $91-ish, $91, $92, right there, $92, and $84, $95, $95, $97, $87, $98, $99, $100. Maybe I could just like wait like right here even. Better hold on tight. Waiting. Uber app had to update, so maybe they're updating something. Maybe they're actually updating something this time. So I'm waiting for the Uber app to update. I might as well just wait from right here where I'm at. I might as well just wait for the next one right here. If there is a next one, pretty sure there's going to be a next one, but it might even pay me more because I'm this much further away. It might calculate the fare might be different if I don't go all the way down into the city again. They'll pay me the mileage to drive back in the city, maybe. That's what I'm hoping. If not, then I'm still it's 8 miles away to go all the way back up into the city and wait for the next one. Or if I just wait right here, I might get lucky enough that they'll give me one right from here. You know what I mean? But either way, I'm gonna have to drive the 8 miles back up into the city. So there's a chance that they might pay a little bit. I don't know. I've already said it twice now. But yeah, there's a chance they might pay a little bit more on the flat rate. Or whatever. 11 out of 30 on the quest. Should I go for it? 19 more runs before 4 a.m. It's not even possible. Oh, hell yeah, there it is. That's the one I didn't want right there. KFC. Yep, double U-turn. Got to do a U-turn to get into KFC. Got to do another U-turn to head south. Yep. It's exactly the one that I did not want. $13 miles, $7.50. They at least tipped $5. So hopefully there's somebody else in town. I don't know why they sent it to me if there is somebody else in town. Like, it wasn't that bad. It was $7.50. You just have to -5 because it was KFC. And then the double U-turn to get into the parking lot. You know, to get one U-turn to get into the parking lot at the stoplight. Extra light for no reason, basically. Hey, Fred. Yeah, I like. There's a spot I could probably go out to later on at night. If I go out to that spot, I'll be like the only driver out there, pretty much. And then the orders are still probably gonna pump through. I don't know. It's not quite worth it. I got another quest that starts tomorrow. Just save that energy for tomorrow. You know what I mean? Try to get a 20 delivery day tomorrow. What am I got here? Last trip I ran, 22. Right there. See that real small? This is the estimated. The estimate for this trip was $23.61. It says kind of small to medium there at the bottom. They gave me $2.64 already. So there's another like $21 coming on that. It's gonna take an hour to process. But they can't pay me less. Like they already quoted me $23.61. That's the minimum that I can receive, is that $23.61. So yeah, they can tip more because I'd say I got there fast or whatever. But yeah, the minimum I can receive is another $21 from that order. And then my total already for the day, 62 plus another 21 coming. So $83. Not bad. That beach town, 83 would have been 14 runs probably. It's a headache, man. I mean, it's cool. The water's more pinging, more busier, but I think ultimately I save gas up here. Plus, there's no trip down there, so I'm saving gas to not drive down there. It's just really slow, man. Some days it's like unbearably slow. But Thursdays are like a little Friday. They honestly are. Every now and then a Thursday's a fluke. But Thursdays are like I said, I'm already at 83. It's 6:30. I could run until about 11. You know what I mean? Yeah, tomorrow I gotta hit 30. Because I saw, here, I'll show you, man. Look at this. This is bullshit. This is bullshit, dude. Look, $11 Walmart. 3 drop-offs. 3 drop-offs. They only give you $11. Three drop-offs. 3 different drop-off locations. This is the one I signed up for. Starts tomorrow. 30 trips. I get an extra $63 to complete 30 trips. And then the side quest is another 10 for another $29. The reason I picked the 30 trips, right? The 30 trips for 63 is the same as this 20 trips with the side quest. 38 and 25. 38 and 25 added together is that 63. So basically, if I do the 30 anyway, because I was already, I'm already kind of planning on doing the 30. I was going to sign up for the 20 and then hit the side quest too, and get the whole $63 from that 30. You know what I mean? So I signed up for this one, hoping that, I guarantee I have to get the 30 though. You know what I mean? And then I have an additional side quest for another $30. Basically. And then I can go up from there if I trust myself to get more orders. But there's a lot of drivers on. I don't think, you know what I mean? There's only 3 days to work with, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So about 10 trips a day is fair. To count on any more than that, you're counting your chickens before they hatch too much. And even still, 63, that's like $90. They're gonna give me an additional $90 if I hit 40 runs over the weekend, which could happen. Especially if I go up into Gainesville, if I go north from here up into up in Gainesville, college town. I was thinking about doing that just because it's way closer than the beach town. A lot of it would probably be here. Let me look at the map because I like the perpendicularity of cities. Like when cities are really like, it's just easy to get around. This is not a good city. Gainesville looks weird. Like, I don't know, even just the main roads. The main roads of Gainesville looks like it's, there's nothing perpendicular about. I mean, there's a little bit of, but it just looks like it's like, whoa. What is this street? You've got 222 and 121, I guess that is. 121 is also Southwest 34th Street. 2nd Avenue looks, 8th Avenue looks like it's a big road. 16th Avenue looks like it's a big road. Okay, so it's a numbered road city. It does have some of the, like, this is what I want to see. I want to see, like, deep, heavy grid. You know what I mean? That's good stuff to deliver in because there's a lot of housing and a lot of opportunity for someone to order because how much the grid's built up right there. But as you zoom out, like in looking at some of the roads to get around those roads, kind of looks a little weird. I'll check it out though because it's not far from where I'm at, and then it's close to Micanopy too. Micanopy was a chief. He was an Indian. I don't know if he was Seminole or he probably was Seminole because we're Florida. You know what I mean? I don't think it would have been Cherokee down this far south. Maybe. But anyway, Micanopy, in their language, it translates to crazy alligator. They never even called him chief. You know what I mean? He was just chief, even though he was never like chief of that. You know what I mean? He was never chief. But like when we came and we tried to like talk to him or whatever, like that's who they depicted as their chief. So to us, we named him Chief Micanopy. Just, I don't know, which literally translates to Chief Crazy Alligator. And that town of Micanopy, it's really beautiful. It's a beautiful city. It's basically stayed the same. It's a town that's like kind of, I mean, the people have changed. There's technology has changed, you know what I mean? But the town itself has pretty much been the same for the last 100 years type of place. And the good part of staying the same for the last 100 years, you know what I mean? Not, you know what I mean? Like you might still find people making candles and stuff like that. I remember the old Florida, there was so much more nature. There was like even this place called Nature's Classroom. We used to have the Cracker Days where they, you know, used to be a lot of like hands-on arts and crafts stuff. Maybe it's because I was like a kid. But it was more of like a nature scene. Before it turned into North Miami. I flipped them off. There was no reason for that. Yep. They might eventually just rename the state Miami. But I made a funny earlier. I was like, we paid $500,000. We bought Florida off the Spanish for $500,000. And nowadays we've got a bunch of the Spanish here. We're paying them to work. And then they'll eventually basically take it back over. So we're going to pay them twice. We paid them for it. Now we're paying them to upgrade it. And then they'll eventually just like own it again later anyway. Yeah, fucking like I had I'm just go ahead and say it, whatever. I had a like misconnection basically with this girl earlier. Like, man, I was like, she's coming out of the store. I'm looking at her booty, man. She's nice booty. There wasn't really nothing wrong with her, head to toe. You know what I mean? But she stopped and she like looked. She's like, oh, she's like, I like that shirt. I should have said right back, I like that booty. I'll probably never see her again. Usually how it works, man. Like, the world, it's a small world, but like it's crazy how like things like that you'll probably never run into that person again. At least not realize it when you do. She was probably married. Like the way she carried her weight and everything, like she wasn't like, you know, but the way she carried her weight, she's probably already married. Because we like them thicker nowadays too. It's like, you know what I mean? Like the 180-pound girl gets scooped up faster than the 110-pound girls nowadays. But it's I mean, I'm not trying to bash it. It's more realistic, you know what I mean? They almost should have made Barbie dolls a little thicker, I feel like. Like, even since the 50s when they were introduced and stuff, they should have made Barbie dolls a little bit more American hipped. It's weird though, like a Barbie, like if you look at a Barbie doll, their shoulders are about as wide as their hips, which is not, as you know, normally you want a woman that doesn't have broad shoulders. You know what I mean? All right, enough of that. Sorry, just wanted to say that real quick. I don't know. I was thinking if, like, in a long shot, maybe she'll hear it and she'll try to run into me, maybe. Damn, that sounds terrible. That was like a mid-size SUV that sounded like that. Mid-size SUV that sounded like they drove it into the river or something. Hell yeah. Yeah, count the trucks and SUVs as they drive by. One SUV. Two SUVs. Three SUVs. Probably all three of those vehicles only had one person in them. Here we go. We got a sedan, regular, sensible car. Only one driver, only one person in the car, though. There's one for trucks, so 3 SUV, 1 truck. Another SUV. 4 SUV truck. 5, 2, 6, and 2, 7 SUV. 8 SUV. Like, it's crazy. Like, even the used car lots around here, it's like their whole all their cars are SUVs or sedans. I'm looking for a van, man. I'm trying to find one of these 3 car lots here in town. I'm waiting for them to put a van, another SUV. It's a truck, but I'm not going to count it because that's something more like work line type of shit. Here comes Prius, vacuum cleaner. All right, here comes number 3 truck. But there's been more trucks than sedans at this point. There's number 4 truck. Another SUV. Another truck. SUV first. Sedan. Another truck, SUV, I meant to say. You should have said beauty is in the eye of the beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but you should have put the Bitcoin B. The Bitcoin B. Beholder. Yeah, I'm still logged in. I'm just taking a little smoke break. I didn't really get a good snack break earlier at 4:20. So I'm still kind of taking a little snack break now. Yeah, I know, dude. I got some good t-shirt ideas, dude, all the time, man. All the time. If I had like even one of them like iron press things, like they got ways you make your own shirts and stuff. You know what I mean? They're like there's another lady I know, she's got a YouTube channel she made a couple months after me. She's blowing up though. Well, she's not blowing up, but you know, in about 6 months time, she's about 3K subscribers, I want to say now. But yeah, when she made it to 1,000, she wanted to do a bunch of merchandise and stuff, but Like, apparently she's got a friend that's got one of the machines that can print, you know, make coffee cups and t-shirts and sweatshirts, and, you know, it's like a printer thing, you know what I mean? I gotta talk to somebody, maybe, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I would more or less like just put ideas on t-shirts, not trying to like be merchandise for my channel necessarily, you know what I mean? It's not merchant, you know what I mean? Sell it, I don't know. I might even could use my channel to sell it, but it's not. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know if I'm really wanting to get into all that. Like, I do kind of. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? I'm probably taking that for 12. I'll take that for 12. It looks like it's having trouble. I think it's gonna give it to me though. Yep. All right. It's that same order. The same order for the 750 order. They just gave it again for 12, so I took it. It worked. I knew they would pay me more on the fare if I didn't drive back down to the city. I was gonna have to drive back down there anyway. Made them pay me $100 to do it though. What was I saying? What was I just talking about? Oh yeah, I had hang on, I'm gonna have to buckle up. I've been having like cool ideas for t-shirts for years and shit, you know what I mean? I don't have the equipment to be printing t-shirts and stuff. Like, I don't know, one I had a while ago was like a skull and crossbones, right? And then it says beware of exposed bone, or like there'll be like an R drawn, like beware of exposed bone, or, and it's just like a skull and crossbones with like the skull's slightly smirking or smiling, like a smiling skull and crossbones, and it says beware of exposed bone, and then like an extra little R drawn onto it or whatever. And that was a dumb one, you know what I mean? I thought of another good one. You could have like an alien giving like a peace sign, and it just says, you know, like, end racism, let's all just be gray. Right? That'd be another good t-shirt. Another good t-shirt would be, damn, I just had it. It's another Bitcoin one. Like that one that you said, you know, that'd be good to throw on a shirt. There was another Bitcoin one I had. Oh, what the fuck is Bitcoin? Just like WTF is Bitcoin. Like you're wearing a shirt that says what the fuck is Bitcoin. I think some people would come up to you and ask you like what the fuck is Bitcoin, like, you know, because they would think you would know because you're wearing a Bitcoin shirt. You might be able to like help spread awareness wearing that shirt, you know. It's just a shirt that says what the fuck is Bitcoin. People might come up to you and ask you about it. And then straight up just be like, what the fuck is Bitcoin? Because it's usually the first time people hear about Bitcoin, they think that's what they think, or that's what they say back is, what the fuck is Bitcoin? You don't hear it so much today because people have heard about it by now. You know what I mean? But I remember the first time I remember hearing about Bitcoin, I was like, what the fuck is Bitcoin? What are you talking about? Yeah, it's like WTF is Bitcoin. Like on a black shirt, big WTF is like really big letters. Is like kind of medium size is, and then the big Bitcoin B at the bottom. But yeah, heading up to KFC, $12, and it should be ready because it already pinged like 10 minutes ago. So they probably have it finished now, and they're trying to get a driver there to get it. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Usually they wait for you to get there, and then they box it up. I don't know. Should be green in about 4, 3, 2. Oh, well, they didn't time the lights right. There we go. Yep, just a couple seconds too short to where this guy was able to jump right in front of me. He's probably going to go 45 the whole way down the street. That's cool. Thank you. Good timing on the light there. But yeah, honestly, I don't know. It's like, I guess the people that time the lights in this city and in the major city, they must have had like whatever autism was called before it was called autism. Because I'm sure autism was around before, just as something else, maybe. See, I told you. I can't even go the speed limit because I'm gonna ram into the back of this guy if I go the speed limit because of like that 2 extra seconds on the light. Can't even go the fucking speed limit. He's not able to do it. Not with his equipment. And you can kind of tell because it's like an old beat up, half beat up ass fucking. Yeah, well, I mean, they take 30% of super chats and shit. I guess it's the same for memberships as well. Which is why the memberships, I'm gonna probably have to charge $1.99 for a membership because YouTube's gonna take 50 cents or so anyway. And then, yeah, basically it's like 40% because you're taxed on it too. You'll end up getting, I mean, I don't know if maybe there's like a limit that you have to hit a certain threshold, like if I get less than $1,000 in donations, like, you know, if it's like the super chats equaled out less than $1,000 after YouTube's 30%, I'm not sure if I have to claim that because it's donation territory as well. It's not necessarily a tip, it's a donation. So, you know what I mean? They're already supposed to, something about not taxing tips or something like that too. But I haven't seen that yet to know anything about that. But donation, I think you can get up to 10,000 or something like that before you have to claim it. And it's the same if you were to donate 10,000. Like, if you donate 9,999, you don't have to worry about, nobody telling, you don't have to worry about telling anybody that you gave me 9,999. But if you do 10,000, I think you have to let the IRS or, you have to let different people know that you know what I mean? I'm not, I don't think I'm going to get anywhere near that amount at all, you know what I mean? But even to get a couple, somebody wants to buy me Taco Bell, basically. But yeah, maybe I'll be able to get like 10 people to get a membership for maybe at least like 6 months or something, you know what I mean? And the memberships might pop, certain people, it'll just switch in and out type of thing. I don't know. But trying to I'm trying to have like 10 memberships. And even that's just like, that'll be like $10. Be making $10 off of 10 members, sort of, because I'll have to charge 2 because, YouTube's going to take a month. I'll make the memberships worth it. Like, you know what I mean? You get your name in green on top of, there's like an emotes thing you can do. You can make like your own emotes for your channel. So I'm going to make some cool emotes and shit. So, I don't know, whatever. And then, hopefully just some shorts or like extra videos, extra live streams for members only type of stuff. I don't know. But I don't want to do exactly, I don't want to necessarily do a members only live stream though. Because it would probably be like nobody. You know what I mean? It's like, as free as it is and nobody's here. So, I don't think it's really a good idea. Yeah. Yeah, Yeah, the Buy Me Coffee, I think, is done through YouTube or something like that as well. Like, that's why a lot of YouTubers try to... I didn't realize this was red. I thought it was a flashing yellow. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. The Patreon, I don't know. That's what I kind of don't like. It's like you're sending people to a whole nother website. Shit, you know what I mean? To send somebody to a whole other website, and then they might have to make an account and upload a wallet, and you know, like it's a whole 9 yards to be able to send some money to somebody. Whereas here on YouTube, I think it's already just connected to your Google wallet and stuff, or maybe an Apple wallet if you don't have Google. But yeah, I don't. It's not even really about the money. It's more. This is just a hobby. You know, it's a hobby. And if I end up making some income off it, well then cool. You know what I mean? But it's more or less just keeps me from going bored. You know? I run out of shit to watch on YouTube basically like real quick. You know what I mean? Even with like people, a lot of the people I watch making like new videos every day. And I'm still, you know, I'll run out of shit in about 4 hours. I'm not trying to watch everything on YouTube. You know what I mean? Just a couple videos I check out, you know. I want to watch more of the Y-Files, you know, but I don't know. Y-Files have been getting weird. Not necessarily stuff I want to click on. Yeah. $7 Mile.
Have a good one.
You too, ma'am. Gotta do another U-turn. Alright. Chicken spears. Yep, I'm busting a Larry. I gotta bust a Larry and do a U-turn because it looked like the goddamn sign was in Japanese or something. Couldn't read what it was saying. Gotta bust a Larry. Whew. Will you shut up, Sylvia? I have no clue. I think it was like a $5.50 tip. The order came through already. It's for $7.50, and I was like, nah, fuck that, you know. And then so I guess they sent it to somebody else, and they hit no too. So they offered it for $12 on the Trip Radar, and I was like, hell, shit, okay, that's about another $5. I'm, you know, they helped kind of stipend the tip. But yeah, I figured for $5, for, you know, looks like basically they gave me $5.50 and Uber's gonna give me $6 or something like that. Yep. And I'll be down here. I'm not sure where I'm gonna go to sleep. It's already after 7 o'clock though. I could be settling down for the night, finding a place to start a fire, grill up some hot dogs. Are you gonna go or what? You scared? This guy on this one wheel, dog, he gets it. He's on the side of the road here. That dude be flying. He'd be flying on that one wheel. Probably didn't see it too well. But yeah, eventually, man, if I get the channel all the way off the ground, I'm gonna splurge and get a Starlink unit, and then just be driving around creating my own mobile hotspot through satellite connection. That way I'm not switching from cell tower to cell tower and then depending on the cell signal at all. It'll be a hefty cost. But, you know, the Starlink would be cool because, like, I'm talking like at the van stage, you know. I'll have the Starlink unit when I have the van, you know, a couple months after, hopefully, or something like that. But, yeah, I want to get an anchor power bank, a solar generator anchor thing. If I buy it on Black Friday, it's about the cheapest time, the best time of the year to buy it. There's other points where they basically make the same price. It's going to be the same price at different points of the year. But Black Friday, I think, is like about the best time to buy one. They're half off of a $1,400 item. You know what I mean? So like half off a $1,400 item. That's a pretty good deal. You know, so I'm waiting around for that basically. And yeah, between the anchor generator and the Starlink, I'll be able to play games from in the van. Be able to do like maybe like a gaming stream or something, you know what I mean? Try to branch out to it a little bit, or at least like throughout the live stream, the IRL live stream of my life. You know, part of it I could have the camera posted up in the corner while I'm playing games and shit, and just talking to the chat. You know what I mean? Like I'll be chilling in my living room, but it's my van. And you know what I mean? My van, I'm gonna have it built and decked out, sort of like it's like an internet cafe. I'm gonna try and make it look like the internet cafe, sort of. It'll be done kind of cheaply because I'm not trying to put a whole bunch of money into building. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have like a no-build van setup with, you know, Starlink unit, anchor power core, basically solar as I can, and then probably have an extra spare battery or something. I don't know, one way or another. But yeah, you can charge the anchor up off the car while the car is running, and then, you know, you can add to it basically with the solar. And then, yeah, it's good enough. It'll run a PlayStation for 20 hours, which if I limit myself like 5 hours a day, you know, something like that, you know, I'll get 4 days before I'll even need to recharge the battery. But I'll try to keep the battery topped up at the same time. Just keep it at 100%. You know, once I use it for the night and then top it back up the next day. But yeah, that'll be a little ways away. Like right now, I've got up enough stacked. I've stacked up enough. I'm still stacking too. You know what I mean? Like I've got to the point that I wanted to get to as far as Bitcoin. I still want to double what I have. And, you know, so I'm still stacking too, but I'm not stacking as aggressively. And then I gotta get these credit cards paid off, and then I might go, like I said, I might go to school for a realtor license after that. I'm gonna look into it a lot harder, but for right now, that's just like, it's like one thing at a time, kind of. For right now, more or less, I'm trying to, ultimately, what I'm trying to use YouTube for is to try to find another job with it, because the speed bump that is the application process that's in the way today. Try to figure out maybe I could just drive through it instead. But yeah, I think eventually somebody's gonna like see me. They're gonna see like, oh, this guy is trying to work somewhere. You know, and it's just, yeah, you know what I mean. I think eventually somebody's gonna be popping in that might be high enough where they can help me out for, you know, because I only need like 3 days a week as it is, man. I'm not trying to take food out of someone else's mouth. I just need to make a little so I can eat myself. You know, just like, that's what I'm like, you know, eventually somebody might pop in and they've got some kind of an opportunity for me that's also here in the state of Florida, You know what I mean? I don't want to leave the fountain of youth. I'm trying my best not to. But I think eventually it'll happen, man. I need to dial it down a little bit. Like I'm going a little bit too balls to the walls, I think, which is a problem. But yeah, I'm starting to run into people on the street that are like, "Hey, man, I've subscribed to you." You know, so some people are starting to come around. I guess I'm meeting. There's people that are introducing themselves to me and telling me that they're subscribed to me. So the guy today, I told him, I'm trying to get watch time, man. I'm almost there. I'm almost to the point they're gonna start giving me like 50 cents here and there, type of thing. Like even on just 100 views, the 100 views will stack. Like if I get 100 views across 10 days, it's still 1,000, right? So I'd still get the 50 cents on that. Plus the memberships will open up, and then hopefully at that point YouTube will try to put me more like on the front to find more people to subscribe, because I've made it to the point where I'm actually their employee. Sort of. They send me a check and stuff. So they might. That's what I'm hoping, at least. Because I feel like there's enough content here that, I can eventually have a 30-person audience. Some people come in and they're like, blah, 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 blah. But it's like, yeah, but go look around at some of the other fucking IRL live streamers. Like, really, I'm like, you're not watching for the content, you're watching for the story itself. You know what I mean? The content's just extra stuff to maybe laugh at, or whatever. It's the story itself that you're here to follow. You know what I mean? Like, at least I hope. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm not really in it for the money. I'm more or less in it for the intro into acting. Maybe I can get get paid somewhere else through this, maybe. I do think I do have like that a good Temu Jack Black vibe that I throw off, especially when I have the glasses on and the hat, and a Temu Jack Black vibe that I'm putting off. I'm diving into it too much, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, look, I literally know this. I don't know him personally. There's another dude I watch. I'm subscribed to him. He's got a channel with like 13K subscribers. And then with like the 13K subscribers, he doesn't get a whole lot of views. He's looking at like 300 or 400 views on his videos. 300 or 400 views on his videos. But he makes about $8 a day in revenue. Sort of. Some days he doesn't make anything, but on the days that they do pay him, it's like about $8, $8 or $9 from 13K subscribers. And then his, like 400 views is not a lot of views either. But yeah, he's got a chess channel where he plays chess against people online, and he records the matches where he wins, or records all his matches, I guess. And then post the ones that he wins. But he's a pretty good chess player too. Like he'll womp the shit out of people, and quick too. Like he's moving so quick. How you doing, sir? And a picture of the guy with it in his hand. Yeah, that should work. What were we talking about? How much tip? Just the tip. The first 2 inches of the tip. That's just that much. Just the first 2 inches. If she want to complain, she ain't getting nothing else. All right, that's another 12. 83 plus 12 is gonna be 95, dog. So I might as well go for the 100. Then I watch them. I go back into town. They'll give me a $4 order. It's country club. Okay, country club's coming up here in a little bit. Country club. But yeah, this neighborhood, like as you can see, man, this neighborhood's only about like half full. If you want to say half. There's so much open, all these open lots everywhere, basically. Everywhere you see trees, they eventually plan on there being a house. It's the sad part too, because the level of destruction that's involved to do that for them, just because they want to make money. And then you can't get mad at them, like they've got the right to make money. They've got the right to invest in land and then develop it and make money. But then as people buy these houses, it gives the government a green light to print more money. So that basically these companies, they get newly printed fresh money, basically. So, and then for you, it's 30 years of your life. You already know. I'll stop. 30 years for you. And then really, they don't even print nowadays. They don't even actually print. They just send it to them on a computer. Just digitally send it into their account. Yeah, it was a California stop. There was nobody there, though. California drugs. But no, it would just be cool, man, if I had the support of my parents. Would be cool, even, because I know I would be helping my son out if my son decided he wanted to be a YouTuber. Like, all I know is it takes it, just takes it. All I have to do is open up an app and click a couple times on some stuff. You know what I mean? And it's gonna actually help my son in his career. In just a small way, you know what I mean? But like right now, where the channel is at, is like the best time to be doing that. I don't know why I can't get her to do it. She knows I got a YouTube channel. She knows I'm trying to get subscribers. And I've been telling her, like, hey, it's growing. It's doing its thing, man. She just won't. I don't know why she can't. Like, just click on a video, watch it for 3 minutes, like the length of a song, basically. And that's enough that, really all you have to do is click on it. But if you watch for 3 minutes, it's actually going to accumulate to some watch time for me too. I need 250,000 minutes watched. So my mom could be helping me with just 3 minutes a day. And then, it's just 3 minutes, just put it on and just walk away, And she's got a whole bunch of screens throughout her house too. She could be putting me on like 6 different devices. That's the thing. It's kind of fucked up in a way. I'm like, Mom, can ya fucking help me with my job? Because she honestly could just put me on like one of the screens somewhere, You know what I mean? It's a screen in a whole other room or something, you know, like fucking, I swear, it pisses me the fuck off. It's like, I don't know. I've asked her on repeat, you know what I mean? I don't know. And like, I get the aspect of like, you know, like, well, why is your job work for me? You know what I mean? But it's not necessarily. It's not really work to click on a video and then, you know, let the phone do its thing for like 3 minutes while it plays, and then click the like, and then close out and do your thing the rest of the day. Less time than it takes to brush your teeth. And if you really wanted to help me out, you could put me on like loop and on one of these fucking 6 screens you got somewhere around the house. Just play, you know, me just be playing for 24 hours a day on one of these TVs, basically, to help me out, because you're my parent, you know, this is what I want to do. It's not really going to affect your electric bill for one of these electronics that's already on anyway. I don't know. I don't get it. Like, I honestly, if the shoe was on the other foot, it was me, my kid, I would be. I don't, you know what I mean? My son would have 5 viewers right now just from me. I don't understand it. I really don't. And part of, like, it's like, I've got a natural talent for this kind of too. I'm like, I know parts of it are like extremely boring, but then there's parts of it like, damn, I'm really kind of putting on a show with like no money. You know what I mean? With like no money, putting on a fucking hell of a show, I feel like. We're watching fireworks go off on the beach. You know what I mean? We're fucking gonna probably go to Georgia here next week. You know? It's a pretty cool story. It's just, you know, it's not a lot of content. I don't have a whole lot of funds to be able to, oh, I'm gonna go to Busch Gardens today, and no, I'm gonna go down to Magic Kingdom today. You know, hopefully, maybe I can start to get the viewership where I can maybe, you know, where I could make a video like that, and then make a video while I'm there, and then make money back off the video while I was there, that it was a free trip. Because you see so many other people do it. Make it like if Aspen makes a video of him going to Disney World, it'll easily get like probably 4 million views, which will pay for the trip. I think it's going to get 4 million views first week, easily. Aspen and Disney World. Walked up the ATM, there was backpack. That's crazy. So we just like left that there. We didn't even have like a sniper watching the bag or nothing. Oh man, I don't know. Another Cybertruck? Shit, like they're not even actually trucks. Why did you have to do that? Now you're in my way. I just don't understand why you had to do that. Can't quite figure that out. Go. It's green. Move. Forward. Accelerate. It's like they seen me coming, and then they deliberately just pulled right out in front of me anyway. Like, looked right at my car, seen me coming, and then just whipped right out in front of me. The distance on things, like on this camera, it's not quite, you know, like the objects look further than they actually are. Like a rear view mirror kind of thing. Like this van in front of me, I'm about 10 feet off its bumper. Now I'm probably about 5 feet off its bumper. But yeah, like the distance, I don't think it quite looks the same in the camera lens. All right, can we move? Get the gas pedal down to the floor a little bit. Nope. Nope. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. Yep. Oh, wait. Oh, 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 we can't even go 35. Nope. Oh, all right. Oh, oh, yep. Both lanes got to go the same exact speed. Yep. $8,000. Good Lord. It's a piece of land. You fucking the price of land you want for a vehicle? What? The price of land you want for a vehicle? It's crazy. Scoot up! Scoot up some more! Oh, scoot up! Oh, why they couldn't scoot up some more? Make some more room behind them for the 5 other cars that were going to stop at the light behind them. Just scoot it forward a little bit more, give them a little bit more room. All right, let's do it. Charge! What? The Corolla originally was $4,000. I bought it in 2020. Should probably get some more gas. The gas is so much right now. I don't even want to fuck with it. Damn. Like, I'm hungry, but I'm not hungry. I think it's just because I keep seeing this fucking McDonald's sign. But I am kind of hungry. Oh yeah, I know, man. I want to buy another Corolla. Like the van, yeah, the van's for a temporary living situation, but I would definitely buy another Corolla once the van shits out. But I was thinking, yeah, might as well just like shit, man. I'm gonna live in the van for like 10 years, maybe. Fuck it. Don't really matter to me. And if I could find a chick that's cool with it, even, you know, somewhat, you know, and she's like, she likes me enough, it doesn't matter that I live in a van, you know. I think there's something I want to go. Sorry, I thought you were stopping for me to go. What's this guy doing? Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? No reverse lights. But yeah, like if I get a van and then I keep up with the regular maintenance on it, you know what I mean, and might as well keep it and live in it until there's like a huge expense with the maintenance cost, which, you know, could be 5-10 years. No, what I'm planning on doing, I'll have the property. I'll just be able to have my van parked on the property. It's my own private land. If I don't have like a whole tent set up and everything, like I'm trying to like disturb the land as little as possible, sort of. You know what I mean? I want to disturb it just enough to be able to get my van on and off the property, and then maybe create a way to like where I open up the doors on the van and then have like a little pop-out canopy type of thing, and then boom, I got like a nice little, you know, basically I got like a front porch patio type of thing. But yeah, I'm not trying to like destroy the land. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I'm trying to keep all the mess that I make contained to the van, so I'm not just dropping a bunch of litter all over my own land and stuff like that, and then have the county come out because there's a big huge mess. I'm trying to make it just, there's just tire tracks that go in, you know, just tire tracks that go in. There's just 2 little ruts where, from me driving in and off the property. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm hoping I can get the land and then just swipe my card for $1,000 down payment on the van, and then try to find a van where they'll with financing and everything, it's less than 10K. Like find a van for like 5K, but you know, like after financing with $1,000 down on a $5,000 van, right? $1,000 down on a $5,000 or $6,000 van, and then so I'd only have to finance the other 5K. You know what I mean? That's what I'm hoping. But vans are going up and up and up and up because they see them as apartments now, basically. They're already, you know, the car dealers, basically. And they're hard to find around here because they don't want people living in vans. You know what I mean? I have to go all the way down to Tampa, or all the way out to Orlando, or all the way up to Jacksonville. They don't have a Dodge Caravan anywhere, like, you know, at least, because you can search for it a little bit on these websites nowadays. And so I can check the car dealer's lot without even having to drive out there. You know what I mean? And then based on that information, what it came back with, it was like the closest van's 100 miles away. About 180 about 180 or 160 kilometers away. The closest van. You know what I mean? It's like weird, like in this area, they're either already all bought or they're not trying to import them here to sell them. I don't think they're all bought, because when I look around, it's all just trucks, SUVs, sedans. Trucks, SUV, sedan, truck, SUV, sedan, truck, SUV, sedan. You know what I mean? Like, they do make vans too. But yeah, I don't get the van, and then, you know, the van basically is in New York. It's like a Manhattan apartment. The amount of square footage I'll have. Basically, I'm just waiting for another order to come through. I'm gonna get myself a little snack while I'm here at the Taco Bell, waiting for something to ping. Kind of a beautiful sunset scene, at least. Minus the glare on the window. This is what's disgusting to me. This has tripled in price. This used to be 89 cent. 89 cent cheesy double beef burrito. I remember the commercial. 89 cent cheesy double beef burrito. This has tripled in price. Tripled. More than tripled in price. And that's just since I got out of high school and now. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck the prices of everything tripled just since high school and now. It's fucking insane. Like, I knew inflation. Like, I was already, you know, like, I already understood inflation. It's not that I didn't understand inflation, but this much of it, this is what y'all have been living through. Like, every generation goes through a 10x. What the fuck? I think they're trying to get in line. I thought, whoa, I think they think they're gonna be able to skip into the line. Okay, no. I'll just wait here, and then I'll go after the black Charger instead of getting in the line that's 7 cars deep behind you. It's almost like that's what she was looking. It's almost like that's what she was about to do. I don't know what's going on. I might as well not even order here. This doesn't look like a good picture at all. I'm gonna, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be adding into the frustration of their day. They've already got a 9-car fucking wrapped up ass drive-through. Something's going on. I don't want to be adding into that. I'll go to McDonald's. It's like, you know what I mean? I could eat a couple cheeseburgers just as easy as I could eat a couple burritos. I don't want to help them have a bad day because it's like something's going on there right now. Somebody's pissed. Like, I do try to have some consideration for people in the world around me, and just, I don't know. It just Uber pisses me off. It just really does. The traffic. Like, you know, it's like you got people dumber than, you know, I'm not even gonna say his name. He who not should be spoken of. All right, reward the deal. Free Dick and McNuggets. Oh, God. With a $15 per. Ooh, that's a lot of food though. You gotta get $15 worth of food and they give you a free 10-piece nugget. Huh. Damn, man. And it's delivery only. Okay, fuck that. I don't know why it's delivery only. I was thinking about it. I was like, man, $15 McDonald's challenge. There's a rainbow right there. I don't know if y'all can see it. Is it doubling? Is there a double? Is it double? No, there's no double. No double rainbow, just regular rainbow. What are you stopping for, dude? Broke dick motherfucker. Oh, nice little rainbow. $2 large fry, or no, it's just a potato. $2 for one potato, basically. The amount of fucking fries that is. $2 for one potato. At least it's cooked. It's already cut and cooked, though. I guess that makes sense. But that's the deal. That's the deal, is the $2 for one potato. Oh, she out here. This lady, she don't even look like she's homeless. Her hair looks too manicured. That's not a homeless lady. Now she's trying to hide. She's looking at me. She's looking at me. She knows I'm actually homeless. Why she feels awkward right now. She ain't fucking homeless. Her hair was well manicured. That is not fucking cave woman looking hair. You know what I mean? Well, all the other women on the street, their hair looks like, you know, straight fucking mess. No, I wanted 2 of them, you dinguses. Come on now. 2 of them. There you go. Yeah, you go the other way. Yeah, go the other way. I'm wait, trying to get the app to move with me. Go the other way. Get over there. Go away.
Welcome to McDonald's. Will you be using the mobile app today?
Yes, I hope.
Hello, give me a moment. I'll be right with you.
Gotcha.
How may I help you?
I've got a mobile order pickup. The code. It is UC99.
Anything else for you?
No, ma'am.
Go ahead to my second window, hon.
Gotcha. This other guy was first.
Welcome to McDonald's. Will you be using the mobile app today?
No. I will not. Right, you can get it? You can get in there? Yeah. Don't worry, you're first, man. I'm not going to try to cut you off. Go ahead and shut the car off. Save that ounce of gas right now. Hell, even saving milliliters of gas is worth it right now. We're paying over $1 a liter. Yeah, it's like $1.25 a liter here in Florida. In Florida, usually we got kind of cheap fuel. It's not quite as cheap as it is in Tennessee or Texas, probably. Maybe even Oklahoma. But Florida does kind of have cheap fuel because of the Gulf of Mexico and all that. So I bet in Texas it's probably still over $4 a gallon. And in Texas, I bet, I don't know, man, because I know there's no state tax or stuff like that, so I think they tax the gas different. That's why gas is cheaper in Tennessee, because they tax the gas a little bit in this state. I don't know exactly how it all works out. I'm not a politician.
Okay, sorry about that.
3% cancellation rate, 89% on-time rate. That's terrible. There's no fucking way. Damn, he like whipped up there, man. I motioned to the dude and everything. I'm like, no, don't worry, I'm not gonna cut you off. And he like whipped up there, make sure he was in front of me. Like I already knew he was before me. I wasn't gonna try and cut in front of him because it was gonna fuck him up, basically, put him out of order. he went as fast as he could. Like, I don't know, he was like back there, and he went like as fast as he could up to there. I guess because he thought I was gonna scoot in front of him. I have no fucking clue. After I already motioned to the dude, and I was like, I don't know. I even shut my car off. You know what I mean? Like, there was no reason he had to hurry there. Okay, look up from your phone. There you go. TikTok sucks. TikTok sucks. I've got 12 on this quest, man. I could probably, I don't know if I can get another 18. There's no way I'm getting 18 in by 4 a.m. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't got the ambition. That shit's way smoother here at McDonald's than it was at Taco Bell. Like I said, I didn't want to add into whatever headache was going on there at the Taco Bell. Yes, ma'am. No, I'm all right. Thank you, ma'am. Oh, man. Spotify. Oh, no. I introduced myself and they already left. Okay, well, whatever. It's like, why did you even click on it then, man? The fuck? It says Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. And then you click on it and you see me in line at McDonald's. What were you expecting? Hey, y'all doing? Thank you for stopping in, helping out, helping support a future real estate agent. If you're looking to buy land or purchase a home in the state of Florida in about a year from now, you should look me up. Might be able to help you out, get you a deal on something. And I'm currently homeless, so you could be helping me out a lot by purchasing through me instead of someone else. Because all realtors are kind of pieces of shit as it is. Thank you, ma'am. You too. Alright. Damn. Hopefully I get that one more. Waiting on one more. 8 o'clock. 10 minutes to 8 o'clock. The signal might get distorted because I'm getting close to this Tractor Supply. It's probably going to auto-connect into the Tractor Supply. But I was even thinking about getting one of these. I could buy like this little fence type shit, right? And then I could just have put a tarp over the top, right? Boom. Buy a dog kennel. Just buy a little 10 by 10 dog kennel, right? Or I could even buy one of these trailers. I could build the house on the trailer. That way the house is on wheels. I avoid a lot of the county's bullshit from that, you know what I mean? And they just don't claim that you actually live in it. Just claim that it's like a tool shed. It's like a, I don't know. It's a tool shed. It's a trailer with my tool shed on it. Oh, $9 KFC South. Okay. Another $9. Yes. I made it over 100. God damn. So, okay, 25 gas put into the tank. 25 in gas put into the tank. Busted $100 of water though. I got 95 plus another 9. 104. But it cost me 25 bucks for gas. Which is too bad, because, gas is like fucking $6 a gallon. Not quite, but just about. What are you doing, dingus? Oh my god. Yeah, I bet the horses loved dropping off of that curb like that. Was it KFC? Yeah. KFC Chicken C. But pretty much around here, man, if you don't have a horse, it's probably because you are yourself a horse. It's sad, but it's true. I think even just to have a horse, I think it costs you like $1,000 a month to have a horse, between food and boarding it. Unless you've got room, like you're on your land, you board your horse on your own land, so you're saving on the boarding there. But even to feed a horse, I don't even know how much horse feed is. So Google News. Hey, you know, how much is a standard 50 kilogram bag of horse feed? It's not playing. All right, hang on, I'll read it. Let me get this turn posted out before this white car slams into me. Whew. Oh my God, slow down. You see me turn. Oh yeah, but I mean, you don't really have to shoe if you're not planning on like using the horse. Like they're not just shoed out in the field. Like if you mainly just have a horse as a pet, $15 to $35 for a 50 kilogram bag. $15 to $35. Basic and budget grains are going to be 15 to 20. Standard maintenance, Purina strategy, basically Nutrina Safe Choice. That's going to be more like $25 for 50 kilograms. That's pretty cool though. I mean, that's 50 cents for a kilogram of feed. But a horse probably needs like shit. What, probably 5 kilos of food a day. Probably only 10 days of food. But yeah, all kinds of, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like probably $1,000 a month to have a horse, per horse. Especially if you don't like have, like say you're a rich family, you know, you're not like farmer, you don't have the land, you have horses for your daughter or whatever. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. Their location pings are like extra fucked up now. That's a cool update. I mean, the update make the app worse. Oh yeah, I'm here to tell you, man. You shouldn't get KFC nuggets. You might as well just go ahead and get KFC tenders, because all the nuggets are just the tenders cut. They just take the tender and they cut it, and that's the nuggets. So if you're getting a 5-piece nugget, you might as well got 2 tenders. 2 tenders would have been more chicken than 5-piece nugget. Like right here, Thursday, $10 bucket. I can get 8 chicken tenders for $10. I gotta remember that. It's not too bad. You know, it's not a rip-off. 8 chicken tenders for $10. Anywhere else, it's probably gonna be like $14 for 10 tenders or something like that. I think right across the street at Hardee's, it's like $15 for 10 tenders. They're gonna give you 8 of them for $10. I don't know. I just gotta watch stuff like that, you know what I mean? But yeah, I do be craving chicken tenders, man. It's a good thing to remember. They got them here Thursday. But I already spent $10 at McDonald's today. God damn it. Already. Yes, ma'am. Bluetooth there. Yep. Sorry. I was trying to show you this. I thought it was funny. It says, when you realize you're now on day 2 of what was supposed to be a 45-minute install. Alright. Sloop. 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 Alright. Plugged it in.
Normal voltage.
Second.
Waiting connection. Bluetooth connection success.
Viewers, appreciate y'all stopping and hanging out. Staying tuned in during that little wait there at the KFC. But yeah. Usually that's what I hate, man. I always like in there trying to get try to keep the thing moving. You know what I mean? Keep it moving. Keep going. Keep myself motivated. Just keep going. But yeah, fucking always gotta get one restaurant somewhere. It's like 10, 15, 20 minute wait. They've been good today though. That was like only about 3-minute wait there. Wasn't unbearable. It's really just because I was so close to the restaurant when I got the order. Ping. Another Uber not timing things right. Alright, I got the double U-turn. Alright. Double U-turn's already busted out. That was like the hardest part of this order, really. You get the U-turn to go in there, hang out there for 5 minutes, wait for the order, and then do another U-turn to get back out and head the direction you actually need to go. So, the hard part's over. I got 6 miles. Holy shit. Well, the semi-medium easy hard part's over. But again, I do appreciate y'all popping in and hanging out. Some weird shit going on at this gas station. Usually like all the time. There's some weird shit going on at this gas station. I don't even like to stop in there. Always some weird shit going on. Gas pedal, come on, you hit your brake way too fucking hard. It was green. This is gonna be my last run of the day right here. I think this is number 9. Hang on, let me double check. No, this is number 10. Until 10 $104, 10 deliveries. I think everybody that actually did tip today, because it wouldn't have been possible without y'all's help. Everybody that did actually tip today, pretty much was basically everybody. There was only one person that only tipped $3.38. So, other than that, it was still halfway decent tip. Halfway to decent. But it wouldn't have happened without the help of them, so I'm saying that now. But yeah, made $100 on my day off, man. Hell yeah. Oh, get in there. Fuck. Fucking idiot. I knew I should have got in front of you. Alright, Fred. Appreciate you hanging out, man. But nah, man, I even like just live streaming just for, it's like a certain level of added safety from it. It's like I'm living down the street, and if I'm live streaming, at least people know, if anybody's even actually watching, but at least people know the moment it happened, or with, you know, maybe 10-second delay after it actually happened. If something ever even happens. Which it shouldn't out here in this area that I'm in, everywhere I'm around. But you know, day by day, the whole state of Florida is turning into Miami, kind of, sort of. You know, like look how slow this BMW is going right now. That's not a good sign. What the fuck? What, are y'all already drunk? Are you already drunk or something? You started drinking before you got all the way home? Is that what it is? When they go this slow, I like to just ride in the bicycle lane. Try to squeeze my car all the way into the bicycle lane. It's like it's practice, you know what I mean? Like the lane's even tighter now. Because I'm in this little, but the lane is almost just wide enough for my car still. It's kind of funny. But yeah, when they go this slow, that's what I like to do. I'm not going to do it like too much right now while I'm live streaming, but There's no bikes anyway. Nobody fucking rides their bike. You'd think there'd be a few more e-bikes, because this neighborhood with this little convenience store smack dab, you got a Dollar General here, and the Family Dollar there, and then like a little bar and shit. You know, like there's towns in Florida that are smaller than this intersection right here. You know what I mean? Like less going on than this intersection in the middle of this neighborhood. And you think people in this neighborhood, they might have a e-bike or something. Some of them probably do. But you'd think you'd see more of them. That's what I'm trying to say. Long story short. This is the dude I was talking about. I was like, what, are you already drunk? Like, look how slow he's going. Like, dude, what the fuck? Are you hauling a massive amount of drugs? Like, I don't understand. Are you, like, are you not trying to get home right now? Like, you're not on your way home? You don't want to get home, like, quicker so you could, like, be done with the day, sort of? I don't understand. Why you like driving with your thumb up your ass? I don't understand it. Like, come on. Let's go. I mean, it's not that hard. I mean, I don't see any cops anywhere. I think you'd be alright. You know, you're like, you might as well be in a golf cart as fast as you're going right now. That's why I'm like, I'm seriously wondering if you're already drunk. Because if you were already drunk, I would understand it. It makes sense why you're going right smack on the speed limit, not a mile faster, because you're already drunk. But if you're not already drunk, I'm not sure what it is that's wrong with you. Oh, okay, there you go. Scoot in there. Scoot in there. What are you doing, bro? You dumbass motherfucker. You even look like a fucking idiot. Once I got closer and seen him in his fucking side mirror, I'm like, that even looks like a fucking idiot. 6 viewers. Appreciate y'all stopping in and hanging out. This is the second highest concurrent viewership of the day. Baby steps. Look at that sunset right there, man. Imagine being in Alaska right now. And you got this playing on your like 65-inch TV or some shit. You're in Alaska, still watching the sunset in Florida at the same time. I'm about another mile from the destination, so I do apologize. I've got to flip the camera onto myself just for that little bit of customer privacy. You know what I mean? A little bit of customer privacy there. To a house. You don't know. I'm all right, man. It's not really a big deal. Like for me to live indoors, it's going to cost $1,500 a month. That's at least the way I've got it all priced out. And for me to make $1,500 a month, that's 100 hours of work before taxes just to live inside. I'm all right. It's not really a big deal. Freedom. All the freedom I get to keep while watch everybody just trade their fucking soul for this shit while you're basically working your whole life to make improvements to the land, but it's only the improvements that they want to make. So you're not like building your own house. You're just buying one of these rectangles with a triangle on top. It's like there's no creativity to them. It's the same shit. We just keep stamping the same shit. Why does it cost? Even if it was already bought, that's the other worst. That's the worst part. Say it's a house that it's already been bought off, and then they sell it to you for now what today's value is, and so now it's cost you. It already costed somebody else 30 years of their life, and then now you bought it. And then now it costs another person another 30 years of their life. But meanwhile, there was very little improvement actually made to it. You know, like it was actually appreciated in value more than anything from the other family living there before. You know, certain things like the plumbing, you know, certain things like the electrical, you know, just the house just getting old over time as it is. I don't know why we do it. In a free economy, in an economy where you're supposed to be free, I don't understand why people are so willing to go line up and try to get a 50-hour week out of Walmart to be able to afford this shit like this, you know what I mean? And it's different if you actually were one of the ones that were lucky enough that you went to college and everything, you know what I mean? Because then you're not even worried about it. You're worried about how big a boat you can get, basically, you know what I mean? Or how big your second house might be, or you know what I mean? But for the rest of us, it's a struggle either way. And I'm saving over $1,000 a month to rough it in the car, so I'm going to continue to do that as long as I can, to be honest with you. Yeah, especially while Bitcoin's under 100K, it doesn't make any sense to put money anywhere the fuck else. Because, you know, it's like, it's, you know, inconvenience now for actual freedom later. And then really it's kind of more actual freedom now too. You know what I mean? I was looking at the way, like, basically past me was chilling. Like, past me was chilling, and that's why current me is, like, kind of struggling. And then future me is going to be chilling, too, because current me is struggling. You know what I mean? Because I'm putting all this money away versus just putting it in the hands of someone else just simply because I'm alive. Like, I'm going to be alive either way. I don't know why we're paying month to month to live somewhere. Like, you're already alive. And then most of the time, to just keep up with having the place, you spend the majority of your time working. So then you're like, you're only home maybe 10 hours a day on the days that you do go to work. Maybe, let's say you're lucky, you get 14 hours of the day that you're able to actually hang out at the house, because the other 10, say you got an hour drive to work and an hour drive back home to work. So you're able to get in and out of the place, go do your 8 and come back, you know. So you got 14 hours a day you can hang out at the house for doing that. But the only thing is, you can't do that if you're single. It's kind of a little bit harder if you don't have like a spouse or a girlfriend or even a good solid other guy to be a roommate with, like no homo type of situation. You know what I mean? So if you're just trying to do it by yourself, it's actually better to just not even try. But don't try. Just give up. No. A man with no bills is actually a very rich man. You know what I mean? You got to get it set up like that, though. It takes time. Not everybody's used to it. And I'm not saying, you know, oh, go move out to your car tomorrow. You know, just travel around with 15K in your trunk like I am. but you know, it's to each their own, dude. I mean, we each have our own cross to bear. You know, we each have our own road through this country and this economy and the collapse of the dollar that we're going through. So, I mean, it really doesn't even matter to me. I could give a shit less. I'm trying to live like a Seminole, sort of. You know what I mean? Like, if a Seminole was born today, and they didn't have all the stipends from the government, basically. Like, I don't even get food stamps. I'm not trying to either. You know what I mean? I'm eating pretty good. Like, I got about 100 pounds of 100 pounds of overwork, basically. I don't know, I said it better earlier. But yeah. Like, it's really not a big deal. You get used to it, like, the first 90 days or so. Like I said, I'm probably going to get a van, and then basically the van is basically a Manhattan apartment. The amount of square footage you're going to get, and then a Manhattan apartment, it's probably going to cost like $3,000 nowadays. Probably at least $2,500 a month if you were paying the same. If you were going to pay, you might as well just buy another cheap van every month. And then, yeah, it's not the best, it's not the best living situation, but honestly, it's going to test the woman that wants to be beside me. You know, if she thinks I'm cool enough, it doesn't fucking matter that I live in a van. It's basically what I'm looking for. You know what I mean? I don't need some gold digging daddy's princess that I have to, I don't want that. You know what I mean? I'd rather have a girl that does her own thing. She's down to earth. She doesn't need to get her nails done. Her hair looks good without her having to go spend $80 on it. You know, like she just looks good as is. You know what I mean? She might want to put some eyeliner on because that's just her. I want a goth chick too, kind of. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like a goth hippie chick that still like shaves her armpits and legs because she's still proud that she's feminine, and you know, she's proud that she's a woman, so she still like shaves her legs and her armpits. But other than that, she's like as hippie as could be. You know what I mean? But it really doesn't matter either way, because I mean, I'm almost just about as happy just to be celibate and keep the money for my, you know, whatever money I'm making, instead of trying to shovel it out to impress a woman or improve my style so that I can look better to attract a woman, or, you know what I mean? I'm not even really worried about it. Y'all have fun, you know what I mean? I'm trying to be in and out of this bitch, you know what I mean? Trying to give them as little as I can, and then just be in and out of this bitch. But yeah, if you see it and you want it, and you're ready to go work for it, go get it. It's right there. I'll stay out of your way. Go get it. It's right here. There's so much available here still, everywhere. That's why I feel bad for the people down in St. Pete. I don't even think they know about any of this. You know what I mean? They're down there stacked up on top of each other, pissed off, and then we've got all this woods just sitting everywhere. You can go camp anywhere you want. You know? I could literally pull over right here and just decide I want to take a nap right here. And then I'm like right here by the fire station, so I don't think I'm, you know, I think it's a pretty safe spot. You know? It's just you gotta worry about the noise, cars traveling by, all that shit. But I mean, really, you have to worry about the noise. Sometimes you buy a place to live, and you're like right off the side of a 6-lane fucking highway. It was cheap to be there, so it was affordable for you. But it's funny how they have it priced at exactly all of your money anyway. You know, like down in Tampa, this shit. You know, it's like, oh, this is affordable studio down here in Tampa, $900 a month. I'm like, all included? You know, like internet, cable, electric, water, all included. No, $900 a month, and then you pay all that too. I'm like, the fuck? That's affordable? That's not affordable. It's over $200 a week for a studio before the lights are on. Like, the fuck? Why is anybody paying that? Like, why don't y'all just experience your freedom instead? You know, live like the natives did before us. Just like laugh at all these people, like, because it's need over want in the first place, right? So, what do I need? Well, I just ate. I got 2 drinks currently, so I'm chilling. You know, I got all the hydration I'm gonna need. I've got enough fuel to make it through to tomorrow. All I really need is the car to fire back up in the morning, and then we'll worry about tomorrow. I'll go fish for some more. You know. That's about it. Like, instead of all this guerrilla warfare and people selling your soul for an $80,000 truck, basically, they don't see it like that, because the way they got the credit system and the way that, you know, it's all a dick measuring competition anyway. You know, like, even like I've noticed it playing video games. You know what I mean? And then it just like kind of pertained to the real world too. So I was like, oh well, I guess I'll have to wait for the next life, if that's a thing. You know, it's like, it's never mattered before as much as it does now either. You know what I mean? It's like, you got the worst time to be alive. And the shittiest part is they should have double the workforce, because all the women wanted to go to work. So like we were oppressing the women for so long that they wanted to go to work, and then we let them go to work. So now you have twice as much of your labor force, but still shit's hitting the fan somehow. I don't quite understand it, you know? All these people, especially you look around, the people here in Florida, man, the people that worked hard look terrible. They look absolutely terrible. You can see the people that worked hard. You know what I mean? You can see the way, you know, an old fucking Americano-looking Florida native, like they've been in Florida their whole life, just their skin's all wrinkled up, and you know they're skinny. Some, you know, they almost look like they're crackheads, but they're not crackheads. They got their shit together. You know what I mean? They've got a house and a car and a kid that they're worried about, or a couple kids that they're worried about, or a grandkid that they take care of. But you know, them people, man, they look terrible. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn, that's what you get for working your ass off? Like basically no reward while you're just destroying yourself the whole way through it. And I'm like, that's where I'm like, what happened to that freedom thing that like millions of people fought and died for us to have, you know? Like, whatever happened to that? But it's whatever. It's neither here nor there. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. Ain't shit gonna change until I get to 100K subscribers. So all I can do is keep going with this, you know what I mean? And just keep getting up and doing a little bit of fishing. And that's about it, man. That's what I'm saying. Like past me was chilling. So current me's having to deal with past me's chilling. And current me's dealing with it so much that future me will probably be chilling too. And then look at me now. I'm basically still chilling. That's what I'm saying, man. I don't think y'all got it right. I'm trying to live like Buddhist, basically, but because of Jesus. You know what I mean? On behalf of Jesus and life that he lived and him being crucified, I want to live by Buddhist principles of not overindulgence, not, you know, because it's all material possessions anyway, man. Like, strip yourself of all your worldly possessions and then just go move out to the woods and see how much you really need to live. And then you'll watch how crazy this American economy is. And it's people doing it to themselves. Like, it's like back in the day when they would put a price on a slave and they'd be like, this slave is $10 and this slave is $5, you know, but because this one would be big and this one would be needed to eat, right? So instead of them putting a price above our head, you put your own price above your head. So then, you know, are you a $500,000 slave, or are you a whole $1 million slave, or a $100,000 slave, or what, you know, what level of financial independence are you trying to hit? Basically, you know, that's how much you're going to need to get your freedom back. Me, I feel like I'm probably about a $2 million slave. That's just me. And I don't really see wasting my time running around in circles for 30 years for the crap fucking stick match houses they have anywhere around here. Because I seen what it did to the generation before me, and then the generation before them. And then things have only really they haven't gotten worse, but in terms of inflation, like, yeah, I mean, the world's a better place. But at the same time, it's like we're all struggling through some weird shit going on right now. Like I said, things have 3 or 4x or 5x in some places since I got out of high school and now, which is not, you know, it's not even an entire life. I think really an entire lifetime, inflation should be about 5x. Kind of, sort of. Even that seems like a bit of a stretch. Like in a 75-year lifespan, say that you live to 75, you know, it's a good age. You know what I mean? Anything past that, it's kind of, you're more or less a burden on society. It's cool that grandma's still around, but, you know, you gotta like kind of do a lot. You know, like the family's got to do a lot to help grandma get through the month and the year. You know what I mean? So like really, okay, so one is the 75 years of life. You know, and then so in that 75-year period, I feel like things should only 5x. And then I'm already looking at a 3x just in the last like 10. Just because of, you know, look at the McDouble. McDouble was $1, now it's $2.50. So that's almost a 3x. And look at the 89-cent cheesy double beef burrito. That's now $2.89. So that over tripled, right? And that's just since high school and now. And then, yeah, okay, sure, maybe our pay has gone up to 15. It was, okay, so when the minimum wage was $7.25 here, and the burrito was 89 cents, so, okay, so now we're making double, sort of, at 15, but the shit around us is tripled anyway. So it's really, you know, it's just, and so they're like, well, then go back to school. And it's like, well, then that's just more debt. It's like, I buy 2 houses somehow. I've got to do enough work. Yeah, my rate of pay goes up, but I've got to do enough work to then pay back my student loan debts And it's still like, because I want to buy a house too. Like I went to school and shit too, you know, like you'd still want to buy a house after all that. You know what I mean? And it's just like, meanwhile, I feel like I'm Temu Jack Black as it is. And I don't know why the fuck I'm working, you know, I'm like, well, I know why I'm working. But, you know, like while I'm working, I'm trying to more or less try to crack jokes with the people next to me and stuff. Trying to lighten the mood. Like if there's music, you know, if there's not music playing, I'm like music playing. To have me around while we're working, you know what I mean? Especially if we like really vibe with each other, you know, we really vibe with each other, you know, like, I mean, like, then, you know, it's not even work, man. It's kind of just hanging out with your buddy for a couple hours and then getting paid for it too. And really, like, I don't even fucking care about their tickets, man. Like, I want to basically just move to a hippie compound, sort of, kind of. I don't mind doing the work of, you know, keeping up with being human. But I really don't want to be a part of this fucking paper ball fight y'all got going on here. Everybody just gets fucking stripped of their time because everybody thinks that their time is money. No, your time is your time. Money is just a system. It's just part of the earth. You have your own. Your time is separate from that. They just get you to sell your time. I don't know how people don't understand that. Because so many people, time is money. Time is money. No, it's not. It's not. That's just the way that the fucking way they got the earth built. That doesn't mean you have to be a part of it. Like here, I've been living here since September for free. This is basically my front fucking yard. And then a lot of the people that come here, they even already know it. And they'll leave. They'll get uncomfortable and leave. And then meanwhile, you know, this is more like a hobby, more or less a hobby, you know, more or less like I use y'all as therapy. You know what I mean? You just don't even realize it. Or maybe you do realize it. You know what I mean? Who cares? It doesn't fucking matter. I just kind of hang out, you know, watch the world burn as it is, man. Can't do nothing about it. The fire, I didn't start this fire. I'm not trying to really spread any, you know what I mean? That's about it. Other than that, you just hang out, man. You just wait for the days to go by. Because that's all I'm really doing in the first place, man. I'm just more or less just waiting on Dogecoin to be worth $1. That's about it. But yeah, you get yourself 100K Doge. Right now it's 12,000. And then you just play the waiting game for it to be to $1. That's it. That's all you gotta do. Watch all these people run sideways, trying to get somewhere. Pay off whatever debt they put themselves in. Like, just because you live in an American economy doesn't really mean you have to, like, dive all the way into it. You know what I mean? I don't know. But, yeah, like I said, it's need over want in the first place. And then, you know, you get to the point, you're like, do I really even need shelter? I think it's really just women that need the shelter, and so we're building it for them. And then really, in all honesty, like, take a good look at the way the world runs, you know? They just try to, like, lock us in and dad us to death, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's a pretty cool place, man. The Fountain of Youth. Yeah, I love how he's got nothing to actually say back to that. Like, you know, I was like, here's a 10-paragraph essay on like why I'm actually living in my car. Just so you know. Truth hurts, doesn't it? It's like, damn. It's like, you know, it's like we're basically just slaves, but instead of them putting the price on our head, we put the price on our head ourselves. Do you not see that? Damn. Maybe I shouldn't have bought a $300,000 house that's going to cost me 30 years of my life. Or maybe if I can work twice as hard, I can pay it off faster. Good luck trying to work twice as hard. That's all the fuck I can tell you. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, you're already trying to work hard as it is. Good luck trying to double that to pay off your house faster. Meanwhile, I'm going to buy a house that's going to take less than 5 years to pay off. Well, I mean, maybe you can't call it a house. Whatever. I don't give a fuck as it is. There's a lot of Buddhists that live in fucking huts. So, I don't know, man. But yeah, man, sometimes I'm happiest, man, just go do this trail, right? Go do this trail. It's about a 15-minute walk. You go out there you're out there sitting on the river. There ain't shit, you know? You just hang out. Fucking, I'll bring my chair. Go there right now, you know? I got enough battery. We're good for a minute. There ain't shit in my car that's worth stealing. The car's worth stealing, maybe. Not really, because, I mean, it's a car. It's kind of a piece of shit, too. Still waiting for your reply back. Oh, yeah. The weed stuff. All the weed accoutrement. Got a drink in the car still. Keys. Yeah, just go pop out a chair by the fucking river, man. I'll just hang out. Listen to the crickets. And even the mosquitoes aren't as bad as they used to be, dude. Like, man, dude. Like, I remember with being a fucking, like, wow. Living here my whole life. Shit, there's a big difference between after COVID and before COVID, man. Even, like, but yeah, there's a big difference. Even, like, the mosquitoes when I was 9 years old versus the mosquitoes when I was 21. It's like two different level of mosquito-age. And then now it's like there's even less mosquitoes now since after COVID. I don't know what the hell. Whatever they're spraying must be actually working. All right, I know the love bugs. The love bugs are like when they mate and they lay eggs inside a mosquito for some reason. And so when they're born, they just open up. You know what I mean? And then the mosquito dies. So that's why there's love bugs. That's why you have to wash your car so many times because of love bugs. Is because it's us trying to counterbalance. Love bugs were actually, I heard, genetically engineered at the University of South Florida. So you have the University of South Florida to thank for having to wash your car so many times because of all the love bugs. But anyway, I can go off this little trail here. This little trail goes off that way, but there's no water over there. It's just it's a little spot camp. You know what I mean? And then nobody really goes down that little side trail. You have to know where you're going to go down that side trail. So you got a camp spot right there. Boom. You could camp any fucking where. Really. I mean, this is church land that was donated to the county. So really, the church, you know what I mean? The county can't even come out here and chase you off. The church would have to. And if the church actually knows any enough a thing about my story, it's like, well, it's somebody that's actually trying to be productive and progressive, and you know what I mean? It's not like a homeless person that's trying to like panhandle for a 4-pack and some cigarettes. You know what I mean? So I really don't think the church is gonna really, you know what I mean? I don't think they'll even care. They'll be like, that's probably the best place for him. You know? But like, who gives a shit? You don't even give a shit enough to reply. But yeah, like I say, truth hurts, man. Right back at you. That's what I said. I feel like I'm a $2 million slave minimum, because it's going to take me $2 million to be able to actually get my freedom from this system. And I'm not going to make $2 million by working at any one of these fucking places anywhere around here. This is probably the only place I'm going to make $2 million. is right here on this platform. I've just gotta, I'm way too dark, way too dark, way too dark. I'm way too negative, but part of that is like from the debt. I feel negative just because I'm negative in finances. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't know how people that are, if you're over $100,000 in debt and it's like before the house, I don't know how you're not more negative than I am. You know what I mean? But like the bigger your debt is, probably it's just due to your lifestyle increasing basically too. So really, if you're 100K in debt, it's probably because you make like 10K a month and you just let things go that far. I don't know. To me, honestly, I don't know how you get to the point where you set yourself up with $5,000 a month in debt. You know, like how do you make yourself responsible of having to chase down $5,000 a month just to break even on your debts? That makes no fucking sense to me. How did you not stop at like $2 or $3 grand? You know, because it's like damn near impossible. How in the fuck do people live on a, like, you know, more than $5,000 monthly expense? You know what I mean? Obviously that flows back into what job they have, but the thing is, it's like it's tough all over, man. It's like I don't think anybody's really getting paid what they're supposed to be getting paid based on the amount of inflation that we're kind of under. You know what I mean? People that were making like 20 plus an hour back when minimum wage was like $7.25, right? When minimum wage was $7.25, if you were making over $20 an hour, like damn, to me you were like in an elite club. When minimum wage was $7.25 here, you were like, oh shit, he's a paramedic. That's why he's in the $20 an hour club. He's like, fuck, he's making probably $24 an hour. And now they're probably roughly making about the same, while I'm making double. And then the double, I don't even actually see. And so they're hurting worse because I don't even think they got accurately bumped up. You know what I mean? I don't think they went from 24 up to 50. They probably went from 24 up to 30. You know? So then, you know, I don't know. Now you're a skilled worker, basically. And then you're still not even, your pay raises aren't even matching the rate of the inflation. See what I'm saying? It's like, even if I were to go learn a skill, I'd still be like stuck under the inflation anyway. And then really, I'm hoping about 5 years from now, that's all it's going to take. So it'd be really kind of be a waste of time for, you know, what I only need like 10 more years of work anyway. You know, I only need to do something for like another 10 years as it is. I don't know. Anything could happen though. But yeah, truth hurts, man. So yeah, if you got $400,000 of debt hanging over your head, I'm sorry. Good luck getting out of it from where you are, if you live anywhere around here. Especially if you're not into horses. Because granted, you know, like if you're in horse shit, even if you're a police officer, you're probably fucking struggling right now. You know what I mean? Like fuck. Even if you're you're state trooper and shit. You're sergeantized and everything. Like you got some stripes, you've been with them for a while. I bet shit's still hard. It doesn't matter, dude. Still waiting on that reply. Nope, nothing. I tried. And then honestly, like I spent like the last 5 or 10 years building a house with a girl, only to have her decide, you know, like, because really, man, I'm more or less, I was waiting until I was 30. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not worried about having kids, getting married. You know, I was trying to get to 30 first. You know what I mean? Like, I wasn't really in no fucking rush like everybody else was. Like, everybody's like so afraid of, like, you know, like, oh, I want to have time to be a grandfather. It's like, it don't fucking matter. Ultimately, don't matter either way. Like, the world's kind of overpopulated right now. They don't really want us to have kids. ultimately. That's why it feels like you're fighting the system twice as hard if you do want to have a kid, ultimately. And everybody with a kid, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, heaven forbid they want a toy. You know, like, fuck, I gotta feed you too. You know, it's like, you want the toy, well then you can't eat for 2 days. You know, like, fuck. The kid would be like, what? And then shit, the fucking toys, man. Fucking goddamn, man. You can't not try to give your kid every extra dollar that you have. You know what I mean? That's like part of being a parent. But yeah, it's like, honestly, they're trying to like lower the population as it is right now. So you're going to fight the system less to just not have a kid. More money for yourself, and then less hours you have to work. So if you're free enough where you haven't been chained to your dick by now, I recommend you just go ahead and, you know, keep pulling out. You know, if you're young enough where you're not already chained to your dick, paying for child support for 3 kids. Because I've seen them literally bear trap men because they want to have a kid. You know, it's like, and then you get some girl's pregnant, and it's like, you were just trying to have fun, you know, you were just trying to hang out after the club. She was trying to have a kid in the whole situation. She gets the kid that she wants, and then it's work or jail. Work or jail, come on, boy. You know, it's like shotgun wedding type of shit going on with the legal system the way that it is now, which, granted, it's better than fathers walking out like they were, you know, in the 1930s, 1940s, 1950s, you know, father just getting a girl pregnant and then just like, well, I actually have a whole other family, so you're going to be on your own with that. You know, at least the legal system's built up enough where that doesn't happen quite as much. But it just sucks, man, because then, you know, you were basically used by the woman for her to live out her dream of having a kid, and really, is it really her dream, or is it just Disney mania? You know what I mean? Like, you want to be a mother before you actually are a mother, and then you know everything that's involved. You know what I mean? Some women, that's just what they want to do. It's their, you know, and now they have to go to work too now, because the other half of the woman that wanted to see if they could do it without man, you know, so now the one half of woman that just like was happy chilling inside, you know, now they're like looking for someone to daddy's girl them, you know, because they're like, what the fuck? What did y'all do that for? You know, like, we were fine. We were chilling. All we had to do was sweep the house. Now we have to go work. We got to do all this shit. Go to college too. Like, what the fuck? You know? And we're kind of like right in the middle of it today. And that's why OnlyFans is so huge, because, you know, you give them the right to go to work, and, you know, Hooters becomes a thing. And then from Hooters, it goes to OnlyFans. And so it's like, this is what you do for work? Well, you know, it's just stupid, man. But they didn't actually want to work. But now we got it built where they have to. The choice is gone now. Still waiting on that comeback. Hang on, maybe it's my screen. Nope, he hasn't said anything back. But yeah, it's whatever, man. But no, trust me, I'm not mad. Like, when traffic, yeah, that's another story. For the most part, I'm always content with whatever situation I'm in, because it's all just bullshit anyway. Is that the car? Wow, I thought it was a little bit further around the trail than that. But yeah, a man that can actually work the system out to where he has no bills is a rich man, regardless of income. That's all they try to do to us, man. Get locked in, strapped into the credit system, and then, you know, that's even what my mom even tried to do to me. Fucking, here, let's get you this car. And then I buy the car, and then I'm like, well, fuck, now I gotta find a place to work for the next 6 fucking years. I gotta keep making this, I gotta fucking find a way I can fucking pay for this $500 a month fucking car for the next 6 fucking years. I don't know, fuck, that's freedom? What the fuck? I was like, thanks, Mom. And for what? Just to have a vehicle to get to fucking work. Fucking cost me $500 a month to go to work in the first place. Oh, gosh. Like, what the fuck are we doing that? Fuck, it's like stepping on a rake and we just keep fucking doing it over and over again. What the fuck are y'all doing? Fucking wake up, gentlemen. Like, fuck. Bunch of wood here, too. Oh, my God. I can light a fire just with the wood that's already here. I know y'all can't see much. See, the flashlight does. No, it doesn't do anything. But this is such a beautiful spot. Like I said, man, like this is my backyard. This has basically been my backyard since September. And where we were just at has basically been my front yard since September. Meanwhile, you're paying for a house. I hope it's going well. But yeah, man, it's a nicer backyard than anything anybody's fucking paying for. And then, in the plus part, right? The reason this land's even fucking here is because of Jesus. The reason this land ain't been bought by some millionaire and it's not their backyard is because of Jesus. Like, think of that one. Because this is church land. It never actually ended up in the hands of somebody private. So because of Jesus, this is my backyard for the time being. And it's fucking fun, man. I'm having a blast laughing at everybody else trying to stack up more money than they even have. It cost me like about $13 a day to live. With cigarettes and weed. Fuck. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. God damn, it's just fucking usury either way. It doesn't matter, man. Still logged into Uber. Whew. But no, like, I'm honestly happier now than I was chasing around fucking auto parts trying to hold up a roof on a house that was falling a fucking apart. That's what I say. It's like, it don't make any fucking sense. How in the fuck? How did it cost the generation before us 30 years of their time? And then we show up, we come of age, and it costs us 30 years of our time, too. The fuck? Sounds like indentured servitude still. But I thought they fought for us to be free. Like, why are we still paying like we have to fucking cross the ocean to get here? Like, fucking for real. Yeah. But yeah, like, even to get to my Bitcoin, it's like you'd have to find me for half of the signature to get into it, and then you'd have to go find my friend. This is a 2 signature, you know. You have to go find 2 people that are in 2 different geographical locations, and then get both of these people to give you their half of the password to actually unlock. Why? Because I'm smarter than the average bear. Because I'm half man, half bear, and half pig. It's dark as fuck, man. Relight. No, the relight doesn't. Well, it does a little bit, I guess. Makes everything look gray. Everything's gray instead of black now. Let's see. Yeah, now it's black. Now it's gray again. End racism. Let's all just be gray. You know what I mean? Oh, Fred's probably not even still watching. He would have laughed his ass off if he would have hurt. Fred. Like, I was watching this skit, Saturday Night Live, called British Cavemen, right? And so what it is, it's like prehistory, you know, cavemen, and they're coming out of their cave, and then like they go to speak, and it's like, oh, you got it, oh. Like, they already had an English accent. The cave already have an English accent. Like, oh yeah, oh. Bloody hell. Like the only actual English was bloody hell. I thought it was hilarious. British cavemen. But no, yeah, what's left of this state is great, man. Like I said, this wouldn't even be here if it weren't for Jesus. This would be owned by some fucking millionaire. He'd own this patch of land right now if the church didn't own it. Yep. Anyway, thank y'all for hanging out, man. 4 viewers, pretty steady here for a minute. If you're checking me out for the first time by chance, please subscribe, man. I've been homeless, living out of my car since September, mostly due to a relationship and then the job market. And then third, I would say yes, obviously my mental health. But honestly, it was more or less the job market fucking imploding, basically, sort of. I don't know. It's not that it's completely gone, but I feel like I'm above fast food. If you're not a teenager, you ought to have the mentality that you're above fast food, unless you're there to be the manager. You know what I mean? Or, you know, you're there after 50. You know, if you're there after 50 for like a kickback chill job, then yeah, I can understand why you're there. But if you're like 23 and you're working fast food and you're not trying to be the manager, you know, honestly, you gotta figure out what you're doing there. You know what I mean? Because it might be easier just to be the manager. And then, you know, you're like 23, 24, so you just kind of tell the 18-year-olds what to do. Yeah. And we don't all age. I don't think we all age at the same rate either. Just because the Earth made a lap around the sun, you're supposed to have grown a year. I don't think that necessarily happens, both mentally and physically, to all of us. Some of us even age faster, I feel like, than the year. But, hell, you know what I mean? That's why I try to argue, like, well, I feel like I'm really still 24. I feel like I've just kind of gotten level-headed. You know, like, fucking, I've been 21 for a while. I was just 21 for like 10 years. That's about it, man. And really, like, when you get to your 30s, you're more in control than you were in your 20s. In your 20s, you were more like a yes man. I'll do that. Whatever you need me to do. I'm on my way. I'm coming. Need to make that money. Let's go. But now that I'm in my 30s, I'm like, hasn't gotten me shit to do it for, like, at this point, hasn't gotten me shit. The fuck am I running for? But, yeah. Hopefully I can just start doing the Appalachian Trail. Like, you know, like a walk-a-thon kind of thing. Like, people pay $1 for every mile that you walk, and then the money goes to charity, sort of. Well, I would split it 50-50, obviously, right? But I can get a bunch of people that will say, oh, you know, like, well, hey, you're going to do the Appalachian Trail? Yeah, every mile that you complete, I'll give you $1, because I know 50 cents is going to go to some kind of charity. You know what I mean? 50 cents is going to help me do the trail. And then 50 cents is going to help me, you know, find a charity that's worthy of getting whatever X amount of the other half people have given me. People that want to sign up and sponsor me to do the Appalachian Trail for $1 a mile. And it's just like a walk-a-thon, like back in elementary school, where you'd walk to, you know, oh, cancer research, you know, oh, we're going to walk around this thing and do 20 laps because somebody already paid me $20 to do this, so I got to do 20 laps. Basically like that, same thing. Just you're gonna put the money directly instead of thinking that the school board's gonna make sure the money goes the right way, which it probably did, to be honest with you. I don't think the school probably pulled anybody like off the top or nothing. But you know, like there's I think even still today they do this thing called Relay for Life, where it's like some kind of heart cancer. I don't know, all kinds of crap, all kinds of charities, all kinds of CEOs of these charities that are getting millions. It's a non-profit because all the money goes to the fucking CEO. They don't make a profit. We don't even make any money. We just pay ourselves. Well, isn't that making money? No. It's paying yourself what you're worth. Oh, okay. You're worth over $5 million a year. So okay, so 1 year for you is 50 years for me. If I even make $100,000 a year. If I come out of college and make $100,000 a year after coming out of college, 50 years of my time is 1 year for you. And you're the CEO of a nonprofit organization. Sure, buddy. That's it, man. You can't win from losing in this bitch. You just got to accept the fact that you're a loser and find other losers that want to support you. You know what I mean? I did that a little while ago. But yeah. Only so much happens day to day. When they feel like they are going by faster and faster, just like everybody says, man. So really, with all that time dilation and shit, like really, it's gonna feel like minutes that I'm even living in my car when I look back at it later. I'm like, wow, that was, you know, like each year is gonna feel like it was like a season. And then when I'm looking back at it later, I'm gonna have just bits and pieces of memories. I might have 20 minutes of memory from me living in the car for 5 years. That's the coolest part. Six viewers, hell yeah. Appreciate y'all hanging out, listening to me for a minute. I'm getting a little wet. I'm carrying like too much shit. I got too much shit in my pockets. And I'm carrying the drink, carrying the phone. Huffing and puffing as it is. Almost done with the trail. Walk it back around to the front. That's the only thing is, man, I get worried. I get too far from my car. I start to get worried. Like, I can't leave my horse behind. But yeah, it's like almost like if you ever played Red Dead Redemption 2, or if you ever played Red Dead Online. Okay, Red Dead Online, if you ever played that at all. If you have. If you haven't, you should try it. I mean, it's old at this point. It's kind of... the game's almost dead, but it's not dead. But it's almost, yeah, it's there. It's almost there. Anyway, if you get on Red Dead, there's not a whole lot of other players. It'll you know, like it's a once in a blue moon, you find another player, kind of nowadays. Anyway, your camp, basically, in Red Online, you pretty much just have the covered wagon, your horse, and a stew pot. That's about it. That's all you need. That's all you really need. Everything else is like extra. So my covered wagon and my horse is the same thing. It's the car. And then my stew pot, well, it's built into the system around me. I could get a stew pot, but ultimately I want to get a van before I start getting a bunch of equipment and shit, you know. There's only so much room in the car. It's already kind of packed. I need to empty. Where's that log, man? It's supposed to be a log that tells you, like, you're at the end. I gotta be getting close. But no, yeah, honestly, I can't get mad at him for shit that the U.S. government does. People don't want to see how much of a communism that we actually live in. They're so worried about being patriotic, doing the right thing, and doing their 40-hour week, and, you know, fucking busting their ass, paying their taxes, and, like, okay. It's like, the thing is, like, we were never actually a democracy. It's a communist democracy. It always has been. A lot of people, they don't seem to realize that for whatever fucking reason. Some people realize it, but before they do, they're already, like, stuck in the system. They're like, oh, yeah, that's that system thing. Yeah, my parents always were talking about. Yeah, and then now you have 3 kids. Took you that long to realize. You're fucking 30 years old with 3 kids before you realize you're in a communism. But hey, you were free. You were free. This is the life that you chose. But now you're here, so time to get up and go to work. Yep. Ooh, that would have hurt. Almost missed my step. Stubbed the shit out of my toe. Spirits. Yeah. And my car's still there. All right, we're good. Yep, I got nothing to be mad about. You didn't even come and try to touch my car while I was I'm trying to tell you. I'm going in there, about a 15-minute walk over there, and I'm going to go sit there by the river for a little bit. I'm going to leave my car here. I was halfway thinking he was going to come over here and, like, fuck with it or something. This might have been a local, you know. But nope. Too stupid to do that. All right, let's see. Oh, not that one. Where's it? Where'd the flash go? Come on. Oh, gotta flip the camera. Flash. And then just to make sure you check underneath your tires, because a lot of people are jealous that you're trying to be a YouTuber while they're working. They're out there working all day, and you're just trying to be a YouTuber all day long. So you gotta make sure you look out for yourself. Everybody's so jealous of each other nowadays. Jealous of the homeless man with nothing that's trying to be a YouTuber. It's like, what other avenue is there? What else should I be doing? Woo! That was fun, though. This shirt, I swear, this shirt has gone through hell. Oh, man. But I'm just going to buy like 5 more of this shirt. Honestly, I've got 2 of them now. It was a really great decision to buy a second one. And I'm just going to get rid of every other shirt that I have. And just be always wearing that Dogecoin shirt. Be a walking billboard for Dogecoin. Maybe they'll even hook me up. Like, they'll be like, hey, man, we seen you out there. You've been sponsoring us for years. So we decided we're going to give you like 1 million Doge. Like, what? 1 million Doge? Which would be fair. Because, I mean, damn, like, I'm out here wearing this shirt everywhere, bro. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. Seems about right. 1 million Doge. Which is probably in a wallet somewhere, as it is. Somebody's just, like, sitting on it. I'm out here walking around advertising, trying to get people to get on board with shit. See that it's the dollar that's been fucking scamming them out of their time. Found another quarter today. Woo, it's hot as balls. Whew, hotter than a Jamaican man's balls in July, you know what I mean? Woo. Woo! Turn off the heat! Sun already went down. Turn off the heat! Whew. I was about to say, is that him pulling in now? Heard me call him a dumbass 12 times. Now he's finally ready to fight. Come on. Come on. Try to fight me over me expressing my First Amendment right. Okay. Good luck playing defense. Slam. I bet you somebody eventually they're gonna back into these fences. Someone's just gonna back right in. Someone with a truck that like they can take a little bit of a beating. They'll just back right in and bust this shit all up. Oops. All right. Woo. Oh shit! It's him and his buddies. Oh fuck. Let's see, got the grinder, got the pack of smigs, yeah. Alright, we're good, we're chilling. Still waiting on that reply button. I know it might take you some time to come up with something to say back. I came back with a pretty hard argument. 6 months ain't nothing, bro. Shit. He's like, I lived in my car for 6 months. I was like, that ain't shit. Fucking, is that the only time you were homeless? The one time you were homeless? You weren't even homeless? You lived in your car? I'm sorry. I'm trying to make light of my situation. You weren't even actually homeless. You were living in your car. How you gonna call that homeless? I don't know. Everybody else was. But tonight I'm sitting alone, just whacking my bone. I'm whacking my bone. I'm whacking my bone. I'm doing things that's better left alone. And I'm resurrecting a memory of a love that's dead and gone. 'Cause tonight I'm sitting alone, just whacking my bone. And I'm whacking my bone. Yeah, I'm whacking my bone. I'm doing things that better left alone. And I'm resurrecting a memory of a love that's dead and gone. Yeah, tonight I'm sitting alone, just whacking my bone. Alright, chat's working, hell yeah. But yeah, even if y'all don't see it growing, I see it growing. That's what she said. Woo. Oh man, was that a Honda Odyssey? Oh, it's a Nissan. Ooh. Nissan Quest. Oh shit! Stay still for just 2 seconds. Whew. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. All right, put some gas in. Take it easy on the fuel pump. I gotta go inside. I gotta go inside to get gas. I already know because my car's been giving me shit all fucking week. I really don't even like going inside. I'm trying to fucking deal with people. Fucking Planet Express, dude. Look for it. It's gonna be better than Uber Eats and DoorDash, especially if you're the driver. If you're the customer, you might have a similar experience. I do apologize. I'm gonna try my best to kind of like that 10% upcharge on the menu that Uber does. I'm gonna try my best not to charge the customer that, and then also hope to pay the driver a little bit better. So if you're on the end of a driver, you're the end of that side. Look for an app called Planet Express. It's coming out here shortly. And it's, like I said, it's going to replace Uber and DoorDash because it's kind of a better name. Like, if you're not German, I don't know why you would, like, prefer Uber, And then DoorDash kind of sounds like, DoorDasher. I'm going for Postmates. Alright. I gotta run inside and get some money in the tank. Put the hat on. I'm whacking my bone. And I'm dropping my phone, putting in the case so it doesn't get broken. Drone. American girls with those American thighs, I'll always stand up and salute, I'll always recognize. But soon I'll be leaving, heading to the Philippines. So if you don't get your piece, you're gonna be missing me. Hey, Uncle Sam, let him know I wanna spit in his face. I'm needing gas more than I'm needing Mountain Dew. It's weird today. I keep heading over to get Mountain Dew every time I come into the store, because I don't come into the store for gas normally. It's pump 3? I think it's pump 3. Alright. Thank y'all for tuning in, hanging out. But yeah, if you're making it here for the first time, it's your first time tuning in, basically it's like IRL version of Elmo and Austin the Grouch. If you put Elmo and Austin the Grouch put together, basically. Welcome to the show. We couldn't put this on PBS, obviously, for numerous reasons. This wouldn't, they wouldn't let us put this on PBS. So we're on YouTube. We're gonna make it. We'll be alright. I'm gonna get some gas real quick. A lot of water, a lot of fighting, a lot of guns, north back, north left, but it's alright. We got the Doge, man. We're hanging on there. Whew. If you can't do only good every day, at least do what you can not to spread the fire that's already here. There's nothing wrong with, you're not being bad just because you're not necessarily doing something good. You know what I mean? It's not a bad thing to do nothing. So if anybody's trying to make you out like you're doing something wrong from doing nothing, I don't know. Just tell them to fuck off. Honestly. You're not doing anything wrong by doing nothing. You're really not. The bank account was good. It was showing me like $45 in the bank account. After lunch, dinner, gas twice. I got $20 of gas now. That's gas to work with tomorrow, and then it takes it easier on my fuel pump and shit. I knew y'all'd leave. I fucking knew y'all'd leave. I knew it. I know you wasn't cool enough to hang around. Whew. Yeah, I definitely need a girl that wears like pink camouflage underwear though. At least has a pair of them. You know, she don't need 7 pairs of those underwear. Hot. We gotta fix this heat problem, man. We don't be putting up this satellite shade that you're supposed to be hanging up. We got a satellite shade in front of the sun for people that live in Florida or something. Because they're basically going to move all the agriculture out of Florida, and Florida's just going to be here for housing. So they were talking about some kind of huge metal disc thing that they could block out the sun with. It was like sort of like Mr. Burns on The Simpsons. I wish you would have put on your turn signal a little bit earlier there, bud, because I probably could have turned and got out of your way if I would have known that you were turning. But yeah, that's what my buddy was talking about a couple years ago. Like, where it's like the big permanent satellite shade that we're gonna put up, hang over the sun, just for the people that are down in Florida. It wouldn't be affecting the crops everywhere else. It'd be like just for a Florida thing. I don't know. That's some bullshit. More than we ever have had, I feel like, at the same time. Oh man, look at the back of this car, doesn't it? It almost look like a spaceship. Goddamn, man, hell yeah. Shit, I thought we're probably about another 200 years away from getting off the actual ground with these things. Hell yeah, you can tell just by looking at the tail lights of this car in front of me. We're getting really close. Anunnaki, ah ho ho ho, Anunnaki, ah ho ho ho, Anunnaki, ah ho. I gotta be careful. fucking death beam my car from fucking a whole other planet. Anunnaki. Oh. God damn, you're in a Camaro. You should not be slowing me down. What the fuck? How the hell are you gonna be driving a Camaro, slowing down a Corolla, not even a Camry? Fuck. Well, it wouldn't be that bad if you were at least going the speed limit. You're an embarrassment to the Camaro. You know, like, honestly, man, I did want a Camaro for like a quick second, like kind of like in high school, you know. But now they're just another piece of shit, like anything else, man. I wouldn't fucking spend. I'm not gonna spend 3 times as much money on a fucking car. That does the same shit. It's just like fucking. Really don't want to buy the car as it is. Just get a job that's close enough to the house. I don't need a car for the work. Or how about this? What if you don't even have to leave the house to go to work? What if you're like working right from your dashboard or something? You just take the computer to work. I don't know, everybody's taking their car to work. It's 2026. Take your computer to work instead. And then later, you know, just send your robot to work. Why are you not using your computer to work? 2026, bro. People have been using a computer to work for like 50 years. It's like, I don't understand what you're using a car to get to work. Make the computer work. That always gets a few people to leave. But really, I got a good point, right? I said, like, since COVID, I mean, there's a bunch of people that found a way to, like, just use their computer to go to work. Like, oh, shit, look at that. I can work with just a TV remote? You know, why did you do 40 hours? Just flipping channels on a TV. Somehow this is work. 40 hours. Why aren't you out there making money? Why aren't you out there making money? You're not making any money. I'm like, well, fuck, yeah, it's not my fault. It ain't because of me that these people aren't making money. And he lives in the apartment complex. He lives in the apartment complex. Oh my god. Oh man, he's getting his asshole ripped open for the car and the house. Oh god. That dude's gonna look rough in a few years. Oh well, shit. Let's go ahead and stop 10 cars for this one car. This one car's gotta go straight. Let's stop 10 cars going this other direction. Like, watch my lights out. I'm like, you're good to go. Yeah, I'm like, I was laughing so hard because that apartment complex is like super fucking expensive too. Like, you're just getting your ass ripped open, and all that money you're spending on that apartment, none of it is going to affect your credit at all. I don't know why you're spending that much on an apartment. You just really just need a place to sleep. Just like. Schlunk. Alright, I'm gonna go in here, I'm gonna wash my anus real good. And then I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. It's been fun. But it ain't been real fun. Well, it has been real fun, actually. Appreciate y'all being here and hanging out. Those y'all that did talk, appreciate y'all, you know, nice to have somebody to talk to. And either way, it's at least nice to have somebody listens to you, you know, above all else, I guess. But I just hate when people say, yeah, you know, yo, what you just said is valid. It's very valid what you just said. And it's like, oh, okay, so what does that mean? You're validating that you're validating that. So basically, you're telling me that I don't know where that even fucking came from. You know what I mean? It just sounds fucking stupid. Some HR fucking bullshit talk to make you think that they're actually listening to you. That's a very validated point. Like, y'all don't fucking care. Why the fuck you saying validated? Y'all don't fucking care. I'm not a human to you.